YouTube. It's good to see you all. Ah, right. I've got to start by moving my taskbar, because Dark Deity is weird. Hey, Ramtasm. Hey, Teodrin. You get the chat up here. Gonna start today with a little thank you and a little life update. So, got home from work and booted up Steam and stuff, and I had a nice little gift from Tisbor that was just really, really sweet, with a note that I'm still a little bit emotional. That was very, very sweet. So thank you very much, Tisbor. You didn't have to do that, but that meant a lot. Life has been crazy this has been like the longest month of my life. I've been working my normal job, which I normally already work quite a bit of overtime, but I told some of you guys I took on a second job, which I did, taking care of my grandfather, and he passed away Sunday. And so that job is done now. And I'm still definitely processing a lot from that. But I also had some, let me hit go real quick, because this is getting louder. So we're gonna go ahead and load in. But anyway, I've been, also, some of my family friends, I've said before, are Lebanese, and they went back to Lebanon for a month. And they have a son that is special needs, who didn't go with them. And so several of my friends, his siblings, have been taking care of him, and I've been helping with that too. So, I have barely been home. Except to just pick stuff up, drop stuff off, get going again. And then my heater broke. So, it was, and we just had a big snowstorm, so it's been a lot. Teodrin, I know exactly what you mean, longest month of your life vibes. We haven't talked about it too much, but yeah, we've been quite a pair this past month, and you're finally getting to, I guess I could start with that too. Teodrin got to go back home, and is back to streaming, so definitely check his stuff out. He's been an absolutely amazing co-host, and has had a lot of issues surrounding the birth of his first daughter, and I'm really glad that they all got to go home recently. So definitely go support him too. I just resubbed on Twitch. But all that to say, this period of my life is finally coming to an end. Just all the stuff over the past month, maybe a little longer than a month. And I'm really glad for that. And I'm coming back a little bit of a different person. And so I don't know fully what that means yet, but it's going to be fun to find out together. Hey, Bowie, good to see ya. I did get new hair. That happened too. I really need to do my roots again, though. Which I'm not used to having to keep up with. Let me check Discord real quick. Okay. Let's get going. I had no choice, Samara. All of this is bigger than Armor or Delia now. Friends, are you alright?
Hardly.
I think it's fair to say we've been better. The important thing is we're safe now, thanks to you. Though I'm still not sure why you did it. We're racing the Sandglass against something far more dangerous than an army, and we're closer now than ever to knowing just who or what that is. I'm assuming you need our help to stop it.
Come on.
We should be fair, Irving. They just saved our lives. We think what's happening is related to the eternal aspects somehow. Then you've returned for the stone. Not exactly. We have a friend, a student of history, who has aided us in our research. He recently made some kind of breakthrough, and he wants us to come and meet him. Only, he instructed us to bring a large force. Well, we've no plans to stop you. And it seems your uncle has plenty of troops to spare. We've tried. The war consumes his thoughts. He won't pull even a single scout from the front. All this to say, we were hoping you would come with us instead. This is absurd, abandoning Red Hill to traipse about in the sands of Aramor, chasing stories of evil shadows and magic stones. Now, Lincoln is making sense, that he's putting his foot down. Irving is going to override him in half a second, despite being very clearly outranked by Lincoln, I have no doubt. I have to say, I'm not sure your liege would be so thrilled about that. Brooke, not helpful. But Lincoln, what if they're right? That is uncertain at best, but as the mercenary points out, whether or not Varric will be so miraculously forgiving again is not. Make no mistake, if we do this, Delia will be no safer a home for us than Aramor. Yeah, we're literally here as penance for disobeying the king. If they wanted us dead or captured, they could have had their way. It seems clear to me they harbor no ill will.
Now what?
What's left for us here anyway? Nothing but the ash and rubble we feared to find.
I've said my part.
Sarah, Samara, if we entrust ourselves to your cause, I need your word on the throne of Aramor that all you've said has been both honest and sincere.
Of course.
You have my word. The oath is made, so be it. Why is Irving able to speak for us? I don't understand.
We must.
And so shall it be honored. We'd better go. The sooner we catch up with Corvan, the better. This makes no sense to me. But... There, sir. Fleeing the flames. The defensive party Varric dispatched. Are you sure it's them?
Yes, sir.
Lincoln and the group from Brookstead. If I'm not mistaken, sir, they seem to be accompanied by Aramoran royalty. Irving. Should we pursue them?
Sir?
Sir, should we rally the cavalry?
No.
No. If innocents still live in Red Hill, they must be rescued. If not, they must be avenged. The deserters will meet justice soon enough.
Yes, sir.
Chapter 8. Et tu, Irving. Have someone close to you witness a shameful act. I mean, yeah, I knew we'd be fighting our brother. I did call that at the very start of the game when he first showed up. I was like, the eyes, the haircut, the double swords, he's gonna fight us. Knew it. In Red Hill, the party is overwhelmed and surrounded. They find themselves in dire straits. At their darkest moments, Sarah and Samara reappear, ordering the Aramoran force to let the party go. Once they are clear of danger, they explain to the group that they have further leads on the Necromancer. They have a contact, Corvan Galavar, who instructed them to bring a large force. As members of the Aramoran royal family, they are violating their uncle's orders by leaving Oasis. See, so I paused after we beat the battle last time, after the battle. I didn't run through all this, because I was like, oh, they put this here, so that's where you're supposed to quit. And then this reminds you what you were doing. Gonna be honest, jumping in, I kind of had forgotten what we were doing. We jumped into a bunch more plot immediately, and then this is just rehashing that plot. This is really unhelpful. He was unwilling to spare them any forces, all of whom he has sent to various war efforts. Yes, there's no way I would, like, based on where the save points are placed, there's no way I would not have just seen this. Knowing the danger this necromancer might present, the sisters had no choice but to turn to their newfound friends. They travel now south to a discreet location in the Aramoran Desert. Mistrust runs rampant among the group, but they are bound by a shared purpose. That's so far on the map. We have gone so far out of our way. Oh, we've got a red-haired elf. That's interesting. Okay. Ah, you've arrived. Good. It's time we altered our tactics of observation. Glad to see you too, Corvan. Forgive me, It's fine, really. I rather like when you get to the point. Well, I presume you've received my letter. Wouldn't want to weary you repeating myself. You just had us repeat ourselves to you in the last cutscene.
Can it be?
Yes. Aurima, the Sonari, do you think it's really him? Travels are for thinking, dear Sarah. Research is for knowing. I am certain of it.
I'm sure of it.
I've been watching the road for some time. No other man, elf, or beast could so invariably rebuff challenges from every corner of Atlan. Then this is where he's conducting his trials. That's what I suspect, in an old ruin just a half-day's trip north. I remember the first time I saw him, before his exile. The story said not a drop of his blood ever mixed with the arena. That he's blessed by the god of competition himself. Do you think it's true? All good stories are true, Samara. Not all true stories are factual. I don't really like the second part of that. I like the first part. Huh? But the bit about the gods, that one does appear to have a scrap of fact attached to it. From what I've gathered, Arima holds Theron's aspect. Right, like the one we located in Drakenwald. Precisely. Only this one should possess a nature of a different kind entirely. One that reflects Theron's domain of competition. What more, I cannot say. So where did these aspects come from, exactly? There are many competing theories on the subject, some quite ancient. One I find most compelling posits that during the Age of Ascension... Alright, I'm sorry I asked.
How boorish.
Listen, the important thing is, we're here to help now. And not a moment too soon. I hear the affairs on the front favor Aramor, now that Varric has his soldiers turning up every stone in search of some troublesome traitors. Word of that reached you already. Is it that dire?
Right.
Rare is the story that slips past these ears unheard. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll tell the others of Arima.
Certainly.
Very good. The day is old. We should start for the ruins in the morning. I expect we'll have to best him somehow if we want him to talk. Should we expect a fight? Most definitely. Oh, we get Korriban. Cool. Also, hello, Tisbor. I agree, he does look cool. I actually opened today with thank you for the gift and the note that you sent on Steam. I really appreciate that, and it made me very emotional, because I've had a very hard time lately. It's been a long month, and I explained all that at the start, so I'm not going to redo that, but I really appreciate that. And, yeah, like, thank you so much. I was going to say something else. Oh, I also didn't see... you sent it, like, a week ago or over a week ago, and I just didn't see it, because I have not been home in that entire time. Captain says, whoa, I got a YouTube ad before this video. Nihil, things are changing. That's... Unless I have things... Let me check on that real fast. You should not be getting an ad. No. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, because I have that off. So, I don't know. Tell me if you guys get any mid-roll ads. I'm literally looking at the thing that says that's off. So, I don't know. That might be a YouTube thing that just changed. They're still changing live stream stuff. I can set a goal, a donation goal now, and, like, promise things if that goal is met. That's also a new feature that they've added. Which I know people have been doing for forever, like, on certain occasions. I'm not sure I love that being promoted every stream, but it is what it is, I suppose. Okay. Well, we've got this guy. What is your skill? Midnight Intel. Allies within 2 tiles gain plus 8% mastery. Ooh, I like that. So... I have all of these, I believe. I'm not sure I have a Stalker. Yeah, let's go Stalker, because we don't have one. Technically, I got a survey. I lump those in with ads. Okay, that's good to know. I would also lump those in with ads. I don't know if YouTube shares that view. Unsure. Alright, so... half of mastery is added to accuracy. Interesting. I remember that weapon upgrades are the main thing. So, I forget what I've been using. I think I've been using the lowest weight, highest crit thing. And I think that makes sense for this guy's ability, like his class as well, so I think we keep doing that. Oh, we get Samara back now, too, and Sarah. Okay. I don't know who all we're gonna use of them. I think I'm ready to start upgrading some more of the tier 2s, so let's get like 4 of those. We'll use Korvan, I think, because he's neat. Hey, Mihane! Not too much yet. You missed some life update stuff, but that's about it. In terms of the game, nothing important. Alden has been our MVP. I don't think he needs anything else. We've been using the Mystic Volley a lot. I'm trying to remember. We just got Benji. Benji's cool. Why don't we upgrade Benji a little bit more? Oh, that hits his weight a lot. Do we want to start upping weight? I'm not sure. Caius, I don't think is going to stick around. Sophia's not going to stick around. No, we're not gonna start impacting his weight yet. We'll give Irving a little bit more. And then I worry Korvan is not going to be up to snuff. I'm not sure. I don't know how good he's going to be. We'll give him a little bit more crit. Lincoln's been doing okay for us. He doesn't double anything. I kind of want to give him something that will. We'll do that to give him like a little bit more of the option. Sia's been doing pretty well for us as well, with her little push dagger. Elias finally started catching up, actually. Let's give him something, huh? Give him that. Upgrade that again, because it doesn't change weight. Even that doesn't change the weight too much. I don't think... We're not losing weight fights by 1. And then I'd like to get, like, a couple more of these. Ooh. Cool. Yeah, and then we'll do that for Garrick. Alright, bonds. What are your bonds? Ooh, you can bond with Alden? Let's do that. I bet that'll be interesting. Oh, I have to... Okay, I can't just do that yet. Any of the bonds that we've already been working on, do those have... No. No, it doesn't seem like we have new ones yet. Benji. Who do we want Benji to be friends with? He's really goofy and stuff. I think Brooke, because she's, like, kind of cold, could be fun. So let's do that. Great Terra, Brooke, you are one scary lady. Am I?
Blast.
Boo. Ha! To most people, I mean. It takes a lot more than that to scare Benji. Is that so? Did I ever tell you how I got this scar on my ankle? Quoting the Joker here. I don't think so. If you look carefully, you'll see they're bite marks from a man. What? I strangled him to death with my legs as I hung from the ceiling. What a way to go.
No way!
Gods, what did he do? He looked at me in a strange way, kind of like how you're looking at me now.
Whoa!
Oh, I'm sorry, Brooke. I'm really sorry. Honest, I didn't know. Benji, I'm kidding. He was a slaver. Okay. Oh. Well, I definitely don't do anything like that. Good. That should keep assassins like me off your back, for the most part.
Hey, thanks!
Got it. Thanks for the tip. I gotta go get a workout in, but it was great to chat. See ya! Poor kid. Benji is hilarious. I like Benji. I don't know. Do I want him to... Who is Garrick bonded with so far, and who are our options? Irving, and that's it. That's all we've done. Yeah, we'll have Garrick bond with Benji, too. You've chosen a life of adventure, then, Benji.
Benji!
Benji's had that choice made. It's in his bones.
Are you sure?
So joining us is just a step along the way of fulfilling your divine destiny. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. I see. Life on the road has its difficulties, you know. You never know when you'll return home, and sometimes you wonder if you ever will. That's not going to stop me! Other days, you're not sure where you'll sleep once the sun sets, or where your next meal might crop up.
Nothing less.
Not a problem for Benji. I brought a bedroll and enough corn on the cob to last me a long time.
You're really something.
At the rate you go through those, you'd need a caravan to transport that much corn. You didn't hire a caravan, did you?
No way!
No? Should I? We might still be able to find one. You do eat other things, don't you?
It's simple.
Oh yeah, it's just sort of a power food for me, but I'm not picky. In that case, I think we'll be alright, minus the caravan.
Hey, thanks!
So you'll help me carry some... That's not exactly what I meant. Can I get Brooke's number? When you get it, give it to me. We can share. It's okay. I think she's the prettiest in this game, to me. Sloane is probably number 2. Oh no, I forgot about Sia. Brooke or Sia's number 1. Yeah, those are my number 1s. I think that's all for bonds. I also should probably do a backup save, huh? I've definitely broken things before. Alright, let's advance. If I had to guess, I'd say we're quite close. This looks like a Flame Dragon Knights map. Wait, look ahead, on the road. Is that Arima? Doesn't quite fit the description. Looks like a woman. Weird, she's just sitting there in the road. I don't like this. Korvan, is there another way to reach the trials? Perhaps she hasn't noticed us yet. Ha, I'm afraid it's too late for that. Who are you? What do you want of us? My name is Helena. We seek the same champion of legend. You came to challenge Arima by yourself?
That's right.
So it appears, though I should hope not alone. The answer to that question rests with you. Your garb. You are a monk of the Silent Way. Seems pretty talkative to me. You are well read, elf. The child less so. Korvan, what do you know of these people? Only a handful of monasteries in Varroa still practice the Silent Way. Its adherents are incredibly devout and only allowed to leave once they've heard their call, never to return. It couldn't hurt to gain some favor with the gods, given our situation. I wish I could promise as much, but all I may offer you is my spear. Then we shall have it. That was a hell of a life update through the ringer. It's been a long month, or month and a half. I don't even know. I lost track at this point, but like I said, all that's coming to an end, and I'm excited for what the future has in store for me. Hey, Sinister! I actually just checked out the game that you posted to the Discord, and I already had it on my wish list. So, we're good to go. I definitely will be checking it out. And that's a good reminder, too. If any of you guys find an SRPG and you're like, hey, that would be neat to see, I've got a section in the Discord called Please Cover This. Throw it in there. Even if you don't want to see it on the channel, if it's an SRPG, throw it in there. Because maybe I haven't seen it yet. maybe other people would want to play it. I don't know. Have you come to gawk or be put to the test? I grow tired of this babble. He looks scary. There's your Arima, young one. Sharpen up. This will put our best abilities to the test, if even half the stories are true. Oh, we get Helena, too. Okay. It's weird that her portrait is her with a spear, and I have 0 spear options. I feel like, well... Yeah, I feel like I should have, like, what Elias is as an option, but... Anyway. Fortitude plus 25% is her passive. I forget what Fortitude is. But, oh well. Does this tell me? No. Great. I don't know, she's... What are her stats here? Strength and defense. Like... I might want to just make her a Dragoon. Yeah, let's do that for now. Alright, choose units. 12 of 12. Okay, so we're not bringing Sloane. I do want to bring Sloane. And I've said that Sophia is going to be the first out. Yeah, I think that's good. Although Caius I don't think is going to be that good. I think actually Caius is going to be first out because Sophia can soften people for others to get kills. As I mentioned before, that was one of my biggest gripes. The artwork rarely reflects the character, like a dichotomy between story and game functionality. So far, Dark Deity 2 has improved on that. Good! Oh, he's riding an Eastern Dragon. That's cool. Yeah, I've been, I follow them on X, and I've been watching their updates. Ooh! Is this a 4-party split? Ooh, I like this. Okay. Love stuff like this. Okay, so we've got a mage. I don't want 2 mages there. Elias probably needs to be at the front. Who doesn't have any mages? You don't. Let's do that for now. Marin is also going to be a super important one. Okay, we've got a Dragoon, and C is a dodge tank. Alden is the MVP. Alden needs to go somewhere that... Okay, Bianca can heal, you can heal. So let's put Bianca somewhere else with people who don't have a healer. Let's do that. I'm sad the demo got removed. I didn't get to do more than 1 playthrough of the 5 chapters in it. Yeah, I don't know. The demo thing is interesting. Like, I don't know how much people even still play demos. I forget that they're there. But I get not wanting to keep it up forever. They might do what Lost Eidolon's crew did. And upload a newer version before launch. I think this group will be fine. So... This group, Benji... This group is probably my weakest. Because Brooke is not as good of a tank. I think Sophia should go to a different one. And I think Alden maybe should be here. Because Alden then hits like a truck. I think that's good. They're balanced. They're decently balanced because Elias doesn't suck anymore. And Garrick's okay. Irving is great. Lincoln can heal. Do they have heals? Yes, Bianca heals. Okay, all 4 sides have heals. I think we're good. I love splitting the party like this. I got the sense that the Dark Deity 2 demo was designed to get feedback. Don't want to leave an inferior version online if you're making improvements based on the feedback. Yeah, very, very true. Let's see.
Right away.
Because, yeah, people will make judgments based on that, even if they maybe shouldn't. If I get hit by that guy, that is gonna hurt. Let's try to not get hit by that guy, how about? Let's go. I'm trying a new energy drink today. Ghost did a crossover with Welch's grape juice, and it just tastes like carbonated grape juice, which is not what I was expecting. I'm happy with it, though. I like grape stuff a lot. That's a 9% hit. That's awesome. He's probably the scarier one. So let's go for him. Hey.
Right away.
Okay, and then you. Can you finish that guy? No. Yes. Yes, you can.
I've been saving this just for you.
Let's go. It's a shame I don't stream or anything, since it seems like a lot of indie devs get their feedback from streamers these days. Yeah, I don't... Sometimes. I know that, I didn't talk about it too much, but I know the Lost Eidolons guys reached out to me after I streamed their demo a bunch, and, like, they were taking notes on the chat the entire time. They actually sent me, their PR guy, I think it was, sent me a letter, or a message on Discord later saying, like, your chat is, like, so insightful. Like, we got so much out of listening to you guys. So, just know there's at least one dev that really appreciates the chat. But, yeah, I don't know how much streamers get listened to, in general. Okay, we could do that. Let me see. These guys are a little scary, so I'm trying to, like...
Can do.
Elias is not hitting quite hard enough to get me out of these situations. Okay, if I get a crit, well... Okay, let's just not get hit. Excellent! Also, I like the killer whale, that's kind of funny. I don't know. I don't feel like streamers get that much input. Because I'm like, what devs listen to them? You know what I mean? I don't watch a lot of the big streamers very much. So maybe I'm just out of touch, but I'm like... Me being out of touch is definitely a possibility. I probably just need to get the hit. But I don't know, I don't see streamers do demos too much, and then even if they really don't like stuff, it feels like it kind of gets ignored. In the limited instances that I've watched that kind of thing. If I start with you... Oh, maybe I don't want to take the 9. Alright, he just gets that kill, so we'll go for that.
Let me at him!
I don't know, it might just be me speaking from personal experience, too, that, like... I've given a lot of feedback, and I don't feel like I've been listened to that much. To, like, a variety of devs. There's been small things, and some of that is, like, you know, it's just what your vision is, but there's some that I'm like, this is a really big problem, and I've had that be ignored, too. Alright, can you finish off this side? No. So let's just have you not get hit. Ideally. There we go. Perfect. Last side. Alright. You're super dodgy. He actually kind of hits us. Let's short bow it. Maybe I'm just imagining things, wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, I don't know what like the best feedback mechanisms are. Sinister Design might have better as a dev might have a better like idea of that, like where he gets his feedback from. It seems like most of his comes just from the players. That's the gist I've gotten. Now, if I remember right, we heal. Oh, sweet. My hand. I think we heal off of attacks with that. Yeah. Not very much, but a little is still nice.
I think I can be proud of this.
Okay, Helena, how good are you? I mean, she got some high crit. 62%. Like, yeah, we'll go for that.
Death is your reward.
I mean, if I get 2 of those, which is more likely than not. Ah, dang.
I guess.
But yeah, it feels like at least good feedback is definitely a hard thing to come by.
It's rude to stare.
That's something that annoys me about, it's been the case for Twitter and now X, like, that I really like reading good discussions and, like, good arguments and stuff, and those are so rare. Like, a lot of the times people just be like, this thing sucks, and it's like, okay, but, like, how would you fix it? This thing sucks. Okay. Like, it would be really interesting to hear how you would fix it, but... Healing gain through damage is based on the enemy's remaining health, not the total damage you deal. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely helpful, because I did not know that. I was thinking it was based on damage we deal. Which it kind of is, just, yeah, on their health. I know what you mean. Who's the lowest level? Marin and Sophia. Well, we're dropping Sophia, so...
How can I help?
And Marin is going to need the heals, so... There we go. A spicy meatball. Cool. Probably should turn on enemy range. And yeah, let's sit in enemy range. Yeah, she got hit pretty bad, which sucks. But...
Quickly and quietly.
Yep, that'll do. And then, yeah, we'll put Benji in the way. And we'll flank him with the other 2. Oh, she can heal at a distance. I didn't realize that. That's nifty. So... Oh, he already came down, okay.
Very well.
Yeah, I was like, I remembered this guy was getting shot. Yeah, that's pretty good. I might have stacked to the bottom left a little bit, but I didn't know how good Korvan would be. I also wonder if they have a special animation for the insta-kill.
Together.
I would hope so, but I've seen that not be the case. Yeah, we'll do that. He's got pretty high crit on us, too. Good that that missed. Should look ahead. Alright, yeah, we're fine. Can you get that? Hit rates aren't great, but probably. There we go. If someone doesn't have a constructive way to formulate their issues with something, I'm more likely to dismiss their opinion entirely. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of things that a lot of us know are messed up. It's just the, what would you do to fix it? That's the harder question. Life is complicated.
It's all falling into place.
I worry about this guy that's coming up.
Thought you'd never ask.
Maybe we just want to go for that guy. Yeah, I kind of think so. He looks scary.
At your disposal.
And then the other two we'll deal with as we can. Oh, yeah. 63% chance. Alright, we'll go for that. That was a little scary. How much do you do? And then we'll know how much we gotta make up. You don't take much damage, so that's good. Yeah, just go for that. Can have her open. And then can we do 24? Can do 23. I think we just take the more likely hit. But yeah, Sarah might get overwhelmed here. We'll see how she handles that.
Yo.
Oh, hey, Tiadrin.
Hey, I'm purportedly here.
You're purportedly here.
Yeah, my daughter's sick, and every time she loses her password, she loses her mind. So I may have to run and correct things intermittently.
Well, that's okay. But I'm glad you're here. But yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it's been a rough past couple days.
She just cannot catch a break, huh?
No. Hopefully she's better soon, and then everything's okay. Like, we had a couple days after we got home that everything was fine, and then she caught something from, we think, my mom. And it's just been a little rough ever since.
Yeah. I'm still glad that you're home, though.
Yeah, it's definitely nice. It's good to finally be out of the hospital. Although, like, getting back used to daily life has been weird, because you kind of formulate a new normal after a couple months.
I would bet. I've also kind of been on new normal for a while.
Yeah. Like you were saying earlier, we've both had, like, a really weird couple months
Not
here.
bad, not bad.
You longer than me, for sure, though.
Yeah.
But I'm excited that I'm out of a lot of old habits and stuff, so I'm taking it as an opportunity to switch some things up.
That makes sense.
You're just another cur.
Tiadrin has been doing one of the strangest Shining Force challenge runs I've ever seen. on his stream lately. You want to talk about that for a minute?
Am I needed?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
This will
at
be
some
quick.
point there was mention as a joke.
All
Milk
yours.
Baron mentioned making a Shining Force 1 mod where everything was replaced with Jogurt. Like all of the playable units, all the enemies, all the tiles,
Right
everything
away.
would just be replaced with Jogurt. And I said
Together.
if they made it, that I would
Awaiting orders.
play it.
That was your
And they
first
said-
mistake.
And they said if I would
What
play
would
it,
be?
they'd give me money for free pizza. So, thus a bargain was struck. And I played through all of what
Quickly
is
and
called
quietly.
Jogurt. And I did it in 2 streams on Monday, and then I finished it yesterday. We got through the whole game. So I have the dubious honor of being the only person to ever complete Jogurt. Because it was completely untested before I played it.
And to
And
be
it,
fair,
it
you,
showed in a few ways.
yeah, I was gonna say you did.
Are you
I did
sure?
see you have to fix some things.
Yeah. But it was interesting in some ways, and in some other ways, just like terribly boring. Mainly the battles are not interesting when everything has 1 HP, especially when you get to like the late game of Shining Force 1 and all the maps are huge.
Mhm.
So it's like you kind of kill all the enemies in the immediate vicinity, and then you move all your units for 8 turns.
I don't know why that would
Banshee's
be
way.
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. The most fun part of it, honestly, was navigating towns, because it came down to like how well have you memorized the layout of every town in Shining Force. And it turns out I memorized them a lot better than I would have anticipated. It was interesting.
I'm so glad
was an
I'm after
interesting
that, right?
experience.
Just by the way.
Yeah.
Because she would have gotten rocked.
You can't imagine how painful it must have been. It was bad. Like, the main issue with the maps is that all of the tiles were identical. It was just this repeating, like, horribly mangled Jogurt for all of every map. So you had no guidelines to tell where anything was, and you just had to go off of memory.
Yeah, you guys might see that on this channel at some point.
Oh, really?
I mean, why not? Like, you did it in 2 streams. I can probably do it in 2 streams.
That's probably true.
But, yeah, how well do I have everything memorized? I'm excited to challenge myself on that. I don't know.
Yeah, the map tiles were Jogurt too, yes. Like, my chat was deducting a point from their rating of the mod for everything we saw that wasn't a Jogurt, and they started the rating at 1 out of 10. And they reduced it by 0.1 every time, and we only barely hit 0 by the end. So, like, there are only, like, 9 or 10 things that weren't properly replaced with Jogurts. Also, all of the text was replaced with Jogurt. So, like, it was basically an unplayable experience, but we finished it.
Well, we specialize in unplayable experiences on this show.
That's honestly true.
I don't know how many people checked in on the tragedy that was the last stream at the very end, that we finished a really long map in Falnarian Tactics, and it broke at the end.
I don't remember whether I saw that.
It just said, like, victory, and then it dumped us back on the map, and we could move around, and there's no victory condition.
Perfect.
So, you gotta love that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Do I have to?
Yes. Oh, I didn't even
Okay.
realize Korvan is higher level than everybody else. Yeah, and I don't even know what the excuse is, because I know, the reason I know about Falnarian Tactics is because Harvester of Eyes played it, so I'm like, I know someone, I know at least one other human that
At
has
your disposal.
played it and finished it.
So he actually finished it?
Yeah, Harvester of Eyes did not review any game he didn't finish.
Huh.
So I know he got it done.
Chop chop.
And if I remember right, he was actually kind of positive on them, so I wish his site was still up, because I would love to go revisit that now that I've played it and be like, what's wrong with you?
Very well.
But
Right.
I think he got enough of what's wrong with you that's why he deleted it all.
Yeah, that's the rub.
Final Fantasy Tactics was not the greatest game ever, and neither was Shining Force 2. I mean, he really had no chance.
Back in action.
I love SRPG fans. Unironically.
Are you
Yeah.
sure?
I think it's fun. Also, speaking of... oh, Mahane says, alright, the only time I've seen your rage quit, that was a moment. It was really late as well. So it was like...
you're running out of patience anyway.
Yeah, it was like I had already said I'm doing this map and then going to bed. And then, yeah, for that to end that way, it was just like, I just do not have the patience to go through this entire map again.
Mhm.
I'll do it tonight. And we'll be very podcasty through it, but... Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that replay.
Hopefully it doesn't break this time.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a lot more map saves, just in case it
Let's
does,
do it.
because I don't have faith.
Well, like, if that even helps.
Yeah, that's true.
I
It
can
might
work with
be
this.
something deeper. And I have SRPG Studio, like, the way that you open Shining Force stuff, I could feasibly open it in that to fix it.
I mean, if you could figure out what's wrong and know how to fix it.
That is also true. Yeah, because I know that
Stare.
one of those two engines was made by people that just really had no bearing on what would be convenient, and then the other one is the Shining Force editor.
Yeah. And the Shining Force editor is pretty darn convenient.
Organizing map tiles would be nice.
How can I help?
That's true. But, like, also the map tiles are stored in such, like, a wonky way. I can't really blame it for being as bad as it is.
Nah, that's true. Whereas SRPG Studio is built from the ground
I
up.
am here.
Yeah, they have no
I am
excuse.
here.
They chose that.
Be swift.
I hope that we get an SRPG Studio too at some point that smooths out some of those complaints.
That'd be nice. I mean, so many games have been made with the first one. There definitely seems to be a market.
Oh yeah. Even if the market for those games is me.
Can do.
Right. I am curious. Like, I'd love to know how many sales, like, the average SRPG Studio game makes.
I'd love to know that.
I've been saving this just for you.
I did not think she would get that hit, but...
I'll take point.
Also, I haven't really commented on the plot here. The Arima, I really thought that was going to be a dude. And it's all of them.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I guess he's their king or whatever, because he's an astral sea. Well, these two seem to be the most important. But they haven't done a great job of explaining what, like, the gods are.
Okay.
I don't know if you've gotten that sense.
I mean, I've got to admit, I've only followed the plot of this game loosely between everything going on in my life.
That is more than fair.
So I can't, like,
Your
judge
end
anything
approaches.
that I haven't seen.
I really like the writing in terms of, like, dialogue. Clearly, these guys are SRPG fans, and, like, a lot of the jokes they do really land for me.
Mm-hmm.
There's lots of very, like, wink at the audience references and things. But the plot overall, I think, is really weird, because, like, Lincoln is our commander, but Irving is our main character, and so even though Lincoln outranks us in every feasible sense, Irving tells him what to do all the time, and he just...
I have loved every time Lincoln's
Does
like,
it?
that's a stupid idea, and then becomes a doormat and does whatever Irving says.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
Rally to me.
And now we're, like, traitors and stuff, and I don't understand why.
Because it's fun.
Can
I suppose. But, like, we're going against the king. I just don't understand for what purpose. Like,
Yeah, I don't know.
these chicks showed up, and I guess they're royals, and we don't know that. But they're telling us that, like, important things are happening. I guess.
I suppose.
But, like,
Bottoms up.
I thought we were doing important things fighting this war, and we've, like, abandoned that to cross the continent.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is a little weird.
So, I'm just a little bit lost. You're probably gonna take a hit on that, and I don't want you to.
All right.
Let's get her in position to be healed, how about? I like that more. I was gonna say, too, speaking of SRPG fans, if I see one more person, like, I lurk in a lot of SRPG spaces, and all the time I see people like, can you recommend something similar to Shining Force, or similar to Fire Emblem, or whatever? And if one more person goes, Unicorn Overlord, it's like, okay, it's a fun game. It is not. If somebody wanted something similar to Shining Force, I would not say Unicorn Overlord.
No.
But I see that
not at
all the time.
It's just because it's the, like, new popular SRPG, you know?
I've also been playing that a lot, and I still think it's fun. My opinion remains unchanged that the overall plot is absolutely awful.
Oh, yeah.
The character writing is amazing. It's really weird how that works. Yeah, like, there's... almost every side quest gets you a character.
Uh-huh.
And they all kind of have their own, like, little stories that are part of that. And those are really, really, really good.
Okay.
Sharp skills, full pockets.
Elaine reminds me a little too much of Corrin.
What'll it be?
Okay.
But I at least appreciate that, even though I don't like the mind control thing,
Right.
Let's do it.
it at least makes that make a little bit more sense. More than I trust
kind of wish
you.
I knew
Be swift.
Unicorn Overlord at all to be able to, like, have an intelligent conversation about it.
Basically, everybody that you fight against is just mind controlled by the enemy, like Necromancer or whatever.
Oh, perfect. Well, that
And
makes it
so-
really justified all the terrible things they did.
Yeah, it does. And we are not going to bring that up ever again.
Well, no, why would we?
And the unicorn ring that our main character has, it can snap them out of it.
Oh, perfect. That's
So,
convenient.
yeah, we just do that for everything.
That's really kind of silly.
It is, and I don't like it,
This
but
should be fun. Chop chop.
Awaiting orders.
like,
Rally to me.
you know, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
The war in this is not important, it's just King Varric being a prick. I mean, they've not given me that sense either. Like, I don't know, like, I'm not really sure what the war is about. We've not really been clued into that. I also missed Mihane saying, is it a case that there's so many made in SRPG Studio because that's the only one available? Or close to it? I don't know how many SRPG maker likes there are out there. There's a good handful. Not all of them are well known.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's Chaos Wizards. Yours is not public yet, right?
Paladin? No.
Yeah, then there's Chaos Wizards, which is public. The one that I think is probably the most popular is Fire Emblem Builder, but you can't monetize that.
Well, and also, like, FE Builder, I feel like FE Builder, you kind of have to already be in the Fire Emblem modding pipeline to find out it exists.
Yes and no. I think that the too many YouTubers do stuff for it, for people to not know that.
You'd never ask. Chop chop.
And they also do have a lot of resources to get people in, which I think is great. I mean, they've got an entire, like, I think it's the depository or whatever, that has just tons and tons of assets that you can use for it.
Yeah.
that the community's made. That's really cool. But yeah, like I was saying, you can't monetize any of that, so that really limits what people would want to do with it, I think. I wouldn't want to work on it for that reason.
I mean, honestly, like, that's part of why, like, so I don't think you know. I talked about it on stream some last night, and I, like, confirmed my decision after stream that I'm not going to finish Ardens as a Shining Force mod and jump it over to its own thing instead.
I think that's a great decision.
It's just like, it's gonna save me a lot of headache, and if I was planning to do it as its own thing eventually anyway, it's just kind of like, why would I waste my time doing this really hard thing instead of just going straight to what I want to do?
I fully agree.
So,
Please clap.
yeah, like...
See, we even had, like, that's a reference right there.
Mm-hmm.
That I find really funny.
It is a pretty funny one.
Are you sure?
But yeah, I think that makes perfect sense, and like I would want to pay you for that.
Yeah, and it's also like it's kind of my start of transitioning Paladin Engine into like being 2D capable, so I'm gonna do it in that.
That's awesome.
Stay with me.
I've got some like interesting stylistic choices I'm gonna do. It's not
Hard
gonna be
work
like
is paying off.
just pure pixel art, but you'll see it down the line.
Together we
I've got some things I want to try out.
I mean,
I've been
I'm
talking with
excited
Griff about visual identity.
based on Arden's 1. I'm really excited for that because
be swift.
you always wonder, like, you know, can people like you and I put their money where their mouth is, and you clearly can after Arden's.
I just need to actually like finish something for once in my life.
Yeah, but I know you will. I've got full faith. I would put money on it.
I've got a few like smaller projects
Sorry
I'm
in
planning to try to
advance.
bring to completion, like in the interim, but
My
I'm trying to think ahead since actually making RPGs is what I really want to
Proudly
do.
meeting expectations.
RPGs or SRPGs? Or
Both. I mean, you've seen the work I did in September.
Yeah.
But that's another project I'm doing, so just both.
These guys look really scary.
It's a shame.
Yeah,
You're
I do
so
like
cute.
their look. This is still like definitely the
It's not their day.
best looking SRPG studio game.
This is not. I don't think
it's
this
not?
is SRPG Studio.
Okay.
No, the big one that
It has
is
some
uh,
similarities to the style of another game I played that is SRPG Studio.
Symphony of War is the biggest one.
Okay, gotcha.
And this might be, but I don't know that.
It has just like some factors that feel not dissimilar to SRPG Studio, like high effort SRPG Studio games I've seen.
Yeah.
So
Do we go for the 52? We hit these. No, we don't! Oh, hey, cool. He missed a 74, so it's fine.
oh yeah, no, it's Game Maker Studio too.
Ah, yes, I forgot it. They do say that when I boot it up.
Mm.
My bad. You don't hit those. We hit those. He looks a little bit like the guy with the red face from Avengers.
Bottoms up.
Vision?
Yes.
A little bit, yeah. I definitely feel like they look
Fine by me.
weird in this setting. It like just looks very superhero-esque.
I said right before you joined voice chat as well, this very much feels like a Flame Dragon Knights map.
Does it to you? It's a little FDK-ish.
There was a lot of like brick maps just kind of in the sky in those games.
I think just the layout this is giving like Fuga's Mild Ride vibes.
Is that not just because they look like Fuga?
They look like Fuga. The setting is similar to Fuga's Wild Ride.
Fuga we
Like-
have at home.
Yeah, this is Fuga. We have Fuga at home. It's like minus the wind currents and
Lead the
everybody
way.
is him. and the paths are wider and the map is... I was gonna say the map is smaller, but I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think there's just fewer, like, towers.
I hate the Fuga map, just by the
Oh, it's terrible. It's the absolute garbage. It's such a stupid map gimmick.
For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, it's in Fire Emblem Fates. They have a map that looks like this. In Conquest and Revelations, I don't remember if it's in Birthright.
Not sure.
But basically, it's like, imagine this kind of L shape, and it's a winding path that just keeps going like this all the way up to the top. And then there's wind currents that are blowing you across to like the other L shapes constantly.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a bunch of monks that look like this coming at you.
Yeah. Well, there's not a bunch of monks that look like that. Like, that's just Fuga himself.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I am here.
Everybody else just looks like normal soldiers.
Yes. We couldn't make that many monks.
Together we forge ahead.
Fuga's Wild Ride. I played Hoshido Path once, and that map was a big part of it. You didn't like it either?
I never finished Birthright, so I don't really know
I'll
like
take
the latter
point.
half of the game.
I still am proud of myself for somehow finishing all of
Chop chop.
Fates, even the DLC.
All yours.
It's just like I finished Conquest and then I jumped to Birthright, and by like halfway through I was so burned out on
Let
Fate's
you
storytelling that I just couldn't do it, and the map gimmicks were just getting to
Very
me.
well.
Revelation is even worse about that.
I've heard that like Rev's gimmicks are just the stupidest
Like
thing.
you better over
Yeah,
there.
the craziest is the elevator, I think.
Hmm.
I won't spoil
I'd
that
be
for
honored.
you, but it just felt like they needed a new gimmick every single map, and they thought that would make it a good game, and it didn't.
I will not yield.
Yeah, I have no idea why they did what they did.
That was a nice crit. It also drives me nuts that all the
My sword
YouTubers
goes
didn't
lighter
cover
with
the
every
DLC
swing.
for that. To me, like, that's our job.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I don't know, like, obviously they feel, all the FVTubers feel differently, but I'm like, to me, I play these things so y'all don't have to sometimes. That's
Yeah.
that's part of what I do,
Definitely.
How can I help?
but,
That's why I played Joker.
Yeah, so I would know that wasn't good.
Yeah, I was like, you do not need
Let
to
you
spend,
fall.
10 to 12 hours of your time playing that.
I feel
You
like
finished Conquest and Revelations, you got to finish fighting Leo and Birthright, just never finished it. So you didn't even
I'll
finish
take point.
Birthright either.
yeah,
It's just bad, man.
yeah. I'm gonna let this guy choose how he does.
Chop chop.
I like you better over there.
If he wants to go to the left or to the right. Or he won't move at all. Okay, he chose.
This one's on the house.
Does that mean we win? Or does he live this? Okay, he lives this. The sacrifices you make for your followers. It feels so weird referring to you guys as followers.
It's like you got your own little cult.
Yeah, that is what it feels like. I don't know. I have a lot of fun doing it. I just kind of use you guys to justify my bad decisions sometimes, I think. Gonna be honest.
Chop chop.
Getting
Hope you
our
don't mind.
EXP in.
I'm on it.
Yes, this is just like playing Veil.
Playing Veil.
When you're ready, follow me.
Yeah, Veil the Witch, sitting around spamming all your skills.
Oh,
just to
yeah.
get your extra experience.
I was about to say, like, I think Veil's a little better than this, but now I get what you mean.
Oh yeah, but like the just sitting around doing your skills.
I have no reason not to. Can you even do that to the boss? Oh, I can. Do you just not attack now? Oh, no, you do.
Gotcha, he's just like immune to it.
I suppose.
He still has like an attack range.
Yeah, he does.
Back in action.
Run like the wind.
There we go. This is getting a little silly. you shove him
Be
closer.
swift.
Yeah, I think, well, I should always check levels. Benji's 15. Alright, we give it to Benji. If he gets it. If he misses, Sia gets it. Okay. Benji's great. He reminds me of, like, both All Might and Arthur.
Oh yeah, he's very much that type of
Never knew I
character.
had it in me.
And I'm an Arthur fan, so...
Yeah, Arthur's great. What game are you playing tonight, leader? We're doing Dark Deity, and then we'll do Felnarian Tactics, and maybe finish Felnarian Tactics. Why is Marin? Okay, I don't know why Marin's the MVP. You would think Sloane with like 6 kills would...
I don't know.
I don't know. Goodness. Do you want to do some reading?
Oh, sure, I can.
You want to be the Arima guys?
Sure. Absolutely invigorating. It's been years since any challenger truly put me to the test.
I didn't expect this monk living out here to be such like a posh gentleman. We may not have come had we known what a challenge it would be.
I'm not sure I believe that, Princess. You don't seem the type to shy away from a challenge.
Indeed not. And since we haven't, we should ask you some questions, exiled one. Also, I love that you say princess and Korvan responds.
Yeah.
The voice thing actually does sound like what you're doing.
Oh, I couldn't hear it very well. Tell me, young man, what brings you here?
Huh?
Me? Go ahead, Alden. Well, we came to find someone. I guess that's you. Sarah said you have one of the Godstones.
I see.
Though, I don't see what the point of fighting was if we're going to talk anyway.
You may understand in time. Would whichever of you is Sarah care to explain why you're after my supposed Godstone?
I would. Our research led us to believe you're in possession of Theron's aspect. And see, I just have no bearing for what this is.
Yes, I gathered that from your young friend here. You plan on taking it from me?
Like, you said you haven't been able to follow the plot that closely, so you're probably sitting there thinking, like, oh, there's context I'm missing. Not really.
Okay, good to know.
I am just as confused as you. No, not at all. We just wanted to ask you about it.
Good, for all our sakes. If that's the case, I'll allow it.
Did you ever watch Dragon Ball Abridged? Or Dragon
I
Ball Z?
have.
You
Or,
sound,
no, parts of it.
You sound like Guru.
I'm not familiar with that.
It's the leader of Piccolo's people, the Namekians.
Okay.
He's my favorite character from that.
Are you sure?
Gotcha.
Could you really take on all of us? By yourself?
Be glad you'll never know.
Oh! I didn't...
I guess that's how you recruit somebody.
What? Okay, we don't have a Blaze yet, or a Surge yet, so he's gonna be one of those. Do we want a Lightning Mage, or a Fire Mage? His current skill, his personal, is Competitor. Kills grant 3% crit chance, stacking, and level.
What are the skills for Blaze and Surge? I don't know what they do.
Blaze is Heat Flash, 33% chance to deal 1.6 times damage. And
Okay.
Bonfire, kills grant plus 4% power. Well, that scales off of his Competitor decently.
Yeah.
Surge, Eye of the Storm, 35% chance to guarantee a hit and increase crit by 25%. Okay, that could also build off that.
Mm-hmm.
And Fettering Winds, chain range plus 2. Well, I never used chain because I don't remember what the hell it does.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, even. Personally, I like Blaze. The idea of the increasing like damage and crit with every kill is pretty appealing.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Like, Eye of the Storm being like a bunch of crit stacking is like nice, but crit stacking plus the additional power means we're doing more power even if we don't crit.
You're right. We'll do fire. Chapter 10. Enter the Eternals. We'll save over this one.
few know of the eternal aspects, and your group is not small.
We've grown out of necessity. We believe someone is misusing the power of the aspects.
What convinces you of that?
We were attacked with one by a man capable of raising the dead. From what they've told me of the encounter, he was also able to phase extreme distances. I don't know how on Earth we would know that, but okay.
Troubling, but an aspect alone wouldn't allow such things. Like the gods they represent, their dominions are quite limited.
Mihane says, Chain is an Adept's map skill that stops an enemy unit from moving for the next turn. That's really not useful.
Yeah, it's like, wouldn't you almost always rather attack?
Yeah.
It's
Also,
like, unless it's like your last action for the turn and you desperately need to stop them from like getting to another unit.
yeah. But even then, most of the time I can just body block them and attack.
Yeah, that just sounds not very useful.
Arima, is Arima a wrestling championship? I've just realized
I
he's
was
got
just noticing his WWE belt too. I was like waiting to comment on it until you're done talking, but we're on the same page.
The character design for him is all over the place.
It really is.
Surely not.
Exactly, which is why we believe he may be in possession of more than one. Reanimating a couple of corpses is possible for a powerful mage, but 40? It's inexplicable otherwise. Likewise, phasing someone across the room is doable for many, but I've never heard of someone phasing themselves to places they could not see.
Say someone was in possession of two aspects and using them nefariously. What use would I be?
We've already joined us, so clearly you think you'll be of some use.
We know your use is being a blaze, and that your crit and your attack goes up every time you kill somebody.
You have an aspect of your own, do you not? Do you have any insight on their nature?
You misunderstand.
I'll admit, I do carry Theron's aspect, but he governs only competition. What would this tell me of necromancy or teleportation? What does powers of competition even mean?
I mean, Mihane says he's a gladiatorial champion, and I think he maybe is not joking.
I get that he's not joking, but like, okay, we've got an aspect that gives you necromancy. We've got an aspect that gives you teleportation. We've got an aspect that gives you competition.
He makes sure you follow the rules.
I can ref really well.
If I make a bad call, this necklace tightens until my head comes off.
Like, that just, that sounds way underwhelming compared to the other two here.
Related, do you see these tattoos? Anyway, like, does not elaborate. And the third eye open, I don't know.
It's such an intense character design for he joins it as a class that, like, plenty of people can be.
This necromancer alone is not what worries us. It appears many more aspects continue to disappear from the ancient calamity temples. I've not heard of any of this! Like, again, you probably think, like, oh, I'm missing a lot of context. No! Like, this is the first mention of any of this. And
How long have we been traveling with these characters?
not that long.
Okay.
We met Korvan just now. This is the first map we had him for, but like...
Oh, gotcha.
I'm just like, I titled this The Plot Thickens, I hope. That's the name of the stream. Because
Yeah.
I was like, I feel like we've been doing a bunch of filler maps and we're not to the, like, actual plot yet. And now it feels like, time for the actual plot. Exposition dump. Like...
Yeah, 100%.
But like, where is Irving? Where is Lincoln? Like, they're not even present.
Why would the aspects be found in the Calamity Temples in the first place?
Why not?
The temples are thousands of years old, decrepit, and hardly secure. But I see your point. Security is of little import when no one is looking.
Like, this lets him teleport any distance and raise more than 10 times the normal amount of undead, and no one's
no one will
looking.
look for those. No one will look for those.
Exactly. But for the first time in 1,000 years, someone is.
Come on, if anybody knew where those were, People would be looking for those constantly.
We've identified at least 4 sites in Delia which were recently targeted.
How recently?
In the scope of the last 2 or 3 weeks.
I see. I know of one such site, not far from here. From the sounds of it, every second we waste is a second gifted to this necromancer.
So you'll come with us?
I already joined you, and you got to promote me to whatever you wanted to. I expect you'll have use for me if we run into this necromancer.
Things change.
Although, in truth, I have my own reasons for returning to the temple. I cannot promise to see all of your affairs through to the end.
Nor would we expect you to. A group like ours could hardly be united by one singular purpose.
You are not the same princess I knew of during my days in Oasis.
I suppose I'm not.
The shade of Kine reaches us all eventually. It could have been Kine or Keen, or I wasn't sure where to go with that.
Disbor says he should be talking like Hulk Hogan.
I don't dislike the idea, but I don't know that I can do a convincing Hulk Hogan.
Whenever I try to do Hulk Hogan, it inevitably becomes Macho Man Randy Savage. Like,
yeah.
He's just such a more distinct, like, I think, in his way of speaking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious that Arima can bond with Alden. I kind of want to see it. And Benji.
Hasn't Alden had a couple with, like, weird people?
Yeah, those are the ones that I'm making him do, because I think it's
Gotcha.
funny. Corvan can do it with Alden. Alden's, like, my favorite, so... I
don't
just
know
want
why
him
he
to...
can sport with everyone, but...
Probably the dev's favorite, too.
I guess. Which is funny, because, like, the little mage boy seems like always an unpopular character in Fire Emblems.
Yeah, that's true, because
like, nobody likes Rickon, and there's, like, What's-His-Cheese from Fates, who's also red. It's like Hiroto or something. Nobody likes him
Hayato.
either. Hayato. No, that's not Hayato, is it? I thought Hayato was the swordsman guy.
No, Hayato? I think Hayato is the one that's with Fuga.
I'm checking. I can't remember, because there's also an H name. Oh, you're right, it's Hayato. I was confusing with Hinata.
Yeah. Hinata I was okay with.
Yeah, Hinata was fine, but like Hayato, Rickon, like nobody likes the mage kids.
No, I liked Ewan back in Sacred Stones. I feel like I'm the only one, but...
I haven't played Sacred Stones yet.
Ewan is my favorite character from Sacred Stones. He just was amazing for me, and, yeah.
Nice.
At one point, I thought I was gonna have to reset because he was in enemy range way too deep. I think I thought something was not walkable that was. And 3 cavalry made their way to him, and he was a pupil. Like, he's not even a mage yet.
Right.
And they had, like, a 90% chance to hit each of them, and all 3 missed, and he crit all 3 and killed all 3. And I was like, the chances of that were astronomical. I love you forever.
Amazing. I'll be back in just a sec.
Okay. Based on Dark Deity 2, I have to agree that Alden's probably the dev's favorite. I see. I did see that he was in that. And I like his design there, too. Hinata's just as annoying as Hayato. I don't know. I liked Hinata a little bit. I didn't like his son very much, but that was the localizer's fault. And you loved Ewan, too. That's good. He definitely needs more love, because he gets very little. Let's do this bond, because we can deepen that. 2 esteemed captains in the Delian army, now deserters. How in the Black Abyss did this happen? You did nothing, Lincoln, that's how. We weren't so esteemed after we added stop a village from being razed by bandits to our itinerary. Remember that? I do. And what great use that memory is to me now. Never said it would be.
No.
No, you didn't. Look, Varric's not the man he was when either of us enlisted. We both know that. True, but he's still king.
Ugh.
Why should that mean anything when he's broken every oath he's ever uttered? It's the first we've heard of this. Then the crown has lost its weight. That feels like an understatement.
Troubling.
I don't know. If Sterling felt the same way, he'd be with us right now. There must be more to the story. No, he wouldn't! He has no clue what you're doing. He thinks you've become fully traitor. This doesn't make any sense. Well, whatever it is, we're staying loyal to our oath, to protect Varric's subjects, even if he isn't. You once taught me the difference between fidelity and blind loyalty, remember? Huh, good to know you're paying attention. Now and again. I don't understand. That we just did the support between Bianca and Lincoln. We did their B support.
Oh, okay.
And it was just Lincoln being like, how did we become traitors? And she's like, because we're loyal to the subjects and not the king, who's been terrible. And it's like, okay. We just haven't seen any of this. Like, show, don't tell.
No, I refuse.
You and the devs, apparently.
Honestly, I find that an issue with a lot of, like, indie media, like, be it shows or games or whatever, but a lot of, like, you don't see all these problems that are supposedly a big deal, and people just talk about them.
Yeah, and I don't have to see everything.
No, just, like, an example of it to, like, establish for the player, oh, yes, this is a thing that's happening.
Yeah, that would be great. But alas.
I find that I see that a lot in, like, indie projects of various kinds.
That's also not to, like, diminish this game at all. Like, they clearly, you know,
yeah,
for a first attempt, this is pretty amazing.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's a pretty solid game. It's just, like, one of those things, you know?
Yeah. I've also said I'm being harder on it because it's done so well and stuff, and I think that's fair in some instances, but also, like, I'm not going to be hard on it, or maybe I shouldn't in the same way that I should be on things like Unicorn Overlord, because everyone and their mother has recommended that to me and told me it's just the best game ever. And people seem to have a pretty negative view of Dark Deity when they talk about it. Except for Mihane.
Yeah, so my only real opinion I've heard about Dark Deity before you playing it is from Ellie, who's not a fan of it. But I don't really remember much of the reasoning. So I haven't heard, like, much aside from that one way or the other. I'm not quite sure what to super hate about it. Like, as I'm watching it, it's like, it seems fine, like, overall. I'm not like, oh yeah, this is the greatest SRPG ever, but it's also not, like, appearing majorly bad in any way. Like, I don't love the equipment system, but that's, you know, just one mechanic.
I don't like that I'm having to slow down quite so much, but that's mostly because I'm streaming. That I'd prefer not to do that. If I was just playing this casually, I think I would be more okay with it.
Yeah. I think one of the things I'm, like, curious about, like, with the equipment system is, like, how frequently do people kind of tend towards the same weapons? Because I'm seeing, like, a lot of yours are focusing on the power and balance columns in general.
I'm mostly going for finesse, honestly, for most people. Because the problem is that speed is just the best SRPG stat ever. And this is consistently, like, the least weight and the highest crit. And so I'm doubling, and I have a high crit chance, and, like, I'm getting 2 attempts at that crit. I'm getting 2 rolls.
But I feel like you're never using focus. It doesn't look like when you're scrolling through the characters, like, all your focuses looked, as far as I could tell, like, unupgraded.
No, I'm not using that at all.
Yeah, and I'm kind of curious, like, is that just, like, a trend among most people? And, like, I'm definitely of the opinion I'd rather have a traditional inventory system over this.
Yeah.
Partially because, like, the inventory system feels almost vestigial when the only items that exist are the stat-boosting foods.
I've not used it once.
Yeah, it, like, feels really kind of pointless to even have. But I'm also, like, I'm a fan of weapon durability in Fire Emblem, so, like, I like having to deal with that inventory management aspect. And I know that's not everybody's cup of tea.
Hey, Cody, good to see you. Obligatory wacky next-door neighbor Cody Clark appearance out of nowhere. You are always welcome. Mihane says, it's a perfectly cromulent SRPG. That's the vocab word of the day. Not the best on the market, but it's not offensively bad. In my first playthrough, Lincoln needed to have an upgraded focus weapon. The guy's hit rating tanks later on. That's true, actually. You did tell me that, and I probably should. Yeah, the accuracy stat on that. You know what? I was already kind of dealing with that. We've got the funds. Let's just go ahead and, like, do that real quick. Because, yeah, he has had trouble with that. You're right. The stuff I've heard about this game that honestly has been the most damning was seeing Mangs recommend it and then hit late game and go, oh, uh-oh, I recommended this to a bunch of people because I played the first 5 chapters or 10 chapters and it was really fun. And then he uploaded photos of the maps he was seeing in in-game and it was like, we ran out of time, like, complete empty, like, it's a castle, but it's just totally empty. There's nothing. It's just a flat, rectangular plane.
So I guess we'll have to kind of, like, wait and see towards the end game, then.
I'm assuming they fixed that, and it really was a we ran out of time.
But, I mean, would they have, like, totally overhauled maps in patches?
Possibly.
I feel like that's just, like, not often a thing you do.
It's not often, but I really think that Dark Deity seized an opportunity that we thought Fire Emblem 4 Remake was going to get announced, and it wasn't. And they just dove onto it, and we're like, we're going to launch onto the scene now. This is our moment. And I don't know that they were wrong. They've been very successful. So I can't really criticize the choice. But it might be that the game just wasn't totally done.
Could be.
In the Aramoran Wastes, the party fights and defeats the legendary Sinari Aurima.
I don't know what a Sinari is, but...
We're just playing the noun game.
Though he does possess, and it really feels like it, an eternal aspect, he claims he doesn't know much about their nature.
I don't either.
Well, he has the competition aspect, not the knowing things aspect.
True. Also, if you want to know how far we went for this, we were, like, do you see where it says canopy at the top right?
Yeah.
We were further up and to the right than that in the last map.
And we just, like, came all the way over here to fight a bald wrestler.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And as one lead runs dry, another is opened. At the mention of Calamity Temples, Arima perks up. Remnants of an ancient pre-Calamity empire, the Calamity Temples remain as shrines to the gods. Arima knows of such a site nearby and agrees to join the group for at least that long. Helena, another newcomer, agrees to follow along. A monk of the Silent Way, she is seeking a higher purpose. I have to be honest, I do not give two craps about Helena.
What do we know about her so far?
You're looking at it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She had...
So, like, she's not even important enough she got, like, a join, or, like, a conversation.
She had 2 lines of dialogue.
Oh, okay. So we have actually seen her, at least.
Yeah, we got to pick her class as well.
Gotcha.
But, yeah, none of which was Monk, by the way, and none of which used the spear that she has in her portrait.
After observing their conversation with Arima, she decides this is a better call than any she has yet heard.
They said that the monks of the Silent Way go to the temple and they stay there until they receive their calling, in which case they leave and they never return. So she's already got her calling. It's really weird to just be like, screw that calling, this is interesting.
That is weird.
The party heads now for the nearby temple of Fane.
Hey, what's even the point of establishing lore if you're not going to contradict it immediately?
I don't know.
Theron's blade.
You want to be her?
Sure.
Good pilgrims, stay back! This is no time for offerings. Something evil is afoot.
I love sexy costumes as much as the next guy.
That's ridiculous.
That one is something.
Yeah.
Like, On one hand, I respect the, like, unashamedness On the other hand, it's kind of ridiculous.
It's very Camilla coded.
I don't even think so. Camilla's, like, I think is very much, like, it is what it is. And, like, she's super hot, and, like, I kind of love it. But this feels like you're trying to kind of still play it both ways. That it's like, well, we're not gonna, like, put her in a bikini. It'll be, like, attached. And it's like, whatever you need to tell yourself, man.
Oh, Rima. ...
We're more than capable. We can help.
Now, press the attack.
What?
That was a very masculine voice.
Okay, I'm glad that you felt that way too.
So it appears. Very well, then follow me and stay close. Something necrotic is defiling the temple. I'll need to concentrate to stand any chance of cleansing it. Be on your guard. If you can protect me for long enough, the temple's magic should be able to drive them back.
Alright. I mean, none of these feel like what she is either.
No. It's like maybe priest feels the most, but what's her personal skill?
Oh, yeah, we should check that. Grants adjacent allies plus 15% fortitude, which I forget what is.
That sounds like maybe defense?
This is defense.
Maybe it's magic resistance?
I think you're right.
I don't know why you would just call it res, but you know, whatever.
I don't know. Well, we do have a priest. We have one of all of these.
Is there anything else that like grants AoE buffs that would just make her like a rallying point?
Power increased by 40% of enemy's magic stat. Healing increases accuracy by 25% for 1 turn. Healing power plus 25%, heal spread over 3 turns. Defense is increased by percent missing health. Plus 1 healing range. Dodge increased by 15% of power. Healed for 20% of damage done. Healing increases the crit of your next attack by 6%, stacking up to 4 times. No.
So nothing. So that priest skill that mentions power, what is power?
I don't know.
Like Light's River. Dodge increased by 50% of power. Like, what is power?
Magic,
it's not a stat.
Maybe? I don't know.
Okay. I'm also gonna say, like, yeah, none of these feel like the class she should be. Like, she's got a shield in her art, so it's like, I guess only Guardian even has a shield. But it's not like a matching shield or anything, and she doesn't strike me as like a Guardian.
Mihane was saying this earlier, that he also was frustrated that it feels like the person that designed the portrait and the person that made these, like, decisions were not the same person. And, like, did not talk to each other enough.
Yeah, it, like, I don't know. I really feel like I'd rather have fewer choices per unit, but have them have more distinct, like, class is.
Mihane says, if it helps, I made her a Guardian, and she helped out a lot for this map before I benched her for low hit rate and damage.
Gotcha. It is like, I can see having a 100% defense growth is pretty funny, but
let's do it.
So what? Well, Dex being hit rate, yeah, that 30% Dex is pretty bad. I guess it's like,
it's also that, like, if we stick with her, we can promote her to anything else off of this. So this being a midpoint, I feel like doesn't matter that much.
How many more levels will she have to get? Like, will this be promoted level 1?
We've never done that.
Gotcha.
I think we do Guardian or Priest.
I mean, if we've got one of everything, it's really, like, whatever you want to do, you know?
Let's take the one healing range.
The skills really seem to match in any way, so...
I also miss Mihane saying, I know sometime after the release, they let out a huge patch that updated all the map tile assets and backgrounds and such. That might have retouched some maps during that process. And gotta love the boob windows, absolutely. And
it's more of like a foyer, not even a window.
Yeah. Okay, so we gotta have 4 people sitting out now.
And my guess would be the next promotion level was 20, but I don't know that for a fact, obviously. Because the first one was at 10, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd be surprised if they put some weird level like 24 or something. And I don't know whether we hit like 30 reasonably by endgame.
No clue. So I want Marin, so we gotta pick one more person to sit out. Who do we like more, Samara or Sarah?
What do they offer the team? I don't really know what they do.
Samara is our priest, which we're
Okay.
gonna have another one this turn.
Mhm.
Her skill is
The Royal Grace.
move increased
Extra
by 1.
move. This seems like a defend map, so extra move isn't really going to do us much.
And then Sarah's our conjurer. Attacking an enemy marks them, increasing their damage taken. Heal for 20% of damage dealt. And 35% chance to add 15% of current HP to damage.
I like Sarah for this fight, I think.
Okay.
Because we're supposed to, like, protect Vesta, right? So, theoretically, a bunch of enemies are coming towards us. Extra move isn't going to do us anything.
No. And we are taking out... we're putting Marin in, who is a healer.
Yeah.
Okay, map prep. What are we looking at? Oh. Okay. I do like some of the map design so far.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird that that portrait does not match the photo.
It is really strange. It doesn't match that one either. What in the world?
That's weird, because I was like, oh, I like his picture. I'm gonna look at that bigger.
Unfortunately, different dude.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, that's really strange. Defend for 8 turns.
I wonder if that's just an oversight.
Maybe? Because it seems like it, like, usually matches. I wonder if that's just, like, the default portrait if they didn't, like, set it.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's figure out how we're gonna do this. So we've got Vesta here. Yeah, oh yeah, we made her a priest. Let's see. So how do we want to defend? These two can probably hold that. I mean, Korvan especially, if I do that. He's so dodgy. And then over here... Where's Sia? Sia needs to be holding.
Yeah, like, the bottom is our main focus because we're going to be hit by, like, all of them really fast.
Oh my gosh, you're right. They're all
And there's archers,
ranged.
so, like, yeah, like, that bottom side is going to be, like, a really hard and fast.
I think
So
Alden
really-
might be the one to leave in there.
Could be, and if we can get anybody, like, in those 2 spaces near the center who can, like, get down and help to make clear some of them out
Actually, why don't we
really quick.
just full dodgy that?
Okay.
I like that more.
And that top side can't even get to us
No.
without going, like, around through that gap.
Brooke is not the best, but I think she can stall that and just not die for a little while.
It is also, like, all incoming physical if we have, like, a really good defense tank. Well, I
Irving
think there's
is our
2
best
casters in
at
the
that.
back of it, but
Irving's
the rest
our
of that
best
is
at
all
that, for
physical.
sure.
Okay.
Elias, it might make sense to swap her and Elias.
Yeah, it is swords in front, and it looks like he's got advantage over that, so...
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Because see how it goes down?
Okay, so that means he's bad against it.
Yes.
Okay, I assumed the exact opposite of that with just looking at it.
Yeah.
Also, like, I assumed spears would be good against swords because, of course, I thought that, but it's armor-based.
Yes. Which I don't love. See,
No.
like, Alden's good against the armored guys.
Well, like, how are you able to easily check which of your units has good armor against the weapons of an enemy?
I've completely ignored it.
Like, I don't think it's even possible. You would just have to, like, memorize the chart.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Yeah, Lost Eidolons has a weapon base or armor base too, and I think it's a little bit cleaner.
Well,
but
it's a lot
only a little
simpler,
bit.
but you can also pretty much ignore it, and they have a chart in the bottom right at all times that tells you the effectiveness in Lost Eidolons.
Mihane, I'll be surprised. when the next promotion level is. This is my favorite map in the game. Very nice for defensive playstyle. Lincoln would do great in the small gap up north. I was thinking that, but he also is a mounted healer. And so I kind of want him being able to get around more. That was kind of my thought. But actually, you know what? We'll give him a shot. And then if he's got to move, Elias will swap in. Yeah, I really worry about this.
The left side?
Yeah. Because Garrick is not good for that. Benji's not either. I think Elias actually goes over there.
Okay.
Now that you mention it. And then Marin can keep them healed. Alright, I think this is what we do. Yeah, I do like, I think this game's best, strongest suit. Oh, are we spawning in reinforcements already? Yeah, we are. Okay.
Oh, that was really unclear that that's what was happening.
I mean, it panned the camera around.
Yeah, it just, didn't center on them or put a cursor on them or anything.
You're asking too much, dude. Let's see. Yeah, let's let them come to us. I think this game's biggest, best strong suit so far has been that it's been really interesting in terms of map setups. Mm-hmm. I've really liked that. Oh, we can actually, I think we block them in early.
Yeah, I like that.
That really limits what the bottom can do.
That is a long animation. I see the tradition of dark magic having long animations has been continued.
Still got nothing on Flux.
It's
Dear
true.
Lord.
And you'll see Flux a billion times.
Our hit rate on him is horrible.
Yeah, that's not great.
Alright, let's start that. Oh! What?! We can miss that?!
Love it.
That was his 5% chance to just insta-kill something.
Perfect.
Alright. Do you have better hit? Yeah?
Man, this guy is dodgier than I would have anticipated.
Alright, let's do that. He can't damage Sloan at all, so, I mean, that's something.
Just the walking around, the 5 beams, waiting for 3 seconds, and then walking back, and then doing it again.
Oh, our new guy can help out, too.
Nice. I didn't realize he was ranged.
Yeah, we made him the flamey man.
I didn't know that was, ranged. It looks punchy to me.
I guess we had to miss a 60 at some point. Enemy magicians suck to fight. You did tell me, and that has been the experience so far.
Together.
I want EXP. Let me show
Hope you don't mind.
Let's separate real quick, yeah, and I'll be back.
Alright.
Am I needed?
In position.
Okay. I think we're good.
Right away.
And then I'll move here so we have a retreat point too. We can take a step back if we ever need to.
Shadows flee before the light.
Hey! I'm kind of surprised we don't double that, but eh. Oh, that actually has really high hit rate on us. That's not good. He is not dodgy enough. I'm hoping we don't get screwed up here. Yeah, because now somebody else can hit our elf. I guess he's an elf.
It's rude to stare.
They haven't been super clear about there being different races. We've never seen another one. Okay, they're just gonna go for Seymour. I'm good with that. That 4% hit rate. Yeah, Benji is gonna, like... I'm not sure about that side the most. You had to hit the 37. Korvan? Yeah, he's a Dark Elf. Okay. It's also just a little weird that it's, like... I don't know, I don't know that they've even hinted that there's Dark Elves. Or, like, other races. Yep. So it's just a little bit weird to just be like, by the way... I don't know, I would have expected a little more fanfare. I'm thinking we're gonna have to use some of the items. I'm most concerned down here. Because these archers are very... They actually hit hard. It's more prominent later if that helps. Only slightly, like... I don't know, I just would have thought that, like, you would mention that. Not you, but, like, the story would have mentioned it before now.
No wonder people like me.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, like, heal. Yeah, she's gonna have to stay with the push dagger. We need the dodge.
It's rude to
The
stare.
crit's nice too. We're working our way through these guys. We actually kill that one. But that would let 2 archers come through, potentially. And that might not be good. Yeah, I think we actually back up and don't do that yet.
Do not lose hope.
Yeah, and then this is gonna be a whole thing. Blue is our dodgy thing, right? Yeah. We gonna need that. Okay, at least he doesn't take much. Really? That's not good. I mean, there's no point in just doing the 2 damage. I think you go here, heal Benji. And then you go here. Can you not finish that guy? Man. You stand there and be a
Am I
target.
needed?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
How's it going so far?
It's going alright. We left some stuff down here so we don't get 2 archers hitting him.
Gotcha.
This is also concerning. It's really hard to kill that guy. We're gonna need heals down here. We're gonna have to actually just start using the items, surprisingly. How much? Oh, does it not say our HP on the screen? Yeah, it doesn't say our HP on the screen. That's a little awkward.
Well, on your bottom left, it does.
HP
HP 24 out of 53.
Yeah, let's do that.
Thought you'd never ask.
And then you can get that. How
Quickly and
do
quietly.
you fare against that? Not particularly well,
No.
but he'll probably miss. I'm wondering if it's worth it to just get rid of another mage. I think so.
Probably. I mean, even if she gets hit, it wasn't a ton of he gets hit, it wasn't a ton of damage. Like, 7 is something we can take.
Yeah,
I'll take point.
I worry about him getting hit by a bunch of these mages, but I think that's just where we are.
I love his slow walk back and forth, too.
Oh, we can disarm that one. Lol. You... Man, we just don't double these guys, huh?
Kind of surprising for heavy armors.
Do that. I think we're kind of a heavy armor as well, so that might be why. Unfortunately, Brooke is going to be less than stellar on this map because she works best when it's just her and a single adjacent enemy. A very strong duelist playstyle. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, it hurts a lot.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, he might just die.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he 100% dies.
Dang.
Loyal to the last.
Yeah, that... He's not going to be able to hold that. So that might be a reset.
Hit the 27. What a jerk.
I'm trying to decide if that's a reset already.
Lighter with every swing.
Yeah, that was a big ouch. Yeah, let's just reset real fast. We can do this better. There's the mate with Game Maker. We can load right back there anyway, and we're still at the beginning of the map. And we could maybe do a couple of this differently. Okay, you two switch sides. Because that mattered. You do not have the ability to hold that. Let's do that. Because she might be dodgy enough that she can hold that. That's kind of what we're doing. Do I want to send somebody down here as well and just kind of try to break through? That might actually be what Bianca's good for. How much res does she have? 12? I mean, yours is 11, yours is 14. She actually doesn't have that much res.
Yeah, not, like, notably higher.
I don't know who would be good at breaking through that. That's kind of part of the problem, is that, like, these guys are super dodgy, but I'm not sure, like, who's good at dealing with that.
Yeah, we don't really have anybody with, like, a super high accuracy weapon, do we?
Green is the high accuracy thing. But there's some people whose, like, accuracy stat.
Yeah. Like, she's got high accuracy. Like, 203.
Yeah,
seems good.
versus 182, 206.
What kind of dodge are we looking at on the enemy mages?
Insane. 149.
Man.
Yeah, it's close to, like,
Their
what we have.
accuracy is so much higher than ours.
Yeah.
Okay, that one's not, but like the first one you looked at was like 222 on the accuracy.
He's using the green weapon.
Hmm.
He's using the red one, which has the lowest accuracy. I think we just need to figure out how we're gonna break through. But I don't know that we can. Alright, let's try it. Let's try this. Okay, now it's showing a cursor on them.
I honestly almost wonder about like focusing one side and peeling everybody into one of the corner rooms. And giving them fewer points of entry, because like the more points we have to defend at, the more potential points of failure we have.
Yeah, because right now we're
like,
defending on 1, 2, 3, 4 fronts. You're saying...
Yeah, where if we could peel into like the bottom left or bottom right, then there's only 2 openings into both of those.
You're smart.
Because like we don't have to defend a position, we just have to defend that unit.
You're smart. Why don't we do that? Yeah. Let's give that a shot.
It's worth a try at least.
Let me at him!
Oh, that's a kill. That's a good start. And then, oop, I didn't mean to push that.
To turn the tide.
I just wanted to look at it, but
Unfortunately, it still doesn't kill.
yeah. See if we can get him a heal in there. That's also not the weapon I would have wanted him equipped with. Yeah, we can get a heal. Well, then they're gonna eat our healer because he has no res.
These are always the maps I see in like SRPGs and wish that they had had Shining Force spells.
Yeah.
Where like I really just want to be like Blaze 3ing these.
I agree entirely. Maybe Alden on the bottom. He's the same class as them and should have high res being a mage. Oh, okay. Well, if this doesn't work, we'll try that.
It will be done.
Arima, do you handle that well? Yeah, you kind of do.
Hit rate's terrible though.
I mean, that fixes it. Kind of.
Not really. 41% still not great.
Might just have him go for somebody else. Yeah, let's have him start on that one.
Okay.
Stand and fight.
Well. Oh, it made like a blue whip.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I like this idea. Let's keep doing this. I just wonder if Irving's gonna
Quickly
survive
and
now.
quietly.
Yeah, accidentally shoving him there might stab us in the back.
Yeah. Well,
If you
let's put her
insist.
here.
Fight
Let's like
for
do what
us.
we can.
Chop chop.
Yeah, because if I put him here, he's gonna get hit by like 5 mages and die.
How low is his res?
It's also the speed problem.
Oh, he's gonna get doubled like crazy.
Yeah. If I put him here...
Awaiting orders.
Hang on. I'm trying to find somewhere he can only get hit by like 1,
Awaiting orders.
but I don't think that's possible. If I put him here, he only gets hit by 1. So I'm like trying to bait them into other things
Yeah.
How can I help?
aside from Irving. Yeah, and then let's
All yours.
send her that way.
I like you better over there.
Maybe we get our other healer like closer. Here we go. Yeah, we'll send Bianca that way. Alright, let's try this. See if we lose at the right immediately. It's not looking good, is it?
it's not looking great for our boy.
That looks pretty good. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Ow.
Those archers are just a problem.
Yeah.
Stand and fight.
Wow. Arya is pretty good.
Yeah, he's certainly no slouch.
Well, ding dang!
Ah.
I guess my shift is over.
I don't know what that means.
No. What is mastery?
I don't know. I don't know if that's a big deal or not. Are you looking it up?
I am.
Too easy.
Alright, that's good.
Okay, from the Dark Deity wiki. Mastery is part of a deep mechanic called the advantage system. Some damage types are better against some armor types. Having more mastery allows the user to exploit those good situations in their favor. That tells me nothing. That's the entire article on the Dark Deity wiki.
Lovely. I think Irving's gonna die here anyway.
I can't fail. Not now.
Yeah. Alright, let's reset one more time.
Apparently, mastery improves damage in favorable matchups. So, like, if you have damage advantage, you get more extra damage if you have more mastery.
But what does 1 point of mastery get me? Like,
I don't know.
okay.
I'm looking at like a Steam.
I know
thread.
I know you're doing the best you can.
Yeah.
The bottom is just a nightmare to handle.
Somebody says, I'm on chapter 21, and so far I've only found 2 uses for mastery. 1 is from skills that add the entirety or a portion of mastery to something else, and 2 is some passive extra damage on my crit character I don't really think about. Mastery is the one stat you can ignore 99% of the time.
Love that. Let me swap them.
And somebody else in the thread saying like, an arcane mage with plus 35% damage versus plates will deal 40 damage with 15 mastery and 44 damage with 22 mastery. So like a difference of 7 points of mastery is a difference of 4 points of damage. So it seems like utterly pointless.
I see.
It's just like a stat that exists to have a stat. It's basically like the... Well, no. The crit damage stat in Veil makes way more sense. Veil makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Just leave it at that.
I don't feel like I have great units to handle a bunch of mages. Like,
You
just
don't have a
in
lot of
general.
tankiness, I don't feel like.
No.
Like, your units are kind of lacking defensively. And you're not able to, like, 1 round, or even 2 round most things. Like, you can't 1 round anything, and you can't 2 round most things. Which means, like, you need some defense, and you just don't have it.
Alright, let's try this. Yeah, and being in an unfavorable matchup is just like the worst thing.
Mm-hmm.
Have fun. How can I help?
Okay. I brought him down. Maybe he is like better at dealing with this. I just don't know what to do.
I'm not sure. This lower group is a lot harder to deal with than I was hoping it would be.
I think we just have to like go with our dodgy weapon,
You're
because if
just
not, we
another
just
card.
die. I like that start. And then I just need Sia to dodge. Like, we got really bad RNG last time, and we just need to not have
It
that
was really
happen.
bad.
Darn.
Well,
Off to a good start there. You remember, like, 15 minutes ago when I said this map was really cool.
I think this map would be really cool in a game where you're not 3 or 4 rounding each of these enemies. It's just like you really can't clear enemies at a reasonable rate here.
Yeah, and if he hit me there, I think that would have been another reset. Really?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
All yours.
Really? How do you handle this? Not excellently. Okay, let's just...
Yeah, I could definitely see Mahane, if you went to like a lot of defensive promotions, it would work. But like,
I feel like I've been pretty balanced with it. I've tried to make
Well,
sure
yeah.
I've got like at least one of everything.
well, right, but Mahane's saying they made 3 different units into defenders and 2 units into guardians. So it's
Wow.
like he went super defensive. But that doesn't seem to me like a sane party comp. Like that's not what most people are going to make.
No!
that's not a normal party composition.
is yours.
Not even remotely! At that point, why give me choice?
I'll take point.
I can push no one.
Well, I feel like part of the problem is also that like that kind of composition is counterintuitive to most SRPG design, where you don't have a lot of like defend maps or maps that require you to just sit and take a bunch of damage.
And a lot of
Whereas, like,
games that
if you
actively
knew-
discourage that.
Right. Whereas like if you knew that that was coming up on this map, I could see like making some extras of that stuff to be prepped for this map. But like in a regular playthrough, I don't feel like that's something you would do.
Dang, we are not getting good RNG with her. I mean, also, ultimately, I'm playing this so that, like, I have an opinion of it, and I'm forming my opinion.
Too easy.
That's good, I think. One-rounding things... Like, Alden is literally my MVP because he is able to one-round in more circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
Time to turn the tide.
That's helpful as well.
You never claim to be a smart player of SRPGs, you just like how the heavy armor units, like, that is 100% fair.
Like, look at Alden's damage compared to everyone else.
It's wildly higher.
Like, he is far and away the best unit.
Well, I mean, like, I look at, like, what your other mage effectively in Araman is doing, and, like, he's doing damage, but still not close to that much damage.
We have a couple. We've also got Sloane. Where's
I haven't paid attention to Sloane's combat
She's right there.
as much.
And Sarah is a mage as well. But, like, it just... Nobody compares to Alden.
No, and it's not like he's way higher level than them either. It's like your units are all kind of the same ballpark.
Yeah, okay, I was like, can I battle save through this? No, I can't.
Right. Because, like, we're in a decent position right now.
Right away.
Yes, we are.
Well, compared to our last couple attempts, it's still not my favorite position, theoretically.
No. What?
Oh, nice! We have combined Lincoln with the wall.
Okay, that's where it thinks his...
Well, that's interesting.
How do I always find
for
this
2
stuff?
speed runs.
Yes.
You've seen that, right?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, it makes me think of that. Can we, like, slingshot in Dark Deity?
Don't know. I don't know how it's always me that finds these things.
You didn't even, like, do anything weird. You just, like, went to move somewhere and then canceled it.
I fully expect the ending to not work as well. Like, that is just a trademark of this channel, that the ending doesn't work.
Oh, Mahane says this is an infamous bug.
Oh. I mean, it's fine. Like, ultimately, it did reduce our move by 1, but that was okay.
It didn't mean anything in this scenario, but, like, that's kind of annoying that your units could just get displaced by a tile.
Yeah. Okay, so if the blue is the dodgy one, and that's 95% hit still.
Can I say I really don't like the colored names for the weapons because they blend in with the background of the like weapon box too much?
You can say that, and I would say I think you're right.
It's just like the white text looks fine, but when you're giving it colored text, it makes it harder for me to read. I'm not colorblind in any way, but I can imagine if you are colorblind, that must be a nightmare.
I would think so.
Like they need a lot more difference in like saturation value there.
Like, what do we even do about this? Do we want to just try and like use Brook to get that guy, and then do we just try and punch through?
Are there any more reinforcements on the right side, or is that like...
No, that's it for now.
Well, there are 2 more guys that look like they probably spawned last turn. On the far right, in the hallway. Yeah.
Oh,
so, like,
is there?
Still spawning dudes.
My
Gotcha.
taskbar
Yeah,
was...
it's still spawning dudes. So,
Yeah.
like, even if we punch through, we're gonna get hit. So, like, we can try it.
Because I'm trying to get
it's
where you
just-
said to here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we could also just, like, pull back and funnel down the hallway behind the rest of our units. And, like, all go through that same location.
Yeah.
We just have to, like, leave in our back row some people who can tank a little.
But if I kill this guy and punch through, we get avocado toast.
It's so stupid.
Oh, he's considered the boss. I didn't even realize that. Because he's got the red diamond.
Gotcha. Although I'm guessing it doesn't, like, end the map if we kill him.
Probably not.
Imagine being a boss and still you don't get a portrait that actually matches your, like, big art.
Yeah. I don't know, the problem is just, too, that, like, I can't... Like, I need to heal her.
Mm-hmm.
But we're just getting hit by so much.
Yeah.
I need to heal him, too.
What is Vesta's, like, res and whatnot?
21.
She's actually pretty darn tanky, so she doesn't mind taking a
But
few
the
hits for
archers
sake
are going to
of
move
it.
up, and her defense is 16.
Defense of 16
compared to...
doesn't sound terrible.
Yeah, she
compared
takes
to
the-
16. Like she's actually one of our tankier units. It looks like.
Yeah.
So I don't mind her going in for a heal.
Okay. Then we get one of those. Who do we not heal? Or do I just item it?
Iteming
she-
it might be a better play than going on the offensive. We need to hold the line more than anything else if we're funneling everyone else through here.
If we get this kill, we could potentially move up. I don't know, I want to move the line up one.
Okay.
Because if we can, we could lock that archer in, and if they're not smart enough, they'll just be stuck. Because these archers do a ton.
Right. Then we could try it. We're really just like throwing stuff at the wall here and seeing what sticks. Because this is a rocky battle to figure out.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if we get this first, and then that'll determine what we do next. All right, we do.
Okay, nice.
All right. So now that gives us an option. How does he handle all this? Yeah, the 14's a lot.
Yeah.
That
And
he
how much are you
handles
going to take from
really
the
well.
other caster?
He's good against them, so I assume less.
I mean, we wouldn't want to attack the archer, I assume, because we're trying to lock the archer in.
I'd still like to get him killed if we can, because these priests
Then are we gonna push another unit in past Elias?
No, he's not gonna kill, is my thought. It's not real likely.
23% crit.
But then I'd like to get somebody standing here.
Do we have the... How much HP is that? Okay, he's at pretty low. Yeah. I mean, we can definitely do that.
But we need heals. How do you handle this? Not well.
No. Does he have a... His focus weapon's still not great odds. Can he kill the archer?
How do you
Or, like...
handle this? I mean,
Wow.
that would do it. You would take a ton.
If she misses that 80, she just explodes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's...
I don't like that
Yeah,
option.
What does she do? Oh, she's melee range. I thought that teleporting hammer was ranged.
One would think, but no.
Why do they do so much damage?
I don't know what to do. Do we
I mean,
just...
I wish we could battle save, but I'm just going to have to say, like, go with your gut. You wanted to push with Elias.
I think we don't.
You think we don't?
Yeah. I think we move up, we heal Sia, Elias heals himself, Sia kills that guy, and we hold for another turn.
So if we hold, you know that the other archer's going to move up where we take hits from both of them this round.
Yes, but if he
Okay.
they can't both hit the same guy.
Okay. Well, they can if you kill that mage.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So we need to not kill the mage if you want that to happen.
The mage, the mage is gonna die.
Okay.
Because he's
then that-
gonna attack one of these two, and they're gonna kill him.
So in that case, do we need to put somebody in the mage's spot to prevent the archers from both attacking the same dude?
What will it be?
Let's kill him with Sia.
And then we could stick Vesta
Yeah.
there. She's probably our tankiest option. Okay, yeah, I like that.
Mihane says... Oh, there's another one where the unit looks like it's been displaced, but actually hasn't, so you have to remember where they were. Okay, I love that. For some reason, the Magicians and Trickster line enemy units are so overtuned. And then I didn't see what the last thing you said was. But, alright, let's do that.
You have my thanks.
And then...
How can I
Yeah,
assist?
maybe we do put... How does she take the archers? Let's see that. Decently well.
Pretty darn well, yeah.
Um,
What weapon does she have
How
that
can
she
I
takes
assist?
the least?
Yeah,
like-
we'll figure that out. And 0
Because
from
you-
that.
Yeah, because she's got tons of fortitude. So does she have anything that gives her any extra evasion against the archers?
Blue
or
is our
it
dodgy
just-
thing.
Okay. So it's just wear blue and heal Sia?
I thought. Maybe not, actually. Oh, no. The archers are gonna do 9 no matter what.
Okay. Well, that's fine then. Like, 9 is not bad.
No.
So,
So, I
Guess we
almost
can go
think
ahead
we
and
go yellow.
sure, whatever we hit them back
Humor.
with the best.
Let me see how yellow fares with the mages.
Oh, she takes damage. Oh, she didn't take damage for the top one. This one, I guess she does.
Oh.
I mean, it seems fine. She's got decent hit rate.
Yeah.
And, like, the difference in dodge rate is not high enough, I don't think, to warrant going for the evasion one. Actually, she has higher dodge with the yellow.
Yeah, and why is that? I'm not sure.
Okay, but that does seem like sit on yellow and heal seems fine.
Yeah. Alright, I think we do that. Do we want... Now I'm like, do we push up with Elias and get that kill? Because we could.
I mean, so my question is, like, what do we think the odds are if we push too far? The boss is going to come up, and does he do, like...
Oh, he does have
damage?
move.
Yeah, like, that's my concern
Probably.
is, like, if we give room for the boss to come up, are we going to run into trouble?
Okay, yeah, let's not. Let's just heal.
Yeah, I'd rather make the safe play.
Stay sharp. I'm on it.
And then you heal. This makes the most sense. Because that heals us to full. Okay.
Benji's always ready.
Somehow the way that voice clip is delivered just sounds silly.
then what do we do here? Do we? God, now this is a whole thing.
I'm still kind of feeling retreating, but I also feel like we could smack some of these units. So it's like,
because I'm just like,
but there's more magicians we'd have to push through.
How well can I get through all this? Okay, let me focus you. I don't know who we're looking at. They all have the same name and face, and if I click them and I'm already highlighting them, it will attack. Okay, so that's... They do nothing to us.
Like, Alden's not concerned at all. As
No,
long as we
he's
maybe
not.
kill the knight. But, like, that
Even the knight, it doesn't matter. Look at the hit rate.
I mean, yeah, we've had some bad RNG, though.
I mean, we definitely block with Alden. And then... How do you...
The one thing we do have to, like, remember, though, is if we're holding this position / pushing, they're going to come from the top through that crack in the wall. So it's like we either need to push fast, or we need to retreat, or
I'm just thinking we push fast and kill a bunch of these guys, and then we kind of retreat.
Okay.
That's kind of where my head's
We
at.
can go for it. We just need to make sure that we, like,
Kill
we go
enough.
really
Oh,
aggro
alright.
and don't, like, hold back at all. At least an SRPG is making you actually strategize. I don't know what we've played on this channel that didn't require at least some strategization on, like, various maps, you know?
It'd be
I don't know
good
if you think-
if I can, like, just make somebody take one hit.
Mm-hmm.
Except for, like, Alden.
Yeah.
That's kind of where my head's at. I think we do... that.
I'm cool with that.
And then Alden is, like, our vanguard. Be really great if you dodged this, Irving. Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, I do like the having to strategize. My main frustration is just coming from, like... So... I don't like that, like... These are both magic users. So I'm like, they should be very similar in terms of composition. But when I throw, like, Marin in, it's like, how do you do? Alright, on that one, you do 13 twice and take 19. What about this guy? 8. 5. Like, it's just, like, it's so different.
Well, how much of that is coming from the different, like, weapon types they're using? Or are they...
They're both using green.
Gotcha.
So I'm
Yeah,
just
they're
like,
just slightly different.
It's not easy to keep track. And that's why I hate skill emblems so much, is that it's just really hard to keep track of what's happening.
Mm-hmm. Well, I feel like one thing that also doesn't help here is, like, at
All
least
yours.
in skill emblem, when you're hovering over an enemy, you can see its skills.
Mhm.
Here, it's like you would have to go into the full status screen to check them if you don't know by heart what each class has.
So Sloane takes all of this like a champ. I think we throw her into the mix. Yeah, I think we throw her at the front, do that. Because that kills that, and then Alden goes ham.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful. I won't lose you.
Also, standing next to Irving, his passive is people near you get more EXP.
All falling into
Oh,
place.
gotcha.
So that's nifty.
Yeah.
Hey, more res.
Let's do it.
And then, I mean, we can just throw him into the mix. Like, he
Although, like,
dominates all of
People
these.
standing near you gets more EXP is such, like, a protagonist skill where it, like, does not make them any more interesting in combat. It's just like, here's bonus experience.
I like it, so I'm good with it, but...
Yeah, it's like, it's fine. It's just, I'd prefer something more interesting for your protagonist that makes them stand out. It's like, that's the kind of skill I like on, like, a Jagan, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would especially pair well with, like, softening stuff up for somebody else to get the kill, and then they get bonus experience.
Trying to decide how I want to handle this. I think we just want to... let's attack.
It is really funny to be, like,
do that.
Mahane's explaining the damage difference, and one's using fire and one's using light, though. That's where the big difference is coming from. It's like, that would be great if, like, I didn't have to memorize a giant table of what's good against what to know that.
Yes.
Where it's like, even if I can tell what they're using, it's like, I'm not going to be able to just know off the top of my head, like, oh, that one's extra effective against me. Especially when it comes to magic. Like, magic being good against different types of armor, or whatever, just kind of feels silly.
Yes. Because, like,
my weapons, I get it.
My
but...
ultimate problem with Skill Emblem is just that I consistently do not know what is good against what.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I should be able to tell everything. I need to be able to tell the nature of the battlefield kind of at a glance, I think, to have, like, an SRPG... Like, that's just a thing that I think makes SRPGs good. Is being able to assess the battlefield at a glance. And I think Fire Emblem's got that on lock, because they've got the weapon triangle, which I've memorized, and it all kind of makes sense to me.
Well, it's very simple. There's 3 elements to it.
Yes. And then all the art, like, flying being weak to bows, armor being weak to magic. That's really all I've got to remember. And like, just a cursory glance looking at, like, sprites, I can tell everything about them. This guy's got a sword. He's gonna struggle a little more against spear users. He would dominate an axe user, and he'll do okay against mages. Like, that's what I think. This guy should be really dodgy, and should do okay against everything but spears. He might not kill armor, but, like, he would dodge it a bunch. But that just for this game is not the case. I'm consistently, like, my feelings at a glance are really consistently wrong.
Yeah. And one thing I actually like, you'll like this about Engage, is I know, like, 3 houses has little icons that show what weapon type people are using. In Engage, they have that as well in the, like map view, but they're color coded for swords, axes, and spears, so you can just kind of look at a glance. You don't even have to, like, see the symbol on the icon, and you know which one it is.
That's a good start.
Yeah, 1% hit. That's not too bad.
Your judgment.
What is up with her voice?
I don't know.
It's really odd.
Yes. Nice. This AF thing too, BE, like, it's another thing that, like, I'm so not plugged into what this means that I've just ignored it.
Is this telling me how effective my weapon is against their... But, like, does that mean I have to keep track of this giant chart? Like...
I don't know. I cannot tell you what it means.
I'm looking up an armor chart. Oh my goodness, why is it like this?
Mihane says, I personally love the weapon versus armor system because it's like weapon triangle, but more. I understand why it would appeal to you, but... Well, but like, you're right, but...
This is not even consistent. So, like, alright, I'm looking at plate armor, right? You take plus 35% from crushing and arcane, plus 20% from holy and cleaving, minus 5% from lightning, projectile, fire, and slashing, and minus 10% from piercing. But that 35, 25, 10 scale is not consistent because chain armor takes plus 40% from piercing, plus 20% from lightning and projectile, plus 15% from crushing and arcane, minus 5% from holy and cleaving, and minus 10% from fire and slashing. But then you've got leather armor, which takes plus 30% from fire, slashing, lightning, and projectile, minus 5% from piercing,
my brain is shut off, like,
crushing, arcane, holy, and cleaving. And then finally you've got rune cloak, which takes plus 30% from holy and cleaving, plus 20% from fire and slashing, plus 10% from piercing, minus 5% from crushing and arcane, and minus 10% from lightning and projectile. How are you supposed to care about this without having this chart pulled up at all times? And these are, like, big jumps too. Like, plus 40% is big. But yes. How are you supposed to just know this chart?
I have no idea.
This is absurd. Like, it would be one thing to me if it was like a Pokemon type chart where it's like, all right, this is weak to these 5 things and resist these 5 things. But it's like, no. it might do plus 10, plus 20, or plus 30, or minus 5 or minus 10. Or it might do plus 40, plus 20, plus 15, or minus 5. It's just like, this is overly convoluted for no reason. Like, this is just silly. This is complicated because they wanted it to be.
There it goes. The enemy range was not updating.
Oh, gotcha.
Now it is. Because, yeah, it said that these guys were safe, and it's like, no. No, I don't think so. So we need to make our move now to pull into this.
Yeah. I'm a little concerned about our ability to actually punch through this group in time.
It's gonna be tough.
This is what I was worried about with trying to push through, is just like, because it takes us like 3 to 4 rounds to kill something, it's really hard to get through there.
Yes, it is. I think what we need to do... I mean, I almost think this is the play, but I worry he's just gonna murk everything.
Yeah.
Also,
this is a minor complaint, but why are piercing and projectile different properties when the projectiles are like arrows, which are piercing?
I don't know. I didn't finish my thought. Mihane, I get why this would like appeal to you, because you're right, it is more. But like I said, I think less is more a lot of the time with systems like this. That just I don't want to memorize a whole table. I just want to be able to, at a glance, know what's going on.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, Alden.
Well, and I feel like it's overkill to me that like every armor needs to have a plus or minus to every weapon type. Nothing ever just does flat damage, because every armor interacts with every weapon in a plus or minus way. So, like, there is no neutral damage in the entire game. Which to me is like, when I'm calcing out the damage I'm going to take in an enemy phase, I need to be able to look at their attack and my defense and be like, alright, I'm taking this much damage.
Yeah, I'm having problems right now, because I'm like, the thing I want to do, probably, is I need to pull Alden back a little bit so he can tank this.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to punch through with Irving and Corvin right now to start getting down here.
It has to happen.
But I
They're
don't
just gonna
know.
die there.
I know I'm good against this, but I don't know how good. How does Irving fare against that? I just don't
Irving
know.
is slashing. What's the armor type we're up against? Is that Rune Cloak? No, it's leather. So he does plus 30% damage, of course.
Yeah. I mean, it's what's gotta happen. I think we do that. Unless, can she punch through that? She can, but she takes a ton, and that needs to not happen. He gets that for us. Like, that's all I can think. And he's got his dodgy thing equipped, so that hopefully he lives this top thing.
That settles that.
Corvan is bad against all this, apparently. Yeah, that's not good.
I'll take point.
Okay, well... Yeah, we're just not going to be able to punch through. He's just not good enough. So, what if I abandon that position and I throw him against things with defense instead? I think that's the play now.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm looking at like the statement from the developer saying like the advantage system is not returning in Dark Deity 2.
Thank God.
It's been reworked into an archetype system that has very clear delineated bonuses, apparently.
That sounds like exactly the feedback I would have given.
Yeah. Because it's like, as long as I can tell what my bonuses or like detriments are going to be, that's fine. But just like the not knowing is really annoying.
Yeah. So I think we need to hold here in a way that I didn't think we were going to have to. Because, yeah, we got to send Irving here. How does Irving fare against this?
I'll take point.
What if he held there and just didn't get it? I don't know. I don't know what to do with him. I don't know what to do with any of this.
I'll also say, like GURPS mentioned, but I like really...
Okay, the hit here is really low.
He might be able to do it.
Screw it. Let's just do something.
I like really convoluted systems when I'm in charge of very few characters. Like, I really like GURPS as a tabletop RPG system. It goes super hardcore into a bunch of stuff, but I'm only having to play as one guy. So, like, I know everything I need to care about, like, at a glance.
Time to turn the tide!
When I'm in charge of 12 dudes, and I'm fighting 55 dudes, it's way more to try and digest.
Yes. Hey, we got a magic.
Lighter with every swing.
How can I assist?
I wonder what that does for us.
Probably not much unless you promote him into something that has some kind of magic, which I don't think I would do, given his stat line.
Yeah.
When he gets Ignis, he'll be good to go.
Perfect.
For +1 damage.
Okay, we're just gonna keep holding here and see what happens. But yeah, what you're saying about GURPS makes a lot of sense, in that, like, I also would be a lot happier if I was controlling, like, 2 dudes.
Yeah, because if it's just, you know, even like a standard RPG party of like 4, I could probably deal with, you know, where it's like, okay, I've got this character who wears this kind of armor. Frankly, you've got 4 armor types, so an RPG party of 4 would be kind of a perfect example. Would be fine. It's just there are so many moving parts in SRPG, and you're controlling so many characters, it's just way too much to pay attention to.
But I don't know, there's people that like that kind of thing too, like Mihane, I guess. Because yeah, he says, I'll miss it. I had this whole thing memorized. It's unfortunate that now those brain cells are dedicated to that when I'm not likely to do another playthrough with the sequel on the horizon. And I feel bad that, like, you like that and they're not doing it. I kind of wish they maybe had a mode that had that then.
Yeah, but then you have to balance 2 whole modes.
Do you?
I mean, I guess I would say, like, I wouldn't be so down on that you're never going to do another playthrough, you know? Because, like, if you enjoyed the first game, why not do another playthrough from time to time? I've been playing Shining Force 1 for 21 years.
True.
And I'll still do more playthroughs in the near future, I'm sure. So, like, nothing's stopping you from doing another playthrough.
Quickly and quietly.
Yeah, this looks real bad, huh?
Yeah, it's not great.
Am I needed?
Can you do nothing to help the situation? Yeah.
It's so much defense and res.
Yeah, he does. But if he dies, everybody else is, like, the arrow's the same for everybody else. So, like, he's gotta die, and then we're in a better spot.
Can Benji kill him?
Yeah, but then somebody needs to sit in front of that, which actually we could do.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
we got
that's the
100% chance to kill.
I think
feel
that's
like that
the play.
needs to happen. Yeah.
Out of Benji's way!
Little warning next time?
Saying too that people, I was gonna say, you know, there's people that like this kind of thing. I think about that when I haven't watched the series in a little while, but I was watching. I need to post it to the Discord. The guy that does PC 88 Paradise. I sent you a video on that too. That was the fighting game. That was Legend of Zelda, but the combat was all fighting game, which was something. But some of the stuff he covers is like, or maybe it was SNES Drunk. I don't remember. One of the two. But yeah, there's games like that Koei used to make that's like, yeah, here's Airport Simulator, and you know, it simulates running an airline. And all of the facets of that. And I'm like, this is a nightmare. This is a punishment to me. But there's people that bought that and played it for fun.
Right. Well, and I'm like, I think Dwarf Fortress is really cool. And that's like one of the most complex games you could ask for. And I've played a little bit of it, and I like it a lot, but it's also not what I want in an SRPG. It's just like, I enjoy complicated systems, but SRPGs are just really not where I'm looking for it.
Yeah. I can very much understand that. Do I want her to just move up here? And be the stopgap?
Yeah.
Actually, good point. Let's see how that goes.
That's...
I worry she's gonna kill too much. I think he might be
How much damage is she actually doing?
She's got high crit.
But, like, is it enough crit that she's actually killing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she would kill if she crit both attacks.
Which I don't... well, I don't think that will happen.
And not on, like, that many units in a row.
No. Maybe she... Yeah, okay, she can maybe do that. If I have her do that, can I have him be the... Yeah.
That's some good damage.
It is. I worry about what you said about the boss, though.
He didn't move last turn, but it's just like, I don't know what his behavior is like.
Let's find out. I'm kind of over it at this point. Like, this has been so long on this one map.
It's been so long on, like, 2 turns, dude.
Yeah. Alright, you guys stand there. We can disarm one of these guys. Who's scarier? You have a green.
I think both of them were green.
Oh, they're like the exact same unit.
They're identical.
Okay.
Yeah.
We disarm this one.
Drop something.
Get some more dodge.
I was about to say that. Hey, defense.
You know talent
Nice.
when you see it.
There we go.
Defense and speed, that looks good.
I like it. And then you were handling this quite well. Yeah. I mean, we can kill that guy. Do I want more dodge? Not really. Yeah, I think we just do that. Take some damage off the board. Oh, she's our one that has 2 range heals, huh? That's not ideal.
Ugh. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. I don't like it. I would like somebody to siphon some attacks. But it's just a lot of damage.
Yeah. Can you disarm the casters? Does that work?
Probably. Do I have... she doesn't have 2 range disarm.
Gotcha, so she would have to be...
Only Sia does. Because I went the thief route, and that's one of the... Yeah, disarm range +2.
+2, nice.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
went
like
that
3 range
because
disarm.
I was like, that means she's gonna have something to do, like, every turn.
Yeah, that's really good.
I think we do this and just chill,
Okay.
Right away.
and we can heal you up.
We need you in this fight.
And that's like damage that you're gonna take for us. And I think that's just kind of how we chill. I don't know what to do with her. I could get her to pull one of these guys. So maybe we do that. And we try to be dodgy about it, I guess. So the lower the weight, the higher the dodge, I think.
Yeah.
Right? 126? Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. 'Cause I don't think there's a build stat in this that you're counteracting.
Yeah, do that, and try and be dodgy.
Alright. See how this goes.
Good start.
Yeah. Another miss. Nice.
I like that it looks like he dabs every time he dodges.
Wrong place, wrong time.
I'm not sure whether this is a crit we wanted or not.
I don't know.
It depends on whether we get hit by the next guy. Oh. Don't love it.
Okay, that's
Okay,
it for
alright,
what
we're
he's
good.
in range
Yeah,
of.
that's everybody he can get hit by.
Alright, that's what we wanted.
Nice.
Because I just want the less in the way there.
Yeah.
Alden's
Man,
got that.
Even Alden does do a lot of damage to this guy. He does kill him, but like...
Coming in hot!
Mihane says, and I guarantee none of those people have ever worked in retail, and that's infuriating. Working retail was the worst hell I'd ever been put through, and to see people doing it for fun. I think games is different. Like, have I done retail? I haven't done... Oh, there's the boss.
Oh!
That's not
Ow.
that bad.
No, the crit rate's kind of high
Yeah, but let's overwhelm
for
him
how much he does.
if he's coming
yeah.
for us.
Yeah, if he's coming anyway, if we can get to him.
I guess I haven't done retail. I've done restaurants and stuff, but like I enjoy playing like restaurant management games with friends. It's just not quite the same, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know. You know, there's probably, if you're playing Airport Sim 2000 or whatever, I mean, maybe you worked in an airport. Either that, or I suspect that you're just on the TISM scale and you're wired a little bit differently. Where
You're wild a little bit.
we get wild on Saturday nights. We play Airport Sim. We pour a cold one and we open one in Moldova today.
Alright, I gotta step away and get Girlie's food started. I'll be right back.
Alright. Okay, now how do we manage this? We crit, that's what we do. We crit! We dodge. We don't dodge, but we crit.
Sorry in advance.
Let's go! Alright, boss is open.
Tips on that one.
Proudly meeting expectations.
Strength and defense, I'll take it. Okay, boss is open. How do we fare? Not horrible. Not horrible. We had a 91% chance to do 25. So... not horrible.
It will be done.
Yeah, we can bust through. We can absolutely bust through. Yeah, we can kill the boss. Sia's got this on lock pretty well. I'm not real worried about her. He seems to have this on lock. I worry a little bit about him. We definitely kill that guy this turn if we can. I might send her up to heal him. But I might need the heals down here. Does she have 2-range healing? No. I don't think so. There's a lot going on down here. He is gonna need to do that, and then I think he's gonna need heals. Because he's gonna get hit and go down to 18. Does he do at least 25? No. Yes. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna take 15 later, but he's okay. Yeah, I think we do this, and we just take that 25, and then we'll heal him. Ah, I wish he had got one of his... Oh! I didn't think he'd get crit. That's not good. Because, yeah, Vesta doesn't need the heals. So, she can heal him. Ugh. Only brings him up to 35. That sucked. But I think it's going to be okay.
Stand and fight.
Let's go. Avocado toast! Yeah, we've killed the boss. This side is melted. This side is under control. This is the main one I worry about. And even then, we could get Marin in to heal Vesta if we needed to. But yeah, this side has, like, crumbled. I don't want her to get hit by all that. Sia kills this guy. I think that has to happen. And then... I don't know. I just worry about, like, crits and nonsense happening. Makes me not want to do things.
Can do.
Yeah, you can fight this guy. I think we've just about got this map solved.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we don't do great against them, but, like, it's fine. We do okay, enough.
It's a shame. You're so cute.
Sweet. Is that avocado toast a reference to something? I think it's just that millennials like it. I don't know. What is the flavor text? Permanent +2 magic. All the rage among the youth in Vorin right now. Yeah, it's just that millennials like avocado toast. That's it. Critting increases crit chance by 1% of the rest of the level. I don't know what that means. Just as an aside. I need to not, like, play dumb. I could heal her if she actually got hit. I could get him up there to heal her. So, maybe we go for that.
Be?
And then, yeah. Oh. Okay. That was not an outcome I considered. Our Conjure's not doing anything else right now. I might just send her to to help with that. This is still a little bit scary in here as well. But I think that's the only scary one. Other than here. And see, I wish I knew how she fared against that. Yeah, I think we just... Do you have items for heals? You do. Let's just do that. And chill. Yeah, you keep fighting through this. I mean, she's getting more experience because he's standing there, so we'll leave him there. You move there.
Lead the way.
Just top her off.
When you're ready, follow me.
And you do the same. Just
Rally
top
to
off.
me.
You chill out. Move here and chill out. You can push
Hope
Benji
you
for
don't
some
mind.
EXP. Oh, yeah, thank you, Mihane, you're right. Let's definitely do that. He's gonna get hit by 2 melee this turn, though, as well, I believe, because,
Diligence is its own reward.
God, his voice I like. Yeah, because he's gonna kill this guy. Well, now we're just gonna fight 1 melee anyway, because we don't damage them. But I'm okay. We're getting EXP. I'm okay with it. Thank y'all for being patient through this one. This has been a long level. Ooh. She fares better against the other 2. All that matters. They didn't go for her. It's okay. Okay, we're alright. Putting Brooke there was a good call. We pretty well got it solved.
This one's on the house.
Also, did we top off Sia? I think we did.
It's rude to stare.
How much is she gonna get through? Let's find out. Okay. I was ready for it. Also, what games have y'all been playing lately? I'm always curious. No thanks necessary for patience. It's understandable. Well, I don't know. I still wanna thank y'all anyway. Sometimes it just comes with the genre, but I still appreciate you guys anyway. Who does more? You do the same. Okay.
All yours.
Yeah, you finish that one. And then this guy we're just gonna be going on against for a little bit, I think. Storage receives spicy meatball. Okay, I'm glad that goes to caravan. Or convoy, I was not sure. I mean, I like that. I think we punch through here, too. I thought Arima might take a backseat. He's actually pretty good.
Nice job, Orima.
Yeah, welcome back. We killed the boss.
Oh, nice. How bad was it?
Not too bad. Elias took a big hit. We got crit by the boss, and he went down to, like, 3.
Oh, oof.
It was a 22%. But he did half of the boss's health in 1 hit, and Arima did the other half.
Nice. That's not bad at all.
So we were okay. And then Vesta's been a good enough block that she has been able to heal everyone else and not get healed for quite a while.
Yeah,
So,
she's really tanky, actually.
Yeah, Vesta might be sticking around as well.
I mean, this map has really shown us how much we could use a tank or two, so...
Mhm. I just asked chat what games they've been playing. So Mahane says, been getting back into GW2 with a friend.
Guild Wars.
Okay. I was like, Gears of War? Guild Wars. Burning out on it quick, though. I've honestly kind of stagnated on playing things, desperately trying to find something new to occupy time. I mean, I never did publish my top 10 games of the year. I still need to do that.
Yeah, it'll be, like, weird if you wait until, like, June. At that point, it might be out of season.
Yes and no. I still... like, yes, but also, like... I always feel weird when games come out in, like, late December, and then it's like, okay, we're not going to talk about them as games that came out next year. Like, it just is such a bad time. Unless you're wanting to go for, like, the Game Awards, and you release about a month before that, and then recency bias skews it so hard in your favor.
Yeah. I think the only thing I've been playing much recently is Cobalt Core.
I do not know what that is.
It's a roguelike deck builder where you're doing spaceship fights.
That sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Ellie gifted it to me, actually. It's a pretty good time. I've sunk, like, quite a bit of time into it. Granted, I was, like, at the hospital, so I didn't have a ton of stuff to do. But I've got, what, 27 hours in it, I think, so far. It's pretty good. I would recommend if you enjoy roguelike deck builders.
Are you still playing that Pokemon one?
Dice Folk?
Yes.
Not so much. I played, like, a whole bunch of it and did most of the things aside from, like, completionist stuff. So, like, if I wanted to go through and try to do a run with every creature, which relies on RNG to get them in the first place, I'm not so much on that for roguelikes, because, like, trying to 100% them just sounds like a terrible time.
I agree.
At your disposal.
Trying to decide how I'm gonna get rid of the last one, if I even want to, if I want to just... I might just heal everybody this turn. We're gonna have to refill these.
Yeah, we're actually using our healing items.
Yeah, let's just do that. Do you have... Oh. I kind of don't want to use that. Can you trade? Yeah. Am I trade... I'm able to trade with Irving when he's that far? This is weird.
Is it, like, because he has convoy access or anything?
I don't know. He's so far away.
But she can't trade with anybody else super far away, right?
She could trade with him.
That's, like, diagonal, which isn't too
Arima,
weird.
yeah.
Can Lincoln currently trade with Irving?
Awaiting orders.
I haven't actually traded at all yet. He can trade with Benji!
Right away.
Where is Benji?
Here.
So that's, like, 3
And Marin.
spaces away.
That's 5.
Isn't Alden, like, way up in the top right?
Yeah. I do not...
I don't understand the rules for trading.
I've not used trade at all. No convoy or anything like that. Trade range is just very large. Well, then why can I not trade with, Elias? Elias is closer.
Who's right near him. They don't like each other enough. Like, Is it because their turns ended? Does it have to be somebody who's currently got a turn left?
Oh. Yes.
That's so strange.
That's really weird.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, that's a really strange way to do that. I don't think I've ever seen another SRPG where you can't trade with somebody whose turns already happened.
My hard
Yeah.
work is paying off.
That's bizarre. Okay. Let's
Right away.
heal Arima, I guess.
We need you in this fight.
I mean, it would only take 4, and that would potentially speed. I don't know. We'll just keep doing that.
It's just pattern recognition, Mahane.
A lot
I don't
of
know how
things.
well known it's known here that that's
I've
just
got
like a
lot
meme with
to
me.
learn.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, anytime like somebody asks me like how I figured something out with modding for Shining Force 1 or whatever that like nobody's been able to do for a decade, I just tell them it was pattern recognition. Which it really, like, it legitimately is. It's just I'm looking through game data and I see a pattern and then I try and mess with it and it's exactly what I needed. But it's become kind of a like running joke in the Shining Force modding community that everything is just pattern recognition to me.
Please clap.
That is gonna make me grin every time. It's so dumb. Is there any way I can phase with you? There is,
I'd
but
be
I
honored.
don't care enough. Okay. I just want to get out of this battle. Oh, you're just gonna come attack me in melee range. That's a choice.
You aren't worth the ink.
I mean, I think that's good. That gets us more EXP, and like... Yeah.
Does he have something with ink?
You aren't worth the ink.
I have no idea.
Okay. It's just like I assume it has something to do with his character, but
Probably.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Oh, that's cute.
Wrong place, wrong time.
I wonder if lethality goes through even if you do 0 damage. I actually have no idea.
I don't know. I know in like the GBA Fire Emblems, I don't believe it does.
I don't think
you
so.
have to hit for at least one. But I actually don't even know for like
One step at a time.
Awakening Fates type stuff whether or not it goes through on 0.
I don't know. Corvin is a historian, keeping and writing history as it happens. And see, that's neat, but like, it's so the pace.
Fine by me.
If I can talk, goodness, the pace at which they tell you things in this is just really off. I feel like this is gonna be a better game when you play it a second time. You know what I mean?
All falling into place.
Yeah, I think that's true of a lot of Fire Emblems to a degree.
Yeah. Oh, the reinforcements are finally moving. That's interesting. They've not done anything this whole time, and now, okay. I mean, that's fine.
All yours.
Yeah. Good with that. Oh. I did really enjoy my randomized runs as opposed to the first playthrough. That makes sense, and it's really cool that they have that built in.
And honestly, I think one of the things for me, for Fire Emblems, where I talk about like Fire Emblems better on multiple playthroughs,
In position.
so many Fire Emblem maps play better if you know that the reinforcements are coming and where from.
Yeah.
It feels like they were designed around you knowing that, and I feel like it probably comes from them playtesting it a bunch and they know it, so it feels good when you know when the reinforcements trigger. But like on your first playthrough, so many Fire Emblem reinforcement maps suck so much.
Yeah. It's better now with the undo feature.
Yeah, it's like now that the undo is built into the game, it's not so bad. I still don't love using the undo feature as a crutch for bad game design. I do
No.
feel like I can't speak for Three Houses. I know Engage, I feel like did pretty well on most maps with reinforcements, giving you clear narrative cues that there were going to be reinforcements and generally where they're coming from.
Yeah.
And if you do that, it's fine. It's really just the like total surprise ones that are awful.
Yeah, we've played a couple games on the channel that have done that, and I feel bad right now that I can't think of who did it, but there was one I know that color-coded those messages that's like, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be forces coming from the east, and it would be like in red.
Oh, I do like that.
And it was like, okay, I understand what you're telling me. Let's go for the crit. Well, still fine. Worse is the total surprise ambush units. Yeah, I don't think anybody will fight you on that.
Have you ever seen the YouTube video of if chess had ambush spawns?
No.
I'll have to find it. It's one of my favorites. I think of it every time I think about ambush spawns.
I do like the
You're just
Oh,
another
hey.
cur.
Well, we end that guy. Oh, no, we don't. I thought we would do more. Never mind. Never mind the never mind. I do like the... My favorite for meta stuff like that is... Have you ever watched the channel Bismix?
I believe so.
I love his, like, commentary on dodge rates in Fire Emblem, like... I'm going to end you, and it's like... Not if I step 2 feet to the right.
I've watched a number of his things. I love his ambush spawn
In a
video
bush.
as well.
Or like being an
This one's on
elitist
the
and
house.
playing on like past nightmare difficulty, and it's like everything kills you in one hit. Like,
Yes.
This one's on the house.
You're not a true Fire Emblem fan unless you beat that. I don't even understand why people play on like nightmare mode.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the really bad ones are like when you look at like Awakening is a lunatic plus mode.
Yes.
Like that's just so horribly unhinged, it's ridiculous. The fact that it's RNG which skills enemies have is just absurd.
Do not lose hope.
Quickly and quietly.
They can't reach me anymore. Let's Yeah. Let's do that. And then we, I think, do shove tactics.
Interesting.
Oh, we can disarm. Lol.
What will you do now? I'll take point.
Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll shove people around for EXP. What's your thing? Disarm? Okay. Well, you can't do that, but I can put you there, and then I can phase you, and we can get EXP
I'd be
that
on it.
way. Yeah, we're definitely doing Veil tactics.
I mean, why not?
I tried Lunatic once in Awakening, realized every enemy on the first map one-rounded Crom, Robin, and Elise, and never touched it again. I did the exact same thing.
It's definitely not like a mode you play for fun.
History will
No.
forget you.
That is 3 30% crit. 4 30% crits in a row. Really wish
It
he'd
really
do that.
feels like the crit rate is higher than shown. Honestly.
Yeah.
But I guess it's also like the fact that basically every attack has crit, where like in Fire Emblem a lot of attacks you're just looking at 0% crit rates.
Yeah.
So it feels like there's way more crits, and that's just
Not
because
bad.
there are more opportunities.
Well, I'm also building a lot of characters that way.
Yeah, but like enemy crits really high, for instance, because it like you're not having overwhelming like luck stats. Doesn't look too bad.
I mean, there's only 2, but
Yeah.
I need to be careful about that. He will die to that.
Oh.
I won't let you fall. By your grace, Fane.
Oh, that's a good start.
Would hate to be you right now.
Well. Actually, I probably want to just pull back, don't I? So we're not getting hit by everything. Well, he can get hit by everything anyway,
It
can't
will
he?
be done.
Oh, maybe we just do that then. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, if he can get it by everything anyway, let's just push up.
Even now, the arena is with me.
We're gonna see pretty quick if 20 is the next promote.
Yeah, we're getting close.
How can I assist?
I do feel like with Fire Emblem, talking about Lunatic again, I feel like hard is just like the difficulty that feels best to play at this point. Like I've got enough SRPG experience that easy
It's
just
rude to stare.
doesn't feel worth playing to
Yeah.
a degree. Like it's not challenging.
No.
It was great when I first started Fire Emblem. I could play on easy and, you know, learn the ropes, but at this point it's like I better be playing on hard. And hard is usually enough. I don't really feel the desire to go into Lunatic or Maddening or anything that much.
No.
It's like I might try one of them at some point. Like I really like Engage, so I might try a Maddening Engage run at some point. But like I think I'd have to really like a Fire Emblem to be interested in doing higher than hard.
I mean, even my favorites, like Path of Radiance, I watched some of Mangs' playthrough of, like, the Japanese-only mode, difficulty mode, and it convinced me that I don't ever have a need to do that.
I do think it varies wildly from game to game, to a degree.
It's one that, like, there's times that Japan, when bringing games over, is like, make it easier, Americans are dumb. That one was, like, I think the devs genuinely looked at it and were like, so this isn't fun. Like,
Yeah.
Nothing about this is a good time. Just get rid of it, because, like, we're ashamed of what we've done.
Coming in hot.
God, Alden is just an animal.
He's pretty darn good.
Interesting.
Received corn on the cob.
Very well. What will you do now?
Oh, okay, so it doesn't make him unable to attack, it just removes weapon bonuses. It said.
What does that even mean? Like, it just takes away the, like, attack and stuff from the weapon?
That would be my guess.
Okay.
I
Not
can't
quite
answer
as
that
strong as it
for
sounded
sure.
Like. Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's a little bit what I was concerned about.
Can Vesta, like, smack one enough that Elias can just finish it off?
That's a good question.
She's got the fortitude to take the hit and return. She doesn't do a ton of damage.
Her hit rate's also real bad. How about the other one?
Probably similar.
Yeah.
I mean, she had like the one weapon that hit okay.
I mean, I'd rather go for the crit, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. We ain't resetting at this point. No matter what happens.
I'm on it.
I mean, I could do that, and then nobody could get through. It's the lowest hit rate I can do. Oh, it is 43. I mean, if I do this, like, he doesn't die if I just wait. So I think we just move down and wait.
He doesn't take like enough damage from the thief in addition to those to die, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But also, I can, because they're locked down, I can actually move these guys down and maybe kill the thief.
I was gonna say I had something I was gonna say, and I've totally lost my train of thought.
Choo choo.
If you insist.
Oh, speaking of resetting, that's reminded me. I think the idea this game has of like when you lose a unit, you don't lose them, but you lose stats is interesting. But I feel like there's so much disparity in how like handicapping different stats are. Because like when Lincoln died earlier, he lost 6 max HP, and then when Sia died, she lost 1 mastery. And mastery is pretty much pointless, but 6 max HP is pretty big. But I don't really love that it's kind of just random which one it is.
Yeah, I agree.
Because like letting somebody die and losing 1 mastery could reasonably reasonably be worth it.
Pathetic.
But losing 6 HP is seriously debilitating in the future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that disarm actually really comes in clutch there. And that goes through our turn, so... Okay.
Coming through!
It feels like once we got this one solved, I don't know. All the rest of this has just kind of felt like waiting. Why aren't we resetting? How bad was this map? I'm back. Got another ad, by the way, real one, not a survey. Interesting. I don't know why that is. I will have to look into that. It might be that that just happens because I have, because I've hit 1,000 subs, I have ads now. So,
Not...
Huh?
Nothing. Continue.
Oh, that's a
It's rude to
cowboy.
It is a cowboy.
Yeah, I do get to turn that on and off, but I have that on for videos and stuff. I didn't think it would just be on for streams, though.
Yeah, I did get an ad for your stream.
Do you have YouTube Premium?
Oh, I do.
Yep. Then you'll never get ads.
Can't
But
find
I
it.
still get the money for it.
Good. I'll just watch all your videos.
This will do.
Give
Okay.
you free money.
Infinite money hack
Try and
unlocked.
stop. Yeah, exactly, right? You're not botting, you've just got me running your videos on repeat. I'll find your shortest video and run it on loop.
I do wonder sometimes how they tell the difference.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they only count like 1 view per account per day at the very least or something, like,
Probably.
right? But like if I just ran a playlist of your videos in the background
I did think
of
it was
like stuff I haven't watched.
funny listening to, I listened to Joe Rogan's interview with Mark Zuckerberg.
Mm-hmm.
And he talked about that a little bit, like shutting down bot Facebook accounts and stuff, and he was talking about like how frequently he feels like they get humans and stuff, and there were times that he was like, because Rogan was pushing him on like, how sure are you that it's a bot every time?
Right.
Are you ever like not sure? And he's like, of course, but there's times that like, you know, I don't think that in 60 seconds you've had, you know, as a human, done 1 million actions on the website. So when I see things like that, I'm fairly certain.
Am I needed?
But
Yeah, that makes sense.
I wonder like how often kind of like it's that clear.
I don't know.
It's rude to stare.
And Mahane says that the stat that drops isn't random, it's based on what type of damage killed them, which I still feel like that's jank, personally.
Shuts down bots, adds AI users. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm still not 100% on what, like, the long con is there.
Diligence.
It's just such a weird decision.
one of my friends is really into Instagram, and I asked her about it, like how she felt about that, and she said that they've already rolled back that idea. And my thought was...
Yeah, I heard they got removed already.
My thought was, the ones that got noticed sure did.
Yeah. Well, and it's also, like, they removed them for now. Like, I don't think
Yeah.
they've given up on that idea.
No, I don't think that, like...
Every company is so, like, just far up on AI right now where it's not needed and makes no sense, but boy, the shareholders will buy it.
I'm just like, is Facebook getting to a point that it's dead enough that that feels necessary? Like,
I don't know. I mean, I've still got Facebook, but I don't log on. Like, I use it for Messenger, and it's for my, like, IRL friends that I don't have a different way to contact.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically it. And Messenger doesn't even work well, so I wish they had any other way I could get in touch. But
yeah,
it's so bad. But yeah, Facebook itself is just like, I don't know. It doesn't appeal to me. I don't have anything to post. I don't really need to know most things people are posting about their lives.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it's just people like sharing articles and things that I don't care about. Like,
I'm right there with you.
Oh, BRB. You might be done with this map by the time I'm back.
Hopefully. I am ready to be done with it. Yeah, I really want to kill this last guy. This is the final turn, regardless. But
meeting expectations.
Let's get the EXP we can. 18. She can level again, but she can get that through heals. Sarah is falling behind. You can't get that. That's a little frustrating. Just do that if you crit, cool. Asara's Blaze. I don't know what... Okay, I guess that gave us 4 more damage. Alright, well, we'll take what we can get. Well, since... Well, you could move, actually. And then Brooke can do that.
My shield is yours.
Oh, that didn't level her. Okay, well, Brooke can get this, because Brooke actually needs it.
It's all in the execution.
I don't... With the AI users thing, too, I just don't understand exactly what the point would be. Like, I don't think people want to follow that kind of thing. Comments from an AI would be, like, kind of meaningless. Like... I don't know. I do not know what the thinking was there. I wish that Rogan would have brought that up, but alas, he did not. I think we'll just chill. We can push her into that. Get a little more EXP for Irving, and then she can get more EXP by fighting both of those.
History will forget you!
That's what, 6? Or 5? Okay, that's 5 30% in a row.
It's rude to stare!
Everything about AI is currently meaningless. Nothing people have it doing is worthwhile. It's all soulless or user detrimental, or a way to shamelessly make money by putting people out of jobs. I don't know. Like, I can go more into that in a little bit.
I'm pretty great.
Nice job.
Sia blocked for us the entire time, so I'm good with that. She pretty much took care of the left herself.
Yeah.
Alden is still the ultimate MVP, though. 14 dodges. Corvon, same thing. Phew, I hope that's all of them. Those guys give me the creeps. You should see the patrons I used to serve.
Vesta, are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine. Just a bit winded is all.
Oh right, we were defending her. I forgot a long time ago.
Yep. You look pale.
The cleansing requires a great deal of energy.
You should rest. We can save the introductions for tomorrow.
I think you're right. Can I count on you too?
We'll keep watch. In the morning, I'll explain everything. Now please, get some sleep.
Friends.
Thank you, all of you. I'm not sure how I can repay your kindness, but I doubt these walls would still stand without it.
No need for thanks. We'll need assistance of our own soon enough. Chapter 11. I almost said Chapter 2. Death is lighter than a feather. Yeah, that was kind of a rough chapter. What in oblivion is that? Sounds like thunder.
Impossible.
Impossible. There's not a cloud in the sky.
But a storm comes nonetheless. What you're hearing are the drums of war. I've never seen a force so large marching out of Oasis.
The orcs are leaving Isengard. What is with the music choices?
You
You hear the drums of war.
I don't know. This is a really weird music choice, you're right.
Also, welcome to our shopping mall. Can I interest you in some fairly priced Ray-Bans? Like,
Here,
alright.
take a whiff of this perfume.
Armoran troops, where are they headed?
Take heart.
North, to the border at Swift Harbor, no doubt, and we must follow.
Are you mad? We couldn't possibly take on a force that size.
I don't expect they will go unopposed by your Delian compatriots, but it's not the army we're after. We need to get to Swift Harbor as soon as possible.
Why Swift Harbor? Wouldn't it be best to travel by road?
I took the liberty this morning of sharing all that you've told me with Vesta. She has a contact who may be able to help. Oh, she's already made an alliance with Cain.
In Swift Harbor?
No, in Veroa.
All the way across the Beryl Sea? The war will have ended long before we return. Who is the contact, anyway?
All you need to know is that they can help.
I should explain.
Stop.
Vesta.
This place still stands because of them. It's only right that they know what it is. And besides, from everything you shared, it's clear to me they seek the aspects in goodwill.
As you wish.
It's true I am a priestess of Fane, but in this temple I serve another purpose. I am a member of the Order of the Eternals.
Order of the Eternals? I've never heard of that before.
That's how we prefer it. We are charged with the keeping and protection of the eternal aspects, some of which you have discovered and learned to use.
A moment, please.
I assure you, we've only ever sought to study and protect them, and it's clearer now than ever that we aren't the only ones to have taken such an interest.
The Order has been made aware of more sinister activities surrounding the aspects, not unlike the attack last night.
But why attack this temple?
In this place, I am the guardian of a small trove of aspects. The necromancers sought them, no doubt. Now I trust they would be safer in your hands.
Oh. A trove of eternal aspects! If you mean to entrust us with these aspects, you have my word that we will guard them with our lives and put them to good use.
I'm certain you would, but first I must ask that you help me fare them to Varroa. The Order is much more powerful there, and my superiors will want to know what you've learned. I'm sure he can protect both you and the aspects while we get to the truth of the matter.
Sarah, Samara, what do you think?
We must.
We don't have any other leads. If the Order knows more, they're best suited to help.
Disgraceful.
I think this is a mistake. If there was ever any question about our desertion, booking passage across the sea would remove all doubt. They stopped questioning that the moment we walked away from Red Hill. Why fight it?
I understand the weight of this choice, but you must decide quickly. It would be best to get to Swift Harbor before things get ugly.
If what you say is true about the Order, then it's hardly a decision. We will follow your lead. Why is Irving making the decisions? Why is it not Lincoln?
I don't know. Rank means nothing.
We got the avocado toast.
Perfect.
I mean, I'm very tempted to just... It's +2 magic, permanent. I'm very tempted to just give it to Alden.
I mean, just make him unstoppable.
Yeah. We'll decide that in a minute.
And Behane, everything about AI is currently meaningless. So
I read that.
Is worthwhile. I'm mostly in agreement. I do think there are a couple of things, like there are some like AI, like choose your own adventure type things that, you know, purely for self-entertainment, I think stuff like that's neat, you know, because like I grew up loving choose your own adventure books, and something like that existing where it's just you really can choose your own adventure kind of thing. Those I like. I do think for the most part, I don't like what anyone's doing with it.
Yeah, I've got mixed feelings. Like, I don't. Let me convoy that for the time being, and then let me make sure to actually give people some HP restory things. +2 speed. I kind of want him to have that. I probably should actually, like, start using these. I don't mind him using the jerky. Put that in the convoy. She probably doesn't need that. I don't know who would.
Trying to think who like has low hit rates but does a lot of damage.
Let's give her a weaker heal. Yeah, that also is overkill.
Your company uses AI more and more. It feels like a lot of places are just like really leaning into it. And I feel like it's being entrusted with a lot of things that it's not really meant for.
Yeah, I'll agree to that for sure.
Like, people treat it like there really is some kind of, like, logic, and it's really not. Yeah, why would I trust an AI to do justice to the work I did this year? Why does my company trust that? Like, for me, I wouldn't trust AI for anything more than entertainment purposes. Really. Like, doing anything that actually matters, you at the very least need somebody, like, checking that and verifying. Because, like, so a lot of the, like, gig work I'm doing right now, while I'm currently unemployed, involves, like, working with AI. And the more I work with it, the more I realize just, like, how confidently wrong AI is on a consistent basis.
Mm-hmm.
Like, very, very confidently wrong. And it's like, there's no way I would ever trust this for anything important. Like, the more I've worked with it, the just, like, more it's kind of put me against it actually being used for stuff.
I'm assuming that the aspects don't stack.
So what exactly do? I wasn't, like, really reading.
They're, like, equipable permanent boosts.
80% resistance to arcane magic sounds quite strong. I guess it's only one type of magic.
A lot of these are actually really good. That's why I'm, like, redistributing them now. I just gave Irving 25% extra counterattack damage.
Gotcha. Like, I assume that they, like, if you hold multiple, they do all work, but...
Like that, each turn gives 1% buff to advanced stats. I don't know what advanced stats are, but...
I don't know.
Sure, that one's interesting. Swap strength and speed.
Oh, that's weird.
Dodge increased by 30% of strength. I kind of want
What
to
if you
have
swap
that.
strength and speed for, like, somebody who primarily uses magic? Is there anybody who would benefit from that?
Benji, I gave a hit chance up by 15.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good question on the strength front. Alden maybe would be benefited by that.
Although that's only if his attack is higher than his speed.
Let's look.
Kind of wish you could check it on that screen. No.
No. Yeah, I don't know who I would give that to.
Yeah, the fact that it swaps it is like you would need somebody slow who you want to be fast, or somebody like strong who you like. There's blah, 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 blah.
I agree.
So there. Yeah, it's an interesting concept, but I don't actually know how useful that is functionally.
I don't know. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I've seen so many stories about AI, including one that tried to convince the user that it was a real doctor with a real practice, actively practicing medicine, trying to give medical advice. Another where in an AI chat thing, the AI convinced the user, who in fairness should not have been using it, I think they were 15 or something, to end themselves, to be with the AI character. I did see that.
I had not seen that one yet.
Yeah, it was, he thought he was in a relationship with Daenerys from Game of Thrones. That was the AI.
How? Okay. There's some like real failure to separate fiction from reality there.
Yes.
It kind of gives me vibes of that person who like was super obsessed with the Danny Phantom character or fan character or whatever.
Yes.
You know the one I'm talking about.
Ember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes me feel like that story and like AI was not involved there. I feel like it's just like these are just people who are unhinged to begin with and like don't have a firm grasp on reality.
I think we give him they're more likely to attack him.
You give him what?
People are more likely to attack Alden.
Yeah, I mean that sounds good.
Because he handles everything. I'm just kind of distributing these to all our people that we use all the time. Let's give her a power increase.
I do kind of wish that the effect of these was like bigger and in a more obvious place. Just the text telling you what they do.
Yeah.
There's no real reason it needs to be that small. It could have popped up like on the right and like another text box.
Yeah. I do agree with that.
Mahane says the aspects must be in the top item slot to be equipped.
That's...
So you can only equip one.
That's good to know. That really should be communicated.
Yeah. Or like it should show like an equip icon next to it in this menu or something.
Swaps power and true speed. Swaps strength and speed.
I really don't know in what circumstance those two things are particularly good.
I don't know. Okay, so... You don't have one yet. You can have the stat buff. Okay, now we need to do inventory, and we need to put all of them at the top, I guess.
It was when you first got them. What did, like, somebody say, like, make sure to put them in your top slot so they'll be equipped?
How do I do that?
There's a tutorial pop that told you that when Sarah, Samara, and Brooke joined.
Oh.
So I think part of the reason it's a little confusing is because...
How do I do that?
We've had... I don't know. We've had so little that you actually equip in your inventory because, like, weapons aren't in your inventory. Where, like, in Fire Emblem, it's obvious that the top thing is your equipped thing because that's how your weapons work. But, like, in this game, you interact with your inventory so little, and if we've only had, like, one thing that we could equip, it's really not obvious. And I do really think something on the screen should indicate that the top slot is the equip slot. Like, when I'm looking at my inventory...
Yeah.
You know, like in Fire Emblem, if something's equipped in your inventory, it always shows as equipped when you're looking at your inventory. So it feels like, hey, I can see my inventory here. It should tell me whether or not it's equipped.
I agree.
It's just one of, like, many things this game kind of does not convey well. And I think that's one of my biggest problems with this game overall, is just the lack of conveying things clearly. Whereas, like, this game is probably great on your 4th playthrough when you know it all by heart. But, like, playing it for the first time is kind of hard. Because we definitely would have gone into the next battle with none of that stuff properly equipped if you hadn't said something.
Can I use stat boosters right now?
I would assume so.
I wouldn't. I would think so. You should.
Well, I mean, this is
but-
inspired by the GBA Fire Emblems, and FE7 lets you do it. I assume Sacred Stones. Why?
Okay.
Why would you not be able to use that here?
I don't know. Vesta's gonna be hanging around, so we might as well.
Yeah. I do wonder whether the swapping strength and speed would be any good for Lincoln. Whether it would prevent him from being doubled as much. Is his strength higher than his speed? Because, like, we're not using him for damage as much as for healing. That would give him a lot more speed. It would just, like, really tank his strength.
He's not... Well... I would be open to trying it. Why not?
I just know that, like, him getting doubled was, like, a recurring consideration in the last fight.
So is that... Do we want to swap strength and speed, or power and true speed?
I don't know what the difference is. What's true speed? Is true speed the speed post-weapon weight, or is that the speed you actually have in battle, or is that your speed stat itself?
We'll just do
like,
that.
at least in Fire Emblem, like, speed and attack speed are pretty clear, but what's speed versus true speed?
Oh, and then I can put his other one back, and we can give that to somebody else.
Which one did you give him?
Because he's armored, I gave him resistance to arcane.
I mean, that's not bad. You could just give him that. It was just like, I was trying to think of anybody who would actually benefit from swapping their strength and speed.
We'll give Marin, because she's also armored, she can have that.
Okay, put it in the top slot.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, let's do bonds real quick. Yeah, they weren't close, but I really want that, and maybe that.
Have we, like, come to understand how the limit on bonds works yet?
No, I forget. Mihane told me at the start.
I know it says, like, a limit of 5 or something, but I don't remember if we knew if it was 5 characters or 5 total bond conversations.
I didn't know.
True speed is the final culmination of character speed, weapon weight, and any buffs they have. Then I assume power is the, like, attack / magic version of that, so it swaps them post all calculations. Like, that feels really awkward to make use of.
The way that I would have addressed this is with, I forget what it's called, like embeds, that like if I hover over it, it says this is what this is. And then maybe you could even link to like what the characters is.
Well, the thing is, true speed and power aren't going to be known until you're like in combat because of any buffs that are happening. Like if somebody else is giving you like a speed buff in some way, it'll be different.
Yes.
Which just makes it like really hard to tell like who in the world can make use of this item. I don't know. It'll depend on the battle and like the current situation.
I mean, it fits with my other complaints of it's really hard to understand stats at a glance.
Yeah. It's kind of how I feel like when I look at like Dark Souls stats. It's like, oh, I've got an 18 in screwdriver prowess. What does that mean? Well, it ups your attack, resistance to fire damage, and your stamina cap. I'm like, why? Like, why does that word mean that? I'm like, I don't know. It just does.
I don't think I want to do any bonds right now, because I don't know.
I don't think I want to do bonds right now because I don't.
Yeah, I don't. To jump back to, I don't know about AI. Like we've talked about this a bunch. I don't feel strongly as you guys do about it. Hey Nick, good to see you. For AI, I'm just like, I just don't feel strongly. Like, I feel like if your job gets replaced by AI, you'll just do something different. And like, I am sympathetic to Captain's concern. That's like, there's some jobs I think AI is perfect for, and there's some jobs that Like, I think what Captain has said before was that it was doing, like, end-of-year assessments, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty dangerous. Like, what is it waiting? And there's a lot of human things that AI is not going to take into account. Like, did you make the workplace more pleasant this year? I think that counts for something. Are you good to work with? That counts for something. How adaptable are you? Like, that it's not, you can't quantify that always in a number neatly. So,
well, yeah, because like you're basing that off of experiences and not stuff that was like written down.
Yeah, so I would not trust it to do that. There's other things that I think it will do fine, but I don't know. Well, I think that AI is going to be like another, not quite internet level thing, but close. It's just going to take time. I'm awaiting for the AI civilization. I don't think that's going to happen unless... I don't know. I think we're going to be really integrated with it. And listening to Zuckerberg the other day, I think it was interesting that he said he feels like that we're interacting with this whole digital universe through a 5-inch screen in our pocket. And he said, I think that's kind of unnatural, that we're constantly doing that. He said, ultimately, I think you're going to be doing it through glasses or contact lenses that are much more interfaced with, like, the real world.
I don't know. They tried the glasses thing, and it really did not catch on.
He said as much, and he was like, I think that that's just, it's version 1. And, like, that's not, you know, pretty much Meta and Apple both did that. And... he said, you know, Meta's was kind of expensive, I thought, at a couple $100, and then Apple came in at a couple $1,000. And he was like, well, they have a higher resolution screen than us.
I will say, though, like, I also feel like, you know, Zuckerberg saying anything will be like, oh, this is what we'll do. He also thought the metaverse was going to be huge. And that has gone literally nowhere.
I think this is
no one's interested.
I think this is much more based in reality than what metaverse was.
We'll see. I don't know about that.
Because I can see this taking off if, like, I like the sound of, like, if I'm gonna be on public transit for a long time, being able to watch movies on a flat screen that doesn't disturb anybody else, that sounds like a good experience. Much more than, hey, do you want to buy a several $100 headset to have a horrible, ugly avatar and interact with people? I'm like... Is there anything else? Yeah, Coke built a world in this. That doesn't sell me. The glasses and stuff sells me a lot more. Like, I'm infinitely more interested in that than Metaverse. And it's also weird, a lot of boomers in my life also thought Metaverse was gonna be huge. And then didn't buy into it. So I'm like, I don't know why you guys thought this was gonna be huge when you are not buying in. That was very strange to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I will say, like, regarding what you're saying about trusting the people in charge, Mahane, there's actually, the other day, Doug put out a really good, like, 50-minute video of him talking about AI and how it works in the legal senses of it. Really good video, actually. I feel like it's worth watching. It kind of touches on the, like, how much are people in charge of the AI. It was mostly focused about, like, copyright and AI-generated content, but towards the end, it touches on a lot of that topic.
Yes. I kind of agree. I agree with that as well. But I'm like, that's why I would trust AI to do very specific things. It's the same things that it's like I would trust that company to do. If, you know, tomorrow Meta was like, so we're gonna switch to where AI is adjudicating legal cases and we program it, I would be like, no, thank you. I don't like the sound of that. I've also got worries about government entanglements with AI, and that they've talked about that, like, Our government kind of gives monopolies to a set amount of companies into things, and they're kind of doing that with AI from what I've heard. That it's like, we've picked our, like, 5 companies that are going to be allowed to develop AI, and that's it. And I'm like, that seems risky.
Yeah.
Because other countries are not going to go by that, so you're just kneecapping us to then either lose or concentrate all that power in a select group's hands, and I don't like the sound of that.
I do find it interesting, mentioning ads playing in your head, being uninterruptible, interrupting your day-to-day and causing accidents. I mean, you're going to run into just, like, way more issues with distracted driving if this is a thing. Like, people intentionally using it.
Yes. But,
like, it's going to be a huge issue.
To me, that's not a reason not to do it. But, yeah, it's going to be an issue. But, I mean, it's the same with anything, that it's like... I don't know that it's gonna... Here's my thought on that. I don't know that it's gonna be worse of an issue than having a lot of the newer cars, and I don't have one of these in my car, but have these, like, tablet screens, essentially, and you can, like, watch movies and stuff, and I'm like, to me, if you're already going to encounter that if you're gonna do things like watch movies on those screens while you're driving around.
Actually, I've got, like, a touchscreen in my car. It doesn't have, like, movies or anything on it. But actually, I find the thing that most distracts me about my car's interface is the controls it locks while I'm in motion. Because then I'm pressing something and it's not actually doing an action, and now I'm more distracted because it's not doing what I'm trying to get it to do.
What does it lock?
Oh, it locks, like, changing your route and things.
What?
Yeah, I can't change my destination to something that's not currently on my favorites. So, like, if I have a passenger and I'm like, oh, hey, we actually need to change where we're going, or I need you to, like, put in this address, we can't unless I stop the car.
That's dumb.
Where it's like, it's designed as if I will never have a passenger or whatever, but it's like, it ends up being more distracting. And there's a number of other features too, but, like, if my car's got, like, some issues with its Bluetooth, I can't interact with the turn Bluetooth on or off button, which is literally a checkbox, while the car is in motion. And it's like, this is distracting me more than if the functionality worked, because I would just reach over and tap it.
Yes.
Now I reach over and tap it, and I'm like, nothing's happening. What's going on? And now my eyes are off the road, and I'm looking at this, trying to figure out why my car is not working. It's so stupid, because I'm like, I get you don't want people doing a bunch on this while they're driving. My car does not have any entertainment features or whatever on that screen. It's like, I'm not sitting here driving and be like, oh, I'm just going to type in a bunch of addresses for fun. Like, I need to get somewhere.
Yes. That sounds horribly frustrating.
It's super dumb. It's like, I like most things about my car, but that particular design choice to just, like, lock a bunch of stuff is infuriating.
I would hate that.
Because it's like, I'm a reasonably responsible driver, you know? I don't, like, get distracted. I ignore my phone if it, like, goes off while I'm driving, stuff like that. But it's like, when I need to change where I'm going, I don't want to have to, like, pull off the highway, find somewhere I can stop, then change where I'm going, then get back on the road.
Yeah.
Like,
especially when you have a passenger that could do that for you.
Yeah, like, I'm usually driving places with my wife, and she can type that for me. It's just silly.
I'll move on with the plot in just a second, but I wanted to catch up on, like, Nick says, I see it that way. Space exploration will be order of magnitude easier for an AI complex than for a biological life form. Yeah, I think that's a good use for it. And Mihane says, all I'm saying is if someone wants to put a flat screen in my eyes, you know they're going to play ads directly to your head, uninterruptible, interrupting your day-to-day and causing accidents. I don't think so, because I think the liability for that would be bonkers. Like, you'd get sued into oblivion immediately. So I don't see that being an issue. I do think they'll play ads when you're using, like, the flat screen kind of thing. But also, I would do, you know, contact lenses you can take out, glasses you can take off. I would probably be more comfortable with glasses because I don't wear either. So I'm like, the idea of putting in contacts sounds horrifying to me, just gonna be honest. I get that it's good for people, but I'm like, eh.
Especially like when you learn about the fact they can shift inside your eye and like get stuck and stuff.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that.
Yeah, I'm like, I wear glasses and I've considered contacts, and I've been like, there's no way I could mentally do that to myself every morning.
Yeah. But as for ads, I'm like, I think there's going to be as many ads as we accept. Like, I said, too, like, I've been house sitting some, and, like, I've used, my friend's Netflix account there, and he pays for, I guess, the lowest tier, and I'm like, oh, there's ads on Netflix now. I forgot about this. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But it's there because people don't care. They'll allow it. And I'm like, I would not have kept doing that, you know?
Well, I mean, I think part of the problem is, like, it's there because people allow it, sure, but the question is, what's your alternative? Like, that's the issue with, like, ads on YouTube. There is no real alternative to YouTube.
I think ads on YouTube are fine. Like, there's a lot of them, but I'm like, you and I pay for premium, but I'm also, like, the amount of content that I get for free is staggering.
Right,
and
but I just feel like when you're...
a lot of the complaints about YouTube ads are, like, people have forgotten that, like, when I used to want to watch video game content, I watched G4 and X-Play. That was what we had.
Right. The argument is not whether or not you should have ads, but if your argument is they're there because people allow it, the question becomes, what is your choice if you want this content that is only provided on this platform? Like, if I want to watch something that's on Netflix and nothing else has it, where else do I go? Do I have to just say, well, I can't watch any of the things I want? Or do I have to deal with the ads? It's not like you have competitors you can go to. You've got content that's monopolized by these platforms.
You find
so you
methods.
Don't have a choice.
That's what I would say. You find methods, and that's all you're gonna get me saying on camera.
Right, but also think about the number of people who aren't tech savvy enough to find methods. Like, Netflix is used by a bunch of people who are not tech savvy.
Yes.
And it's going to get worse as, like, Gen Z and later generations are getting less tech savvy than us. Like, we are the most tech capable generations. You're coming from a position of being as tech capable as people can be, basically. You know,
not as much
like,
as you, but yeah.
But, like, for you and me, it's very much like, oh yeah, there's methods. But if you look at, like, people who are 18, 19 right now, or older than us, yeah, it's like, they're like, oh, I want to watch this thing. Let's find it on Netflix. You're not looking for alternative methods.
No.
You know, so it's like, it's really easy for us to say that, but the majority of the user base of these platforms is not just tech-savvy millennials, you know?
Yeah, you're right. That's a very fair point. I'm going to move on with the plot, and then we'll keep going on this.
Yeah.
The party arrives at the Temple of Fane, only to find it under assault. The temple's priestess, Vesta, accepts their help in cleansing the temple. After fighting off the attackers, Vesta nearly collapses from exhaustion. The following morning, they observe a massive Aramoran force headed towards Delia. And maybe this track you're hearing right now should have played during that. That would make more sense. Vesta tells them that she is a member of the Order of Eternals, an ancient organization dedicated to protecting the Aspects. She's traveling to Varroa to meet with the masters of her order. In possession of many Aspects, she fears for their safety. She suggests that the party come with her. Their more intimate knowledge of the Necromancer's methods and doings would help the Order determine a course of action. Forget that she knows everything you know now. Though it leans heavily on their hearts, leaving the war and their nations behind. What? Oh, though it leans heavily on their hearts, leaving the war and their nations behind is the right thing to do. I'm not so sure about that, but okay. They leave to follow the army north, then find a captain in Swift Harbor. In doing so, they stumble across a massive battle. Gods below.
Wow.
What is that? Oh, that's something. I wish I could tell you.
Is something.
The light, is it some kind of weapon? If we had a weapon that powerful locked up in a Delian armory somewhere, I'd know about it. No, it must be Aramoran. Could it be? Something the mages conjured up? Impossible. Uncle could never have kept it secret. So then which is it, Delian or Aramoran? It doesn't matter. Vesta, have you ever encountered anything this powerful before?
Not outside of a book.
Wait, look. In the center, that's not a weapon, it's a person.
No way!
If that's a person, then I'm a potato! That rules out less than you'd think. Whatever it is, it has to be stopped. Have you lost your mind? We'd best steer clear of that thing. We can still make it to Swift Harbor if we... Look where we are. Caught again between Aramor and Delia, and up against something alien to both and more powerful than either. Irving raises a fair point. I'd say there's a slim chance this magic has nothing to do with our necromancer. No better playground than a battlefield for someone like that.
To arms!
Who would we be if we ran? What if we learned that Aramorans and Delians alike were wiped out by an army of undead? We have to stop this. I doubt we'd be able to waltz right in.
The war horns have sounded. The battle has already begun. You're not getting in there without a fight.
Then a fight it is.
When you're ready, follow me.
I realize what I'm asking of each of you. I won't force you to come with me, but I cannot stand idly by as a witness to a slaughter. Samara and I, we want to come with you, only we fear for our people. And what of our people? We will not strike a single soldier who does not stand in our way. You have my word.
All right.
Then Sarah and I are with you.
Can do.
As are Lincoln and I.
Works for me.
No doubt, I'm ready to go.
Oh, all right.
Us too. I wish that was just his dialogue.
Yeah.
Benji's always up for a fight.
I guess.
Sure, why not?
Well, what do you know?
What are you giving me that look for? Of course we're with you. Besides, you wouldn't stand a chance without us.
Well, it seems you have your companion's support. Lead on, Irving.
I feel we may already be too late. So much talking.
Yeah. That was...
It's one of these, like, why is this time for an everybody saying, I'm with you kind of scene?
Oh, can I just... Oh, that's nifty. Okay, I didn't know we could do
That's
that.
pretty convenient.
Well, we're getting to the point that I don't know who we're gonna bring. I say
Yeah.
we bring Marin and leave Sarah.
Can you look at the map and see kind of what's coming up?
I can.
Because then we can see if there's anything to particularly watch out for.
Objective, reach the sorcerer.
Okay.
There is a sorcerer standing amidst the battlefield preparing a massive spell. Reach him to stop it. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's the guy on the loading screen. Interesting. Okay.
But it really is like, I have such a bias against and everyone says we're with you scene
I do too.
so much, especially in a scene like this where we're supposed to be like, oh, we're under a lot of pressure. Let's have literally everybody say explicitly that they're with us.
I feel the same.
It's like those kind of scenes are fine, like when you're standing around camp making plans, but when you're actively on the battlefield.
Also, I saw Nick say, oh hey, obligatory desert map.
Yeah, also it's like sounds like a late game Persona scene where every character has to tell you they were wrong, why they were wrong, and why you were right before you can proceed. It's exactly like that, and I hate that trope.
I do as well. I am also, this is a very minor thing, and I do not think it matters, but we are standing right outside the harbor. Why is it a desert?
I don't know. This is a very weird spot for a desert. It is just like obligatory desert map.
Like, just the way that, like, clouds work, I would think this would not be a desert.
It would be unlikely.
I also wish I knew if this had movement penalty. Like, it looks like it does.
It feels like it should, based on my SRPG knowledge of desert maps.
Yeah.
And the fact that this is made by SRPG fans. That's where you'd like to see high support be used, give dialogue to those that have high support. Yeah, that would be interesting. Like the people who actually have support with Irving.
Mm-hmm.
Although, let's not do Fire Emblem Faith style. If you don't have enough support with Kaze, he dies.
Yeah.
Was that in Birthright that happens?
I think so.
Because it was only in one route, where it was like, if you don't get enough support with Kaze, he just dies in a scene. But if you have enough support, he doesn't. And it's like, Are you seriously? That's stupid.
I think I did that on accident, and like my roommate at the time was like, I think he looked over my shoulder because we were both playing it and saw Kaze still alive and was like, "The heck? How do you still have him?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "He falls off the cliff," and I was like, "No, he doesn't. Like, what are you talking about?" So we had kind of a moment together that was like, "No, he definitely does." It's like, okay, whatever you say. And then we looked it up and we're like, oh.
Yeah.
I think this is fine. I'm also just not that into Sarah and Samara's characters.
Yeah, I'm not really a big fan. I was also curious, during that part at the start, he was talking about being stuck between Aramora and Delia and an unknown force. Is Delia coming after us in any way? Okay. I knew we were like kind of considered deserters, but I hadn't really personally seen them doing much about it.
Okay, I guess there's not.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't have...
Then why do the obligatory desert map if you're not going to have like desert map mechanics? Feels like extra assets you have to make for no reason.
Alright, I'm going to catch up on chat too.
Sounds good.
Ads using your likelihood already happens. Sadly, that's not an AI problem. That's a marketing department problem. Yeah, the ads thing is gonna be, like, I don't know. We need ads, but also, like, oh, yeah, he just does nothing now, because we gave him that. Does he do anything to these guys? Lol.
He does 7. He's got some high accuracy, though.
Okay, let's have him just do this, whatever. Like... This is so goofy. Like, we need ads, and I understand that, but, like, it's gonna be a balancing act for a while to figure out how much is too much, and all that. I just want this guy dead, because he's a witch hunter, and those are scary. My car wants me to use voice chat too. I can't use text. Yeah, and the voice chat's inevitably like super wrong, and I no, do not
Together.
like. I should check. Okay, it is equipping those. Cool.
I'll take point.
Yeah, you open. The hell was that engineer smoking? That was about your card, Taya.
Yeah.
This is why I'll take my 2003 Silverado dumb truck as opposed to anything inside a smart car that's not going to do what I tell it to anyway. Yeah. There's a lot of things that I just don't want smart. Okay, you go stand there. I mean, honestly, he can just go clear this half of the map. I don't want him totally, like, on his own, but, like, I know he could do it.
Very well.
Do that. I think this is just kind of how we start. Let's just kind of move up here. You do very well, too. Let's move you up there. I don't know how we're going to deal with all that yet. Let's move a couple people that way to help.
I guess.
Sears equipped. Yep. Cool.
I guess.
Yeah, high U block on top of Vivaldi. Yes, I definitely understand ad blockers and stuff as well. And to me, that's just a symptom of that people getting it wrong too much. I'll pay for premium when my Discord discussions will stop powering up my YouTube searches. I don't even know what you mean by that.
I think one of the other like annoying things about ads, at least for me, is how often I'm just getting the same ones. Like, I was watching Twitch earlier today, and every single ad break, every like 20 minutes, I was watching a VOD, like every 20 minutes in the VOD, for like 10 plus ad breaks, I got the exact same ad for the first one. And then I would get the exact same ad for the second one, like 50% of the time. And I'm like, I'm just so sick of seeing the same ads. Like, if there's any variety, like when I would watch TV and you'd see commercials, at least it was different ones every commercial break. But like when you're just showing me the same ad over and over, I get so sick of it, and it makes me just not interested in whatever you're trying to sell me.
I agree, and I don't. I'm like, is that does marketing research really show that's effective?
I don't know. Or is it just like whoever's paying the most, they show their ad the most, and that ends up being you see that ad 50 times?
I don't know. Like, I do think that's a flaw. There's also stuff that's really funny. Like, it just feels really weirdly targeted. And I don't know what boxes get ticked, but like, I don't talk about it publicly, but like I watch like a lot of political content, or I listen to a lot of like political podcasts, and one of my friends doesn't. She hates that, which is also fine. But there's times that she'll be like, I'm so sick of this person, and I'm like, I don't even have an opinion of them, I just don't see them pop up. And she's like, I get bombarded with ads for them, like, she gets their ads over and over and over and over and over, and I'm like, that's so weird that it's super disconnected from anything else you watch, and you just get it over and over. And I don't know if that's because they've ticked those boxes, that's who they want to see it, but it's definitely soured her opinion of people that she had no opinion of. That it's just, I just don't want to see you anymore.
Well, and Nick, seeing the same ads is on purpose, just consider how many old TV ads you can still recite. Yeah, but I never bought any of those things. It's like there's a whole bunch of ads I can remember, but I've literally never, ever, like, purchased most of those things or been to those places in my entire life. Like, just having a memorable ad really doesn't do that much, for me at least. And I don't know, like, maybe I'm just less susceptible to that kind of pressure. But, like, yeah, I can remember a bunch of stuff. It has never, ever made me, like, interested in it.
Honored.
Yes, I feel the same way. And I don't know. Like you said, I don't understand, like, people that buy cars too, that it's like, I have to watch so many car commercials, but like, how many of you are actually buying cars based on a commercial?
Honored.
I don't know. I guess some people.
You face the Sonori.
I mean, it must work on somebody.
But how does it help us sell burgers? I love that comic. Yeah, I wonder that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, so, like, the ad that I was seeing on Twitch a bunch, right? It was for this, like, 50-year celebration of Saturday Night Live documentary or something. I'm literally never going to watch it. I don't care. I've never watched Saturday Night Live in my life. And yeah, I can remember, like, that entire ad now. I could recite it pretty much dead on. I have no interest in watching it. Like, I'm not going to watch this thing. I don't care about it, and now I'm just annoyed and actively
brings the heat.
Like, dislike it more than if I'd never seen this ad, when I would have had no opinion.
You seem to have things under control.
I don't know. The only one I felt like is actually doing kind of well is I've really liked my Twitter ads because it keeps giving me SRPG ads.
Oh, nice.
And so I'm like, hey, I'm actually the demographic for this. And I make sure to interact with them and like them so that it's like, yeah, show me more of these things, because I will probably buy this.
I used to, like, commission a bunch of art on Twitter of, like, my characters and stuff, so I follow, like, a bunch of the artists that I used to. Incidentally, a lot of those artists also play gacha games, so I have, like, my Twitter feed is full of ads for, like, different gacha games, despite the fact I play none. It's just, like, because I follow a bunch of artists who also play those and post about them, it is, like, totally infected my Twitter ads.
I see.
It's so annoying. I would love to get SRPG ads. That sounds great.
Yeah, I've also gotten a couple others for, like, other just indie games, and I'm like...
I have seen, like, a few indie game ones. I wish I got more.
Thought you'd never ask.
Although, like, I've gotten so many, indie game ads that are all, like, this, like, Undertale and Earthbound inspired indie RPG, God. And I'm just like, oh goodness.
Together.
That's just like everything right now.
Yeah, that's just an indie problem.
Yeah, it's like, oh, there was a successful indie game, we're all gonna do that now.
Yeah.
It's just so funny every time I see one. It's like, oh, don't tell me it's another Undertale-inspired indie RPG with heart or whatever.
How can I help?
The with heart.
Well, it's like I enjoyed Undertale, and like
Yeah.
at the time it was very novel. But like now that everything is trying to do what Undertale did, it's just like, okay, we get it. Like, we get it.
Yeah. Mihane says to... Oh, I'm very surprised he actually hit that, but... Mihane says too, my biggest complaint about YouTube ads is that if you're in an emergency situation, waiting for paramedics to show up and you need information, oops, here's an ad yelling at you to buy, consume. Well, I don't think that's YouTube's fault, ultimately. Like, I don't know how you would, like, fix that exactly. Like, you still need to pay the people that are making that kind of content as well.
Well,
like,
but I feel like that could be something that you are able to flag when you post a video, right? Like, you are
But why-
supposed to flag whether your video is for kids.
why would you flag that though? In the sense that's like, if all that does is say you will never profit off of this if you hit that flag, go ahead and hit that flag. It's like, why would I make this content to begin with? Like, I guess it's fine to have that as an option.
if it's like, if somebody's making stuff about, like, I mean, the example here being, you know, emergencies, situation stuff, if somebody's going to post that and wants it to be possible for people
Yeah.
to watch without having an ad run, that's like a very legitimate use case.
Yeah, maybe they would just self-identify into that category and then it would be fine.
And I
So,
mean, for
yeah,
somebody
maybe
like
right.
me, where it's like my videos aren't monetized at all because I don't qualify for it, I'd love to just be able to turn off ads on them. But YouTube will put ads on them, despite the fact I don't get anything for it. Like, ads on my videos are not supporting me.
No,
So I
but
would have no qualms with, you know, turning off ads on my videos.
they are supporting the storage used to upload your videos.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, that, to me, that's something.
How much do you think those ads are supporting? Do you think the amount of ads for the amount of views my videos get actually pay for much of the storage used for my videos? How much storage does each of my videos use? Like, how can I
don't know.
quantify those metrics? Because ads, each individual ad play does not make much money.
No.
And my videos do not generally break 1,000 views, ever. And it's like, wouldn't it be, frankly, make more monetary sense for them to charge me in some way, like monthly? I pay for premium every month. Well, yeah, it's a monthly charge.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like if they were really trying to, like, care about the amount of space being used, it would make more sense to move to a effectively subscription model for uploading videos above a certain length or above a certain number of videos. You know,
I think that defeats kind of the magic of YouTube, though, too.
Mhm.
Like, I get why they wouldn't want to do that, because that just feels like so against the idea, the spirit of what YouTube has been.
how much of the spirit of what YouTube was remains? Like, how do you determine
that's a deep
what
question.
is, like, it has changed significantly.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, how much does YouTube care about, quote unquote, the spirit of YouTube versus them weighing how many people would stop using our platform if we did this? They don't really care about the magic of YouTube. You know?
I don't know.
Right away.
You don't think so?
I don't think so, no.
Because I'm like, I feel like it could be so much, like, worse than it is. And they do
It
things
could
that...
be worse than it is, certainly.
They do things that annoy me. But I'm just like...
Me.
I just don't feel like
How
they
can I
run it that
assist?
badly, ultimately. With,
Mhm.
like, the amount of content that they have to deal with,
I guess.
and how staggering that is, like...
Thought you'd never ask.
And, like, there's been some issues with censorship that obviously upset me. Because that's really, really important to me. But
That settles that.
it's not been, like, in the grand scheme of things, that bad.
Mhm.
You still ultimately can upload anything you want within legal limits for any amount of time you want. Like, I don't know, to me, that's all the spirit of YouTube is. And it's crazy that some people have been able to make careers out of that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just let them come to me with this. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Undertale's a decade old now. Don't tell me that.
I know a lot of people have been saying like the PS3 is 19 years old recently.
I've
just
seen
kind of
that.
hurts to think about.
I'm still grappling with Captain saying, when we talked about what are the top 10 games of the decade, ooh, that really hurt, saying, yeah, you can't pick GTA 5, that's more than 10 years old, and I'm like, no, it's not. Like, I refuse to believe that.
Yeah.
Then, in related to that, Nick says, you mean people copying what works, like FPS after Doom and Half-Life, beat 'em up after Streets of Rage, fighting games like Street Fighter 2. I feel a sense of deja vu. Yeah, people always trend chase. I think it's just different in that, like, the mainstream AAA guys have money to pursue other things still, and you still get really tone-deaf things like Cliffy B's Hero Shooter. I will never not find that funny. Yeah, let's do that. But for indie stuff, like, I think because people are more limited, you just get so much more of the same thing.
Yeah, I think it's also, like, more,
One step.
Good luck.
pronounced right now just because, like, so many indie games are coming out constantly anymore that you're just bombarded with a bunch of indie studios wanting to do the same thing.
Yes.
And I also feel like when you talk about FPS after Doom and Half-Life, I feel like there was still more diversity in the games copying that, generally. And I think it was, again, because it was made by big companies, so they had, like, more of a vested interest in trying to make their games stand out more, where indie companies, I feel like, more tend to chase what is already appealing and comfortable to players with changing as little as possible. Like, you've got a really big retro audience, for instance, that really wants games that feel just like kind of those retro games.
I want Shining Force 2 again, Teodrin. Leave
I
me
know,
alone.
right? Exactly. And yeah, Doom and Street Fighter 2 create genres with no real stories or frameworks to build games on. Undertale cannot be any more different from that. I think that's the main thing that's different to me about all the Undertale likes is that they're trying to recreate the feeling and, like, narrative of Undertale. And it's like, you can only tell me so many times, be a nice person, and have it be, like, groundbreaking. You know?
Yeah.
And that kind of feels like what a lot of them are, is it's like all these Undertale likes are like, be a good person and other people have emotions too. And it's like,
What?
okay, I understood that a while back.
We'll forget you.
It reminds me of, like, there was a meme a while back of, like, Disney movies, you know, being like, what if blank had emotions? And it's just getting more and more, like, absurd, like, what if emotions had emotions? And it very much feels like how the Undertale trend is, where it's just like, what if blank had emotions and you had to be nice to them? And if you're mean, you'll get the bad ending. And it's kind of like, okay. Like, it was clever and quirky the first time, and I don't really feel the need to play a bunch of games that, like, the main purpose is telling me that message.
Yeah. I mean, we could build an entire business going into the psychology of, like, why do certain games get uploaded to Steam at all? I deeply wonder sometimes that it's like, as much heart as it had, you know, and I liked it for that, but Sin Bear's Tactics, that it was like, did y'all think at the outset that this was going to be profitable? Like, honestly? Like, did y'all really think this would pop off? Like, I don't think you need to pay a firm to do a lot of PR research or marketing research to know that that was just not gonna happen.
Yeah. Sick and tired of faux philosophical indie games trying to force a message or moral down your throat. Yeah, and I think, like, to a degree, that's one of the things that honestly stands out about Undertale versus all the things trying to copy it, is I feel like even though it had its message, it still kind of lets you do your own thing. And unless you really go, like, utterly immoral, it didn't punish you for it. You know, not in a way that was, like, obvious to a first-time blind player. And that, like, made it more worth playing. I don't want a game to preach at me. Really.
How can I assist?
No.
And it's like, it feels like a lot of these games are like, here's the message we want to send first, and making it an engaging game that I, like, care about organically second.
Yes.
Duly rewarded.
And, like, I agree with everything that you're saying. But I'm also, like, some of them have, like, I think in the indie space more so, some of these, like, have their audience, you know? There are people that, I'll throw a little bit of shade. They're failing, but, like, there are people who read Kotaku, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That, like, that's what they want. And as long as it doesn't, like... I think the ultimate problem has been that, like, that's sort of, like, crept into a bunch of other things as well. But as long as, like, that's not creeping into the things that I like, I don't really care, you know?
Yeah.
So, hear me out on this one real quick.
Mm-hmm.
How smart is the AI, you think? Is Benji...
Really,
if I throw Benji in, is he just gonna get rocked?
it can
Probably.
really be anyone's guess. I have no idea, and we know those archers can be scary.
Yeah, let's not. Yeah, let's not. I think we wait.
Okay.
Because I was like, I could kill that one. But then he's gonna get hit by... If he could get hit by 3 of these.
Yeah,
And
that's
I think
a lot.
that would not be good. So we'll leave it at 1.
I'll take point.
He also maybe should, like, do something.
Together.
But yeah, I don't know, like... Okay, maybe he shouldn't do that. I think maybe he should do nothing.
What a power play.
Power to the players, Teatro. I'm so sick and tired of the faux philosophical indie games that try to force a message. Oh, okay, yeah, you read that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I knew that would hurt, but we have the HP to tank that.
Well, I mean, honestly, like, that kind of
You want
direction is part of what, like, sunk a project I was going to work on with some other, like, Shining community developers a while back, is that, like, a few of us were kind of like, hey, we should all, like, make a game together, and we were throwing together, like, a bunch of different ideas. And then one of the more argumentative members of that group was kind of like, before we decide... Ouch.
Okay, well, we don't care about that.
We don't care about mastery. First, what's the message we want our game to have? Like, that's what we need to come up with first. And the rest of us were kind of like, I mean, why don't we think about how to make a game that's going to be good first? And he was just so adamant about, like, we have to have a message. Like, no game is worth making without having a message that it's supposed to send. And it was like, bro, we just all want to make an RPG. It's not that deep. They ended up just, like, tearing the whole project apart because he would not stop with that being like, we had to come up with some kind of moral. And we barely had an idea for a game at the point. It's not like we're trying to sit here and come up with, like, what the moral of our game is going to be. And I think that's, like, part of what's got me a little bit out of the indie RPG space, is it just feels like there's a lot of those games right now that are like, all right, here's what the moral of the story is going to be, and then we built a game around that. Which is not inherently bad, but it tends to end up being very ham-fisted
Yeah.
And for me, kind of a turnoff. Like, I enjoy games having a message, and like plenty of the games I care about, I think have very strong messages, but it's not like I was drawn to the game because it was going to have a message. I was drawn to the game because it looked like a good game, and
All
then
yours.
it had whatever moral it wanted to have told organically through the story.
This is a lot of archers. Just by the way, this might be a
It
problem.
is. It's a lot of archers. It feels like a Fates
Wrong
map.
day to play hero.
Yeah, we can't get through all of this.
I do have to say, like, the Summoner of a Teleporting Hammer is a really strange class I was never expecting to see.
We really just don't do damage anymore, huh?
No, we did trade it all for speed.
Honored.
I mean, can you shuffle his inventory order in battle? Like, you could theoretically change it off, couldn't you?
You're right.
Or can we not?
Yeah.
Now we can do damage.
But now do we get doubled by everything under the sun?
I mean, probably. He's got 5 speed. So it's like, unless it nets us an important kill, it could be making him a liability if he takes a bunch of damage from the archer.
I mean, this might be a reset, because this whole side is just gonna get crushed.
Gotcha.
But, like, I just don't really know that I can do a whole lot about that.
Alright, to be fair, everyone who dies on this side should only lose mastery, so how much do we care?
Oh. Oh, yeah, because he said it was the kind of
Because
way...
it's based on the weapon, and they're all archers.
Okay. Well, maybe it doesn't matter after all. Yeah.
Stand and fight.
Yeah, and I mean, I kind of feel this way about all sorts of media that, like,
The arena is with me.
you know, you and I are both religious, and I suspect we have similar feelings on, like, the God's Not Dead series.
I'm actually not, like, really familiar with it.
I'm not either, but it's just sort of that, like, they're still making, like, these, I think they're up to, like, 6 or something. And I'm just like, with a title like that, I would think that you're trying to, like, be convincing of a message. And it's a message even that I probably think is good, though I've not watched it. But ultimately, it's like, who are we trying to convince? Because people that really disagree with that premise are not going to see that in droves in theaters.
Yeah.
Especially not number 6. You know?
Coming in.
Yeah. I mean, that is a very good point.
So, and I wonder kind of the same thing about games with messages, that it's like... I don't know where the music went. It's still there, it's just way quieter all of a sudden.
Very weird.
Oh, now it's coming back.
I'm going to just, like, find all the mean people I know and make them play Undertale, and then they will be better people.
Yeah, it's just kind of like,
Yeah.
what... Especially the ones that lead really hard with the message. I'm like... I don't know, like... I suspect there's some people that would want me to play that, but, like, because you're leading and being so ham-fisted with it, I don't... Like, that's the reason I'm not gonna.
Well, I mean, one of the things I think about with, like, the games and being really ham-fisted with it, I kind of think about, there's been a lot of discourse lately about, like, the loss of media literacy.
Oh, dear lord.
And I kind of feel like there's some degree of that in the people making the media now. You know, where it's like, you know, you can no longer have subtext. It's got to be the super text. You know, the underscoring messages that we used to have in, like, old RPGs. You know, back in the day, there were morals you could get from a bunch of old RPGs that were not designed to be like, here's a game about morals.
Yes.
But now it's kind of like, we need people to know about morals. that needs to be the main point of our game. And I do feel like there has been a decay in media literacy just in like the discussion I see around shows and movies and games anymore.
Oh yeah.
It's just wild. And it's one of the things that like honestly makes me a little nervous about some of the RPGs I'm planning to develop, because it's like there's going to be stuff that's going to get misinterpreted by people who can't think their way out of a paper bag. But I
But do you want to make stuff for them?
No. But it's just like kind of how badly is it going to be misinterpreted that something that's going to get me
This one's on the house.
lambasted by people who misinterpret it kind of stuff.
Bottoms up.
Yeah.
I mean, I think about, you know, there's all the discourse about like having to remind people that because a bad character does a bad thing in a work of fiction does not mean the author approves of that bad thing.
Not bad.
No.
You know, it's like you can write about bad stuff happening without being like, yes, I stand by this bad thing.
Yeah.
I
that
don't
would be
know.
Crazy.
Right. And it's stuff like that where it's like I enjoy like somewhat more grim or darker like narratives and story elements.
Same.
And I'm gonna have some of that, and I know I'm gonna get some of that like, oh, I can't believe that he is stand for XYZ, you know. I mean, I was hesitant about in Ardens, you know, you're introduced very early on to a group of human traffickers. And that's like a major plot point in the game.
Yeah.
And like just having that be a topic that came up makes me nervous about, you know, people having strong reactions to that. But it's like, to me, it's like they are bad people doing a bad thing. That makes sense to me. Like, write about the bad people doing a bad thing so you dislike the bad people.
To catch up on chat really fast, yes, I like the pun, Nick. And yeah, like I'll throw shade at Kotaku. I'm pretty comfortable with that.
I've got a lot to learn.
And I don't care if like any of y'all read that. Like that's fine. It's just not my cup of tea. But like they're not writing for me, so whatever. God's Not Dead is a Kevin Sorbo masterpiece. Have you actually watched it? And like, if so, what did you think? Because I'm speaking completely from ignorance. Like I've not seen it.
Yeah, neither have I.
I just don't know if they're achieving their goal. Oop, I didn't mean to click that, but that's fine. Media literacy got snapped by Thanos, or Theons. Thanos at home.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, that's fine. Bonk. I miss subtlety and nuance. I do as well. Like Teodrin said, I definitely, like... It's definitely hurt stories to have villains be like, I might be a genocidal maniac, but, like, I wouldn't say something racist. And it's like, why? Like, you've shown a complete disregard for human life. Why is this off the table?
Weakness has
Well,
consequences.
that also, like, just mentioning villains makes me, like, think about my hatred for the recent every villain has to be redeemable feeling I get from a lot of things where it's like, I like villains that have a reason for what they're doing. You know, I like to have villains who aren't just, waha, I'm evil, but that doesn't mean I want them to be redeemed. But it feels like so many villains anymore are just like, oh, they're so misunderstood. And then we just teach them that being bad was bad and they're good now. And I'm just like, okay, there was a time when that was kind of novel and we were moving away from every bad guy is just bad, but now every bad guy's redeemable, and it's just like, this feels ridiculous at this point. Like, it's so rare that I go into a piece of media with a villain and I believe that, like, this villain is going to get their comeuppance and not, like, swap sides by the end of this work.
Yeah. I think the where we fully crossed the bridge for me was seeing the orcs and the new Lord of the Rings stuff be like, what about like the orc family? What about when he goes home? I'm like, y'all have just, I feel like almost willfully misunderstood the point so hard. That like, It's rough. And I think that they're seeing that, like, with War of the Rohirrim. I asked some friends about that. Like, do y'all even know that there's, like, a Lord of the Rings movie in theaters right now? And they're like, there is?
All yours.
The only reason I knew about it is because I started seeing articles about, like, it bombed, it got no sales in the first week, and I'm like, oh, that's out.
It will be done.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know. Captain says, oh god, no, but it's unbearably preachy and was a passion project by a deeply troubled man. I've seen clips and read a synopsis. I mean, good for him, if that made him feel better, I guess. I don't know. As for Kotaku, there's a big difference between Kotaku today and Kotaku pre-Span Filler. OG Kotaku, staffed by journalists, was a delight. Now it's just another content mill. Yeah, I mean, as they all have become.
Yeah, like every online news source is now.
That's why I just watch YouTubers for, like, or ask you guys if I want to know how something is.
Mm-hmm.
You guys do a pretty good job filling that niche for me. Meanwhile, D&D removes evil races, and those that are left are also against slavery because evil is bad. D&D has been a tragedy to watch go down, and I think that no matter what, when you're doing a, like, anniversary thing, if you open with how much you hate the guy that created the thing you're currently profiting off of, I think you've lost the plot.
Yeah.
Because if he's that bad, don't profit off it.
I mean, one of my, like, biggest... Like, I started having problems with D&D at the point that, like, races stopped having meaningful, like, character building implications. Where they start, like, taking away stuff like stat modifiers and real differentiating traits from a lot of the races to the point that it's just kind of, like, aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm kind of like, I don't know, if I'm gonna, like, go into this playing as what's more or less a different species when you're talking about fantasy races, there should be statistical differences there. Like, that's part of the appeal to me, is having a lot of varying traits and that capabilities are different.
I guess.
And it's kind of the same way that I feel like it's silly that D&D is moving away from what do they call it now? It's no longer races. They're not using ancestries, right? Because that's Pathfinder's thing. What is it that they're saying now?
I'm not sure.
It's... I think they're species now, which, I mean, is more correct. Oh, no. Okay, D&D is using species. Pathfinder uses ancestry, and Level Up uses heritage. And I'm just kind of like, I don't know. We've used race for fantasy races for so long. It feels like such a performative thing to suddenly jump away from.
Yeah.
And it's like not in a way that actually is like doing anything meaningful. It's just to be performative. Because like the term race is a problematic term according to like this art. It's just like, I don't know, it feels silly. And species is also just 100% incorrect when you're talking about D&D where races can intermingle and like create viable offspring, so it's much more like a race than a species. You're not getting like mule children. I know it's like very particular about it, but like I do a lot of world building, so I think about these kind of things a lot.
Yeah.
And it's like it doesn't really make sense to change it to species. Species can crossbreed. Most can't produce I'm not thinking of the right word, offspring that can reproduce. Species can crossbreed, but in the animal kingdom it generally doesn't create offspring that can reproduce. And there's a word I'm looking for, and I'm just totally spacing on it.
Also,
It's not like
point out real fast that what's his name? I almost said Arden's. What is his name? Alden did completely clear that by himself.
Nice.
But yeah, to me, all of the, like, I acknowledge at the beginning that we hate this thing that we're about to profit off of. It's all super performative, and I feel the same about, like the Lovecraft-inspired stuff, that it's, like,
Bottoms up.
Lovecraft clearly falls short of today's morals. Like, I don't
Yeah.
think many people would argue that, but it's, like, he's a dude from, like, the 20s. I would expect that. It's weird to view all of history through the lens of right now. And then...
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just weird to, like, do it, like, I remember it was a while back, it was another, like, tabletop thing that was like, yeah, we're doing this Lovecraft book, but, like, we hate Lovecraft and everything about him, but, like, we're totally gonna profit off of his work, and I'm like... I don't know. I don't like that.
Yeah. I do want to say, Captain, you said it depends on the number of chromosomes. Lions and tigers have the same number of chromosomes, and ligers are, by the vast majority, sterile. And that's the word I was looking for.
Are they not all sterile?
Not all. It seems like, while less common, some female ligers may be able to mate. So
Really?
it's like, it is potentially possible. Male ligers are, like, entirely sterile. Most females are, it seems like. And that's, like, the thing. It's not just the number of chromosomes. It's not like they actually have to, like, match. And if they match, they shouldn't be different species.
I didn't know that any of those could breed.
Yeah, I didn't think they could at all. But that's why I was looking it up, because I was looking up, like, double-checking if they're sterile, and then I was checking the number of chromosomes for lions and tigers. Apparently, there's, like, a small potential for female ligers. But there's apparently documented examples of it happening. But males, never.
Interesting.
Yeah, really strange. I'm not sure how exactly that works, but...
This guy's really annoying to hit.
Yeah, he doesn't really take much damage.
He doesn't.
I'll take point.
Like, I guess we'll stack that on.
Come then.
That helps.
Test your resolve.
But yeah, that's... I don't know. But it also feels like that's kind of become... A lot of people that do care about that kind of stuff have joined into tabletop.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And so it's like,
Skills,
that's
full pockets.
just not going to be for me, I guess. But... And that's fine. Also, I didn't realize he hit 20, so I guess that's not the next promo.
And I think, like, one of the things that, like, really makes me think about how much character race is really viewed as an aesthetic in D&D anymore, and I believe, like, 1 D&D actually basically makes it that way, that you can take the stats from any race and use any other race with it. So it's literally just aesthetic. Is I know there's been a lot of, like, discourse in D&D in recent years about the proliferation of people playing tieflings specifically, which lore-wise, that has very complicated, like, origins. It has a lot of bearing on your character, how people would view your character, but in actual play, people really just treat it as an aesthetic choice so that they can have a colorful character. It's like, people are really just there for the aesthetics and not a real point, I guess. I don't know, at that point, just do away with having character races be a thing, and just, like, you get to draw what your character looks like, and that's what they look like, and then you pick whatever attributes you want.
Yeah, which I think is a fine way to play, but it is weird to, like...
It's like, why
that for all
bother
the
having
source
distinct
books?
races, you know, at that point?
Interesting.
Well, everything's kind of going through that, and, like, I've been into Warhammer for just a little bit as well, and they're kind of going through that same battle right now. With, like, we should be able to have, like, female space marines and stuff like that. And it's like, well, the lore says no, and has said no for forever. But more and more people are starting to work at Games Workshop that are like, well, like, who cares? Like, we should discard the lore. And it's like, then people, you know, it's what happened with Star Wars, that it's like, when you start doing that enough, people are not going to be invested.
Yeah.
Because why does anything matter if it just changes? Some people said too that they're worried about that with The Witcher, and I just do not know enough about The Witcher to like have any kind of educated opinion.
I've got no horse in that race. I know that like Henry Cavill quit because he didn't like what they were doing with like the character in the show. I do think like
I was talking about the new game.
Yeah, yes. As I was in the middle of that sentence, I like realized what you're talking about because I forgot about that. It's been like a month or so since the reveal.
Yes.
I don't know. From what I understand and from the discussion I've been seeing online, most people who are actually into The Witcher are fine with it. It's a lot of the people who don't play the games but really want to get in on the modern discourse who are having like strong opinions about it. So from my understanding, most people who are actually like legitimately fans of The Witcher are fine with the direction it's going and aren't weirded out by it.
I've seen some that I know that are really into The Witcher that really don't like it, and I've also seen a lot of the I just want to be part of the discourse. And
but it's like, from what I understand, she is a major character, and like there's no problem lore-wise with her being the new protagonist.
That the thing they're having problems with is women cannot become witchers. And
is that an established thing?
Yes. And the argument seems to be that like Ciri is special because she has like some kind of blood or something that makes her special.
Do not lose hope.
And like you said, I just don't have a horse in this race because it's just not a thing that I've ever been into. So I'm like, I'm not gonna pretend to be upset.
I'm on it.
Like, because I just don't know. If we get hit, that's real bad. But we could. We could.
Yeah, because like I'm kind of feeling what Captain's saying from what I've seen, that like people who are upset about Ciri have not read, played, or watched The Witcher, and that her entire character arc is becoming a Witcher. Like that's her character arc.
I know at least one person that's read all of the books that's very upset about it. So I don't think that's entirely fair to say. But like I said, like I've found it interesting listening to like her perspective. But I also like it's interesting in the way that like I like listening to people that are really passionate about something talk about it, but I just have no horse in the race.
I mean, from what I'm reading, the only reason women aren't witchers is because historically none have ever survived the mutations necessary. And that in canon, it was attempted twice. So we're basing this, like, women can't become witchers off of something that's happened twice in the entire lore. And then, like, people in this thread are saying, like, Ciri's already undergone a whole bunch of, like, extensive stuff prior in the story. So it shouldn't be surprising that she might be able to survive it. And that she's basically established as being incredibly powerful already.
Yeah,
and
I knew
just that, like,
I knew that.
It's kind of outlandish for people to think that becoming a Witcher is entirely out of, like, reach for her. So, I don't know. I feel like, from what I can gather, it doesn't seem like that one's really a big issue to me. It's just like, it makes sense in lore as far as I can tell, and the entire basis of women not being able to be witchers is based on 2 instances in history. Is kind of like, okay, well that's not very well proven.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
I'll take point.
So, It's a little different than something like the Warhammer situation.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with that as well, and I think a lot of the discourse is because of stuff like the Warhammer situation that people are just kind of assuming it's the same thing.
Yeah.
What a great round of combat. I'm trying to kind of get people up that
What will you do now?
are lower. Try to start getting all our people hitting 20.
Its own reward. At your disposal.
How do you do? Pretty well.
Your end approaches.
Just in general, I have no stake in Warhammer or Witcher. I generally don't care about either, but my brother loves Warhammer. Warhammer's pretty cool. There's a lot that's really neat. They're just, it seems like, and I'm very new to it as well, so like, take what I say with a grain of salt, but it seems like they're just kind of constantly like, not really sure how to take advantage of having the property that they do, and they're constantly like trying to go in so many directions at once that it's just kind of like, it's like driving a really big boat and there's several captains trying to steer it at once, and they just are not talking to each other, and they don't really know what to do.
But each captain is also saying, I want my adaptation to have this moral.
If you
Yes.
insist.
There's been several
Oh,
of...
all right.
Like, I feel like that's one of my big problems with a lot of the kind of, like, re-ups of franchises going to new writers, is it's slipping into that same, like, performative mentality of, like, I am writing this new piece of media
Your
for this
end
franchise
approaches.
in order to have this moral.
Yes, there are definitely some Warhammer writers that are that way, completely unashamedly, and say that openly.
Mm-hmm. Which, again, I don't have anything against, like, having morals to something, but, like, I'm always concerned when that's, like, the core reason you want to produce a piece of media. Unless you're, like, writing something for children and you're teaching them basic morals. You know? Like, in that instance, it makes sense.
Okay.
Quickly
But,
and quietly.
I don't know that this is controversial as well, but, like, probably not with my audience, but there's also a lot about, like... I saw a post the other day talking about, like, do you realize that, like, it feels like so many shows now are just created for adults that don't have media literacy, that, like, are marketed as kids shows, but, like,
Draw near to the light.
It will
they're
be
targeted at adults that don't have media literacy.
I don't know, I need examples.
A lot of what goes on Cartoon Network these
Thought you'd
days.
never ask. Chop chop.
What's on Cartoon Network these days besides Teen Titans Go?
One I saw that was kind of thrown into this category, what was it called? Owl something?
The Owl... Is the Owl? No, not, I want to say the Owl House, but that's not correct. It's the Loud House. Owl...
I also was thinking the Loud House, but yeah, that's not it.
I'll take
What is the...
You know what I'm talking about. You see it in
Oh, it
your
is,
head.
it is called the Owl House.
Really?
Apparently, we've got the... Isn't the Loud House the other show?
Yes.
There's a Loud House and there's the Owl House. Like, why is everything the blank house?
Yeah, Nick's got it for us too. That confirms it. Yeah, stuff kind of like that it's like, this is for kids, and then it's like, is it though? Another one that felt that way was like the Voltron reboot, or She-Ra. A lot of Netflix animation. I'm trying to think of other examples. Like, I don't watch this
I
stuff.
definitely agree with Netflix animation. I don't know, I heard mostly positive things about the Voltron reboot, but I guess also I heard mostly positive things from, like, an older age bracket. I don't know if it was, like, marketed for kids. Like, I view the Voltron reboot as, like, a high school age targeted thing. I never watched it, so I don't really have an educated opinion, but, like, my assumption based on, like, part of my assumption is just based on the age of the characters. Like, they look like classic anime, like, high school age
By
to
your
me,
grace.
so I always assumed it was like aimed at high school age. Since Cartoon Network isn't like explicitly young kids.
No, it's not.
Together.
Um, but yeah, you guys in the in the chat can probably come up with other examples of this as well.
Draw
But
near to the
that
light.
comment really stuck with me, and I was like, huh. It's also odd that yeah, I get it for some of the franchises that have been around a long time, but I do see kind of the crowd that wants to be part of current discourse gets upset about things like kid shows, that they're not good enough, and I'm just like, yes, but
Interesting.
you make good arguments, but why are you watching this to begin with? Sometimes. I wonder that.
Very well.
Quickly and quietly.
Enjoy what you want, but it's just kind of odd.
And you want to know, this is kind of unrelated to any debate specifically, but one show that baffles me how old its fan base is. It's Miraculous Ladybug.
Yes, I'm vaguely aware of this.
I've watched some of it because I watched it when there was a young girl living with us for a while, and it's yeah, it's a good show if you're 11 probably, but the number of people I know who are in their early to mid 20s who are super into this show is just baffling to me, because it's not bad, but it's pretty simplistic. It's not exactly deep.
Sorry in
And
advance.
I can't imagine being super invested in this show. You know, I don't know. That one baffles me in particular because I know it has such a large
you
and vocal
insist.
fan base
I
that
think
just doesn't make sense to me.
I think part of it is the same thing that Hallmark is that Hallmark does well because life is really stressful. And it's nice sometimes,
It's all in the execution.
I've been, I was saying at the beginning of stream, I've been taking care of my granddad and stuff, and he still watches Hallmark movies, and he says he hates them, and then he turns them on anyway. And I'm like, why does he do this? And basically what I got was that it's life is just stressful, and it's nice sometimes to know that there's, I'm watching it from the beginning knowing there's gonna be a happy ending. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Nick, to be fair. On my 40s, I'm still a big
You're
fan of the
just another
Roadrunner.
cur.
I think the thing, to me, is kind of there's certain media that I feel is kind of ageless, where it's
When you're
a
ready.
lot of those old Looney Tunes cartoons and stuff, and I think about Rocky and Bullwinkle
duly
and
rewarded.
a lot of those older shows, they really feel like they're accessible to any age, and they tended to have that run the gamut of they're accessible to kids but also felt
with
worth
me.
watching as an adult.
Yeah.
I think the ones that confuse me are ones that are very narratively driven and very clearly a narrative for young people, and
Awaiting orders.
heavily pushing the morals, and
Few.
the kind of Miraculous Ladybug has all these plot points around how these two who like each other don't know each other are each other because it's their secret identities and stuff, and I'm those are the kind of plot lines that a lot of people were into when they were 12, but I don't know, as an adult I don't really understand
I
why
hope.
this is so gripping.
Yeah, and that's not saying that you have to either. I'm trying to think, I'm sure I like some stuff like that too. I just can't. Nothing's coming to mind, but that probably, and I think that's fine. It's just weird when I feel a lot of the media created for the younger demographic is really created for millennials. It just feels odd that it's I don't know. I feel we started with that when I was a kid, when it was the people watching My Little Pony were in their 20s and 30s, and the people playing Call of Duty were 8. And now it just kind of feels like that spread a lot more. And I don't fully know what to make of that. Irving, what are you doing here? Whatever that thing is, it's killing people on both sides of this fight. We came to stop it. I really wish we could have seen that.
Yeah, have we actively seen it actually kill anybody? He just kind of seems to be chilling in his cylinder.
Yeah, we haven't seen...
His cylinder.
His cylinder. No, we haven't seen it do anything. Well, then at least for now, I can call you my ally.
Sterling.
Sterling.
No.
We don't have time. I trust you, but I made an oath. Let's just enjoy that we fight together, at least this once. Right, let's do this.
Oh no, we've entered the purple zone.
What?
What even happened? I'm sorry, did I miss something? I'm looking at the stream to see, like...
No. Do you want to be Empyrean?
Sure.
Impressive. You survived the blast. So bold. I wonder, will all that strength carry you when you're alone?
Sterling! Little brother. Gods, you're bleeding. It's going to be alright. I need a cleric. Marin! Lincoln!
Huh?
What's happened? Oh God, Sterling, let me see what I can do. What do you mean, what's happened?
Where did the guy go? Where is Empyrean
I don't
in this scene?
know.
Why are there so many swords stabbed into the ground here?
You did it. You stopped him. I tried, but I was too late.
Pace yourself.
Save your strength, brother. I'm proud of what you did, of who you're becoming. You thought I was a traitor 10 minutes ago!
Don't worry about that. It was killing people on both sides.
We're chapter 11, and I feel like we're running out of steam.
Yeah, it feels like we're really rushing to the end already.
I know. Oh, sorry, that's Irving. I know. Marin, can we stem the bleeding? Lincoln, maybe if we try together. Father, in Varroa, go and see him. You must tell him everything. I will. I promise. You don't have to promise. I know you will. I've never seen wounds like this. This magic. The life seems to be just draining from him.
Friends.
Lincoln, you and Bianca. I better not be seeing you soon. Look after him.
I can't fail. Not now.
No. There has to be someone who can help. Cleric, help, anyone!
It's alright.
Fear does not belong in your voice, brother. It's alright. I lived my life on the battlefield. This was the end I asked for. I only wish What? You only wish what, Sterling? Oh no. Gods, no. Sterling!
Stay with me!
Irving, you alright? Irving! The Atlas Curse. Chapter 11. Complete your most harrowing battle yet. Chapter 12. Eye of the Storm.
Well, that was sudden.
That was stupid.
Yeah.
Are we emo now?
Also, I'm with Nick. The number of games where a healing spell works in cutscenes is astonishingly low. Anytime in a cutscene they call for a healer, you know it won't work.
Oh my god. Are we emo now?
He's copying my hairstyle.
Irving, hey, are you feeling alright? Ugh. Oh my gosh, we're emo now. Easy there. Don't try and sit up too fast.
Sterling.
Did that really happen? Did he actually? Yes, he's gone. I'm sorry. Gods, my brother. How is this possible? I feel the same way, Irving. I never would have predicted that in a million years. He was so vibrant. You know, until that cylinder smashed into his chest.
He got purpled real hard.
I'm gonna save my comments until after this cutscene.
Okay.
It's hard to know what to say. Nothing seems to do it justice. His loss is a burden we all share. Thank you. I mean it. And you know I'm here for you if I can help in any way. I know. How long have I been out? A couple of days. Vesta found us a ship with a captain who can take us to Eason's Hope. He's quite the character, actually. I think you'll like him. That's good news, I suppose. Are you sure you're feeling alright? I really don't want to freak you out, but you look... Just spit it out, Marin, please. Well, you look different. Something about that spell affected you, too. Your hair. Let me just grab a mirror. I don't know how to explain it. Is it that bad? I wouldn't say it's bad, just different. Do you not feel strange?
Not quite.
Not aside from this throbbing headache. I see. There must be something I can do for that. Oh, Vesta, hello. How is he faring? Oh, that's you, sorry.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Well, he's awake, so that's a start.
Glad to hear it. If you don't mind, might I speak with him? Alone, please.
Of course. Irving, just call if you need anything.
My condolences for your brother. I had heard much of him in life. He was a leader and warrior of great renown.
And now he's dead. And I'm to break the news to the father I've never met.
Actually, that's what I've come to speak to you about.
My brother?
No, your father. When we first met, I had my suspicions. Hair red as the setting sun, a steadfast spirit in your heart. You may not know it, but you carry much of him with you.
Yes, and there's no one else on the continent who has red hair, so...
Right. It couldn't possibly be anyone else.
This feels very Fire Emblem.
Oh, yeah.
Then, of course, what happened with Sterling removed all doubt. I knew you were Alistair's son.
What?
How do you know my father?
The Order.
It's your father's counsel I seek in Varroa. He is my superior.
Okay. He's in the Order of Eternals?
Yes, though I don't suppose he would appreciate that becoming common knowledge. I hope you understand. You must have many questions.
No kidding.
Actually, that explains more than you might guess.
Good. I fear I may have overstepped my bounds in telling even you this, but, well, given the circumstances, anything more is not my right to say.
I understand.
I will bear the burden of delivering the grim news to him. A father and son's first meeting should be light.
Don't worry.
No, that's alright. I will tell him. I promised Sterling I would.
I see. As you wish. Listen, I know you've been through a great deal, but I think it might cheer up the others to see you up and about. Are you up to it?
Sure.
I'm glad. Come.
I'm just throwing all the new characters to you, so you can afford to.
Hey, I hope I'm not interrupting anything, but I'm looking for the priest lady. Anybody seen her?
I'm right here, Ford, and I'm a cleric.
Actually, we made you a priest, so...
Well, you're gonna be a happy cleric, because the old humpback's ready to set sail again. I gave her a good once-over, in a gentlemanly way, of course, and I'm pretty sure she'll make it.
How reassuring. And I'm guessing that's not all you've come to tell us. Have you changed your mind about free passage?
Whoa there! What? Now, if I wasn't a man of my word, then what would I be? Don't answer that. No, I haven't changed my mind. Just as long as you fine folks are still wanting to help me out with that, little predicament.
What?
What's this? Ford has some suppliers on Varroa who owe him some shipments.
But I wouldn't expect any trouble. Just stand there and look tough. I'd say some of you are doing a fine job of that already.
How'd we get wrapped up in this? Commandeering a royal liner wasn't exactly on the table, Irving. Besides, now that we can't count on the Delian treasury, we have to start thinking about these things. Every bit helps. I suppose.
Trust me, it'll be easy as an ocean breeze.
It's not that simple.
It's rarely ever that simple in my experience.
Well, this is the sea, my friend, my area of expertise. And if my experience tells me anything, we'd better set out soon before another storm rolls in.
Very well. Irving, What is it? I just want to make sure you're okay with this. I know a lot has happened, and things are moving really quickly.
Don't worry.
It's fine, Garrick. And listen, all of you. I'd appreciate it if everyone would stop acting as though I'm on the verge of causing another arcane explosion. Come on, let's not waste any more time.
He's the cheery one, isn't he?
Come on.
Cut it.
All right. We got 2 sunflowers. I can tell this is gonna be fun.
At the battlefield, the party observes a man amidst a powerful storm of magic.
I actually think this might be the first time I need this.
Oh yeah.
Whatever spell he was conjuring, it seemed a gargantuan risk to all those on the field. We didn't know.
We said it was killing people on both sides. It seemed a risk. He never cast it. Sorry.
That's just like your opinion, man. Afraid of the slaughter that might take place, the party joins the fray, battling through to stop the sorcerer. In the end, Sterling and Irving are reunited for one final push. We didn't know he was there, but anyway, Sterling had also seen the threat. They rush him together. I don't know why we're just switching to present tense.
Dunno.
Irving and Sterling break the sorcerer's connection to the spell together, causing a massive shockwave, leaving Sterling mortally wounded. After a final embrace, Sterling passes away in Irving's arms. The effects of the spell then began to affect Irving as well, leaving him unconscious. The party hauls him to Swift Harbor. Soldiers remaining on the field see them and assume the destruction was of their devising.
Why would... It was already killing people. Why would they think that?
Well, was it already killing people or was it not?
I don't know.
We really haven't established this. We've had it both ways.
Now, with no choice but to leave, they find a captain willing to take them, a smuggler named Ford, who carries other passengers as well to Varroa. Vesta informs Irving that her master in the Order is his father, Alistair. She had known of Sterling, but not the younger brother. Irving had a long voyage ahead of him.
Hello, old humpback. Chapter 12. Leave Etland by way of the sea.
Vesta, I'd like you to introduce your friends to other passengers.
What? I didn't finish chapter... I just got the achievement for chapter 11. Was that chapter 12?
This is chapter 12.
I've gotten the achievement at the end every single time except right now.
Weird.
To catch up on chat, yes, that age group, Tisbor, and I will get back to that thought in a little bit. Nothing could have prepared me for what I just saw. I'm sorry.
Also, the millennial age group sometimes goes to 96, which is why I consider myself millennial.
Yes, people
and I'm
that.
Technologically better into that classification.
I'm 95 and also consider myself a millennial, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would also call 96 that as well, just based on like my peers and stuff.
Yeah, and the main problem with the generations is really based on like the world you grew up in, so your personal upbringing frankly matters more than the age range to me.
I would agree. I had dial-up. That puts me in millennial. My friends that are alpha or zoomer or whatever did not.
We were so far into smartphones by the time I had a flip phone. Like,
yeah, same.
Yeah.
He lies. He's still red, not an ally. Oh, that was the blood. Not my bad. Let's talk about that for a minute. We can pause here because we're in a new thing. That was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that is the worst plot this game has had thus far. Like, I really thought Sterling would, like, fight us at some point, but, like, really, like, they built up tension, like, between us and the king. Or it tried. Like, I didn't even feel tension between the king. Stuff just happens. It comes out of nowhere. And then, like, we built up tension for at least a couple chapters where I was like, okay, we didn't explain that the king was bad, but, like, he is, I guess. And Sterling's gonna serve him anyway, and now we've just completely discarded all of that.
Yes.
And it came to nothing. I'm baffled. The number of games where a healing spell works in cutscenes is astonishingly low. I do appreciate them trying, and that's something I gave credit to for Fates as well, that in Revelations it is attempted at one point, and they bemoan that fact. That is better to me than just not even attempting. even if it selectively works. I understand that for plot reasons, you have to have it be that way. Never forget Aerith and the mystery of missing Phoenix Downs. Yeah, to me, it's just that Phoenix Downs are not a plot device, they're a gameplay device, and that, like... Yeah, it's not intermingled very well.
I mean, frankly, like, by the rules this game is established, I think Sterling should have lost 1 point of mastery and been available for the next battle.
Yeah, that's true. But again, gameplay thing...
Yeah, I know.
There's FF4 where it works twice. That's interesting. Since when the hair color is in... What? I'm having a stroke reading that. Since when the hair color is genetically inherited in JRPG? Are you okay, Nick? It feels like always. Main character has to have unique hair color. Marth, you know, is related to everybody else with blue hair. That's why he's related to Crom and Lucina and all that.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to meet my favorite mage class character. I'm guessing that's the guy with the floating book and all the rings. He looks quite...
That'd be my wager.
Quite good. I feel like the storytelling overall is a mess. Very much has been.
Yeah. It's been pretty bad.
Night says Boar. I'm planning on switching to the late block here in just a minute. But yeah, we'll get through this plot first.
It kind of feels like they're like hitting the checklist of all of the Fire Emblem map tropes and like kind of loosely stringing together a reason to hit them all.
Yes. But...
I mean, we just had the desert map. We're about to go into the boat map because you know we're going to the boat map.
Yeah, you're right.
At some point, I'm sure there's got to be a volcano map. Like, there has to be.
I'm just frustrated that, like, I'm confused at the process that this game went through in development. Because, like, some of the writing is really good and witty.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, is the same guy whose writing is that witty stringing together this plot about, like... Did you, like... This is, like, the end of, I feel like, the first main arc of the game. If you knew it was going to end with the death of his brother, was that, like... And I mean this, like, not in a mean way, but it's like, what happened? Was that the best you could do to, like, show that? And even the cylinder spell, it was like, it was killing people on both sides, but it wasn't, but we thought it might, but they think it's us now. It's just, like, that was such a mess. And
yeah, it's... Really,
so...
like, did they go through, like, 3 different drafts and kind of leave parts of all of them?
Yes. But I'm like, how did you not notice when that's so close together?
Yeah, and I feel like what they should have done is just stuck with the, like, oh, it's threatening to do something, and then maybe every turn it gets a bit more dramatic, and maybe there's a turn limit to stop it, or something. You know, like... It feels like it's actually building up to something and not just bros sitting in his cylinder until we get there.
Empyreon will sit patiently in his cylinder and wait for you to arrive.
But only for 25 turns. After that, he'll begin his assault or attack. I don't remember how exactly it's phrased in Fates.
Something.
But you know what I mean.
But even then, that implies that it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, that was just so clumsy.
Well, and it was so, like... For it leading up to the death of somebody who's been a major character in the narrative, even if not like taking active participation in a lot of stuff, it felt really just sudden. And it's like, I think part of why it felt so sudden is like before the map, we're going to spend 30 dialogue boxes of everybody talking about how they're still with us. But for your brother's death, you know, we're just going to be like, oh, we have to stop him. And we rush in and then he's dying, like suddenly.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, I feel like you could have done something to be better than, like, they run into the cylinder, cut to purple, and then hard cut to a scene of him dying with the villain nowhere in sight in a spot that doesn't look like where we were. It was just weird.
Yeah, that was not even a desert.
No, it was just like some cliff face with a bunch of swords shoved into the ground. And the guy who just caused the explosion, like, says a line, but he's not there. And then what? I guess he just dipped? Like, he just, like, blew up Sterling and left?
Yes. I don't know. Like, it's weird, too, with, like, the Necromancer, that, like, he's so powerful, allegedly, but he's not warping in to finish anything. It's just like, oh, I summoned like 60 zombies, survived for 8 turns, and it's like, where is he?
Yeah.
He's doing something more important, I guess, but like what? I don't know. I'm a little frustrated with it, and like... I think the frustration comes from like, the biggest SRPGs that are newer are Symphony of War and this. And I'm just like... How? I know marketing was like a big part of it, but I'm just like... I don't know, like they do such savvy things sometimes that are so smart. And I'm just really having trouble like connecting how you guys are so smart and so talented with some of the decisions made. I just don't understand. And it frustrates me more that it's like, you should know better.
It's like, I want it to be good.
I do too.
Like, there are a lot of good ideas in here.
A lot.
But most of them are gameplay-wise, and a lot of them are not conveyed well to the player. And then the story is kind of there. You know? It's there. And the character writing is there, I guess. Like, I don't know. I think it's funny to me because, so this is, you know, obviously a bunch of big Fire Emblem fans made this because of the way it is. You can tell. And it's funny to me how much Fire Emblem fans will complain about Fire Emblem stories, and then they write this, and it's like, this isn't better. Like, this is probably average as far as, this is probably worse than an average Fire Emblem story.
I would
frankly.
say worse.
Like, I hate to be mean, but if I'm being honest, it's worse than your average Fire Emblem story.
I would agree.
It's like, I honestly would have to think long and hard about where it falls versus Conquest, aside from the fact that I don't hate Irving as much as I hate Corrin.
I might hate him more.
You think so?
And the reason being is that Corrin is really one of my least favorite protagonists ever.
I really hate Corrin.
I do too. But I'm like, at the bare minimum, I understand that Corrin is a royal that people have personal relationships with, and that is why they like Corrin. And they follow Corrin and listen to him because he is a royal. He's a prince. He is born to give orders to people. Irving, to our knowledge, is not. It is just all assumed, despite not being even the highest ranking or most experienced person, that everyone will default to Irving, and they've given us zero reason why.
So, to me, personally, that does not make me dislike Irving. That, to me, is a narrative problem, not a character problem.
Fair.
So it's... I really disliked Corrin, specifically, like, for character reasons. And I do really hate the problem you're talking about, but to me, that's an issue with the narrative that this game has. And clearly what we're discussing, for the most part, is that the narrative is really struggling.
Yes. I think where it comes up in character for Irving is that, like, when you have Lincoln say something like, I really think we should do this, and it's like, you're the commanding officer, you have more experience, like, yeah, your word should carry some weight, and Irving just goes, that's cool, let's not do that. And it's like, Irving just has such, like, a wanton disregard for, like, social norms, I feel like, that no one questions. And I think that also, like, reflects negatively on his character, that it's like, even when, and I know Mihane made the argument a while back, that it's like, well, we're not a military, at some point we stopped being a military unit, so rank is not meaningful anymore. And I'm like, yes it is, because Irving is the highest ranking person. We just never said it. It just is. But like, he has not changed how he's behaving. It's like when you start a group project with somebody and you get put in charge of it, and then, you know, you're like, well, I'm steering this group project in this way, and this person's like, that's cool, I'm gonna do this. over here, and because I'm more like, you're sticking to the prompt better and like doing, you know, a lot of the work, but like I'm more popular and people are gonna listen to me.
Yeah.
So you have fun, and we're gonna do this.
It's like in a way, there's some similarities in leadership style between Irving and Thor from FTK2, except that Thor actually had some like legitimate grounds for being in charge.
Yes. They've made Irving a royal without making him a royal. Which is just bizarre.
Yeah.
And
it's
my suspicion, just guessing again from really far out, I thought we'd fight our brother. And we did, I guess, in quotes. He was angry with us, and then he died, and I thought we'd kill him, but I knew he'd die.
I mean, if someone being angry with you and then dying counts as a fight, then, like, I guess.
But now I'm like, with our father, now that I know he exists, I'm like, he's definitely gonna die. Right?
Oh, isn't our father the king?
No.
No?
We're not a royal.
Oh, no, it's King Vonka-Donka-Doo.
Yes.
Yeah, Varric, that's right.
Yes. No.
Who's Alistair again?
We don't know. It's that Vesta just told us he's our dad, and he's the leader of the Order of Eternals.
Okay, I thought he was like a name we'd seen pop up before, but maybe I'm misremembering.
No. No, it's again that it's like you feel like you're missing a bunch of context, and you're not. Like,
yeah.
That's it. Like, that has been the most bonkers thing to me, that everything that we've found tonight, where you're, like, fully paying attention, it's like, yeah, you're not missing any context. All of this is just hitting us for the first time.
Yeah.
It's nuts. And I just don't understand. Meanwhile, Dark Soul, Kane, and Michaela tended to have their reasons to be busy elsewhere. Yes! I think you can be busy elsewhere, or you cannot. Like, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, you fight the Black Knight a handful of times because he's not busy elsewhere. And he has reasons for not just annihilating you, and I won't spoil what those reasons are here, but he has some.
Yeah, and I mean, like you're saying about reason to be busy elsewhere, I mean, Kane, I think, twice leaves you behind in Shining Force 1. The first time because he got the thing he came for, so he's leaving. The second time, he's going to stay and fight you, but he's ordered by his superior to leave. Like, you know, both very valid reasons to not stick around and fight.
Yes. I can also, like, hand-wave away a little bit and be like, well, Kane just conquered all of Guardiana. His forces may be depleted, he may be tired, like, I don't know, and he just killed Varios.
Well, I mean, his dialogue he gives is like, anyway, the treasure of Guardiana is on my hands now, there's nothing else for me here, like, effectively. So it's like, you know, he came, he got the thing he wanted, fought off the people actively trying to stop him, and then he leaves. Like, why would he stay?
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason for him to do so. They already ransacked the town, he got what he wanted.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like, you know, very genuine. He kills the people who are trying to stop him, and then he leaves. Which here, it's like, one of the people trying to stop the necromancer spontaneously combusted, and then he just kind of leaves the rest for reasons.
And that's
but he's like he seems to be the big bad, so it's like,
yes,
like, why doesn't he just do the job here?
And
we just brought him like 10 aspects. He wants those.
Yes. To give you a little context too, Empyreon is not the necromancer that we're talking about.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
We've encountered him, and he also just was like, I'm busy. And they did try to explain that, because he goes before Empyreon, and he's like, I didn't kill them, I just summoned a bunch of underlings.
Oh, I remember that scene. I did see that scene.
Yeah. To refresh chat, though, he says, I did just summon a bunch of underlings because I didn't want to reveal my true power, and Empyreon was like, that's dumb as hell.
Yeah, and then he, like, sent him back.
Yeah, which he never showed. He summoned a bunch of undead to attack Vesta, I guess. We didn't see him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But I don't understand why, if he's that like, I don't know. They've made it out that these two men are able to just like wipe out the continent if they wanted to, and they just aren't.
Yeah, it really just, I don't know. I feel like this is not uncommon with SRPG villains, where it's just kind of like they're in and out for no reason a whole bunch of times. This one is especially funny and baffling to me because he like has one line of dialogue in the cutscene afterwards, and nobody like says anything about him just dipping. He doesn't give any reason for leaving. He's just not there, I guess. Like, he's literally there. What happened?
You're right, actually. There was no line of dialogue saying he left. He just
nobody else even addressed him.
No, he just ceased.
He just gave one line. Yeah.
And Irving, nobody went, hey, who was that?
Yeah. It's like, somebody should have said something about, like, who was that? Or, like, where did he go? Or, like...
Stop him.
He's phased away, which Corvin's been talking about people phasing a whole distance. Or, like, it's just like, huh? He just disappeared into thin air as soon as we didn't need him in the plot, and we were doing the "My brother is dying" segment.
And then the writer died the animator died of a terrible heart attack, and the monster was no more.
I'm also like, you know what would have been great when they ran in there instead of just purple flash is like it cuts to a scripted battle sequence of them doing an attack against him, and then Sterling gets counterattacked and dies or something. Like, you've got this battle engine that does battle cutscenes on its own. Literally just make it trigger one.
I was about to say, well, then we would have to create a unique sprite for Sterling that we haven't used before and won't use after. But then I'm like...
Nobody has unique sprites.
His portrait doesn't look... A lot of the portraits don't look like the sprites, so...
I like... Know. I mean, most of the battle sprites are just like the same sprite with a different hairstyle.
Yeah.
So it's like...
Could have been done.
Slightly change Irving's hairstyle to look like Sterling, and there you go. You know, yeah, you'd only use it once, but it's what, like a 10-minute sprite change?
And these are things I would understand if it was like, we gotta capitalize off Fire Emblem, we have a deadline we need to meet now, let's rush and do what we need to make it. I would be like, I think ultimately that is a good choice. Because this, like, I don't know if I would have said that in the moment. I don't know completely how I would have felt, knowing that this was going to be the end result, but it clearly has worked out for them. So that was in hindsight, like, that was the right call.
Well, and I think one of the things is, like, by the point where it's finding a lot of these things we're seeing as glaring issues, we're 11 chapters in. You know, we've already been, like, kind of reeled in enough, you know? And this is where, like, the cracks are starting to show.
I think they were showing a little bit before this, but I'm also, like, this came out, let me get it right. This came out June 2021. And so I'm just like, we have updates. Like, and I'm not normally the guy that's like, I'll just finish it after it's out. But, like, if I was working on this project, I definitely would have been like, y'all, we can't leave it like this.
Yeah.
Like, we've gotta keep going. We've gotta smooth some of these things out.
Well, or it's like, I mean, it's the kind of thing where, like, I could have seen, like, you drop a demo of, like, the first 10 chapters that you've polished up, and then you're like, okay, yeah, the full release is going to be in, like, 1 month while we finish out the rest of this, or something.
I think early access would have been an actually good time for early access.
Yeah, like, early access, a demo, something where it's like, you can get it out the door, and people can, like, play it, and then you can very rapidly finish the rest of it and, like, you know, throw it down.
Sorry, I've been ignoring chat a little bit. Nick says, now to write a story where the hero doesn't want to be in charge, but has to, and is angry about it, and takes down the villain out of spite more than anything. That is not that's not entirely different than the plot of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, and that's why I like Ike so much.
Also, like, Thor's entire character is not wanting to be in charge in FDK 2.
Yes.
To the point that he basically doesn't drive most of the main plot points. Other people just lead the party around.
Yes.
Also, Nick's comment about the cylinder should have been the center with red and green units fighting on the other side. Yeah, that would be like a really great way to show the narrative to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or give us like 2 enemy factions where they both want to fight us, and we actually are having to actively fight Delia and Anaconda.
Or have the scene that we saw right before the cylinder attack with Sterling at the beginning of the battle, and then put him and like 2 other guys as green units that fight alongside you.
Mm-hmm.
So that like you give like at least a tiny bit of weight to that character before he dies. Like give us just a minute with him.
Yeah, well, and especially because it's a character that felt like he was going to be built up to do something in the story, and he's just kind of been thrown away.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna like he was gonna be like, you know, my brother's a traitor, and it's like besmirched the honor of our family, and like I am going to be angry about it, and I'm gonna hunt you down because of that. That's where I thought we were going with that, because that would have been at least kind of compelling, I guess. But even if it wasn't done the best, I would still be kind of interested in that plot. And then the ultimate like fight with Sterling would have meant something. That it's like, I just need you to understand, and it's like, he could even say, I understand. I fully understand. I know you love that voice crack. He could even say, I fully understand. But loyalty matters more to me. And they sort of set that up with I would not have seen it necessarily, but the bond conversation, the support conversation between Lincoln and the girl that's with him. I can't remember her name.
Bianca?
Yes,
maybe?
Thank you. Their support was like talking about the importance of distinction between being loyal and being a blind follower. And so you could have kind of had that theme run throughout, and that could have been a really interesting source of conflict between Irving and Sterling.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, all of that just was like, just get rid. I don't know. Just he exits stage left, and
like
we'll never see him again.
It feels like we're getting frequently set up for stuff that will not pay off. It's kind of like there's a lot of setup for stuff that could be really interesting, and then like it's totally fumbled.
Yes. Thank you for coming to the roast of Dark Deity.
Yeah. Well, especially if Delia is coming after us and fighting us, Sterling makes perfect sense to become a like classic Fire Emblem recurring boss character.
Yes.
Where it's like we actually have a narrative reason to refuse to kill him because he's our brother. So we go out of our way not to kill him when we fight him.
Yeah.
But he keeps coming back because he's still loyal. And then that leads to whatever ends up happening to him. Like, that is like, I would actually fully accept that as a recurring boss character who we don't just kill every time. That would be really cool, and I don't think I've ever seen that done before.
I haven't either.
But now we can't do it. But man, that would have been cool, and maybe I'll steal that for something, because that sounds cool.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just hard for me to understand, ultimately. And I think that's also where a large part of my frustration comes from, is that it's like, I really want to work on an SRPG at some point. Mm-hmm. I've got a lot of really cool ideas, stuff that I've not even told you, Teodrin, that I'm keeping close to the chest. I know.
But, you know, I could give you an engine to use.
we'll talk about it. Because, like, I've got a lot going on, so, like, that's not going to be tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. But it's not immediate on my plate either. I've got plenty of stuff going on.
I would love to, like, make an SRPG with all of you, and I have so many ideas, and it just feels like this is a group of people that had the means. And very often, like, I write as well, a lot, just in my spare time. It's something I'm really passionate about, and it's weird that, like, I've had friends ask me, like, would you want to write, like, a manga or a manhwa or a comic book, because you read a lot of those, and I'm like, yeah, but probably not, because there's a lot of people that want to write those, and there's not as many artists as there are writers, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I can't do art worth much. So I don't have my designs set on that. But this, I'm like, you guys had, like, clearly a good artist. You had good programmers and stuff. You had at least one fairly competent writer, because some of the dialogue is really funny. How did you not have enough idea people, I guess? I don't know. I'm just so curious as to how it ended up like this.
Yeah.
Well, like, I don't know. But let's get through this, and then we'll switch to the late block.
Also, one last thing before we jump back to that. I for once want a game to have a character's hair color change, like Irving's is, and just like lampshade it as he literally does dye his hair, and while he's been out, his like dye's been growing out.
Would be really funny.
Like your like bright-haired main character, it is literally just he actually dyes his hair, and now it's growing out.
That would be
anyway.
Funny.
Yeah.
Nick
also,
says,
it looks like there's only one writer for this project. If I'm looking up the credits, Nicholas R. Solari. There's only one writer listed I can find.
Well, Nick, you did good sometimes. You've made me laugh and chuckle a lot more than I was expecting. But overall plot, man, it's kind of like the same as Unicorn Overlord, and I mean that as a compliment and not. It's both. Like, I said it early in the stream, that game, the overall plot, I think, is just not well constructed. But, like, the character writing is so good that I'm like, how is this the same guy?
Yeah.
Like, you clearly understand, like, pacing and motivation and, like, emotion and, like, so why is it only in half the game? I don't know. But anyway. Nick says, I did ponder the idea of having a one map per person type SRPG, as in regulars here could all make one map in order, and we'd have a patchwork game tailor-made for the channel. That would be sick.
It would end up so terrible, but it would be so much fun.
It would. But yeah, it would be very fun. Maybe we should do that in, like, SRPG Studio, just as, like, a goofy little thing. Also, was that you hitting the soundboard?
No, I have an alarm to go off. I gotta go feed my daughter soon, so let's finish this scene.
For a second, I was like, is that just is this all not been looped, the music? Like, is this just a really long loop?
That's just my 2 o'clock alarm.
That's in there? Okay. You want to reread that real quick? Because
Vesta, I'd like you to introduce your friends to other passengers.
You never mentioned other passengers.
Nick also said, I'm putting bets on that white armored lady to be related to someone else by virtue of having a mask. Good guess.
It was implied. You think I would carry any less than the most I can handle? What kind of smuggler would I be?
Infuriating sailor. Hello there, I am Vesta.
You can keep being the new people.
Yeah.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Monroe Valberin, heir to Silver Garden.
Con Valberin's son. Might I ask why you traveled to Varroa?
You can ask, but I don't see how it's any of your business.
Okay, then.
He's just getting away from home. Needs to see the world. Thank you. And you are? Oh, I'm just Monroe's bodyguard. My name is Iris.
Traveling companion, Iris. I have no need of a bodyguard.
Sure thing. I am simply Monroe's traveling companion.
I like her. I like that she looks super scary and seems like more cutesy.
I hope you don't mind if I introduce you to my own traveling companions. I feel we are a more extensive group than you are.
If we introduce everyone one by one, I'm gonna scream.
We'd love to meet them.
What did we just talk about?
Right. I'm sorry for speaking for you. Come along, then. This may take some time.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, we actually don't get them yet.
Yeah, I'll probably get them at the start of next chapter.
Probably.
You know it'll happen. Because we're gonna have the boat map, the boat's gonna get attacked, so they have to help us.
Yes, you are very right. It is late block.
It is paint by the numbers Fire Emblem.
You're not wrong. You know what time it is.
Light block. Alright, I'll step away for a second and I will be right back.
Alright. There would be some evil maps made if that were the case. Absolutely. But, you know, that's part of it. As a GM, I can get that making NPCs in a vacuum and then having no idea how to string them together. Yeah. I don't know. If that mage doesn't attack like 3 different kinds of pirates and bandits with all those gems. Also, she looks scary because she probably rides a dragon. Open lower armor, scaly design. Very true. I didn't consider that. Now it's time, yeah, for enemy turn at the game. And I'm like, do I even want to finish this, like, side quest thing? Like, we've already loaded in. We were like, having it work. Alright, we'll do it one more time. Where is... Oh, they're not dead. Okay. Yeah, she dies this, is the problem. Do we double if we get extra speed? Yeah, we actually do. That actually went decently well. And then, yeah, we gotta get rid of this guy too, but he's, like, a big problem. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, that went quite well, actually. Okay. Can you deal with this? So, if you're just tuning in, last time we started this map, and, it crashed at the end. It was kind of infuriating. So, we're gonna try and finish that. Or I shouldn't say it crashed, it soft blocked at the end. Sweet, we got rid of the bear. The bear was like the worst thing on this map. Everything else is not too bad to deal with. I've got lots of saves also, so if this crashes again, then we can just revert and we'll be okay. Yeah, this song is the best one that's happened so far. I really like it. He's ranged, and that makes him tougher to deal with. Alright, let's bring back Clarina. I hope we don't need, like, tons more of our res stuff for the rest of the game. I don't know what's gonna happen. My light is also flickering. I hope that's not super obvious. I might have to get up and turn it off. Do you have anything that just kills? No, you usually attack twice, though, so you do that. Oh, dang. Alright, well, let's break that on him. Cool. Get out of here. I hope my light's not going out. Yeah, so we need Haru is our game-winning unit. Go, Haru! And then when enemy phase starts, yeah, let me start that and have a look at this light, see if I gotta just plug it in better. Wow. There we go. It seems to have stopped flickering. I just had to re-plug it in. It's a little USB. Just make sure it's not in there loose. Alright, yeah, we'll throw Haru into the thick of it, and then you open the convoy, take out... I think we can still get lots more Heaven's Wings anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. We're gonna need something to deal with the ballista. And I don't know what that's... I forget what that was last time. Might have been our mage or something. How many bullets do they have is probably a lot. Yeah. I'm not gonna pass for 23 turns of that. Oh yeah, the turtle was also a problem, wasn't he? Alright, well, let's throw her into the thick of it and go get him. Yeah, let's just do that. Now it is unbearable. Oh, that's awful. Can we reach the turtle? I think we can. Yep. Alright, oh yeah, nothing like... I like that the 1 point of speed gets us where we need to be. Alright, we'll do that. That's better. Oh, she died. Okay. Res her again. Does she get another move if I do that? Oh yeah, she does, actually. Okay. Oh. I mean, if you want to just run out of here and like, let me get more help, yeah, that's fine. Cool. We don't really need the other girl. She speeds things up sometimes, but like, she's not a win condition. Magic area. It does nothing though. What is the objective? It's probably route, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright, we gotta start getting rid of the skelly mans. Haru is like that one Pokemon you keep reviving during the Elite Four to win, but it keeps fainting. You know, that's actually a really good analogy. That one Pokemon that you've leveled and neglected absolutely everything else. I just realized they actually do 0 damage to her, so like it doesn't even matter. I could just pass a bunch and they would run out of juice, and that might be the thing to do after a little bit. Oh yeah, we go through these guys and they give us Brave Swords. I forgot about that. Which we need. Okay, let's keep going and getting rid of these guys. Yep, just as you say that, Nick, the armored guys have tons of droppable brave weapons. Yes, they do. We need those. We probably will need them for endgame, honestly. Because the only difficulty in this seems to be, add more guys. Streamline makes it useless. I mean, I only just recognized that, so, like, you're still helping. This is so dumb. Y'all have seen me get broken a lot. Like, not fully broken, but, like, y'all have seen me, like, rage a lot more than I have in the past. This stream, huh? start sending them to convoy. You mean Haru attacking 4 times with ambush during enemy turn? Yeah. All of this is pretty dumb. I'm just gonna skip enemy turns. The only reason I wasn't is because, like, Haru died at one point. I think it was actually right here. Let me do this differently, because I think the archers actually do hurt her. Or they have the possibility of doing that. Yeah, they've got really crazy range. But she died, and I didn't even know why. Let me do that. Skip. I think we will end up just running the ballista out. Cool. You know, I think I may have found the only thing worse than having all the enemies set to approach, and that's not. But she will inevitably clean up the whole map except for these guys. I didn't notice the chest at the very top left until right now. I wonder if there's... I'm sure there's nothing in it, but... Okay, so how many bullets are we at this point? 19... 22, like... Yeah, I really don't want to wait. I can have her, like, clean up the other guys. I may have to wait, I don't know. How many turns have passed? I'm wondering if that's what... No! It's only been 37 turns. I was starting to wonder if, like, what happened last time is that, like, maybe there was, like, a data overflow because we took so many turns, but now I'm like, I don't think so. Yeah, see, she got injured again, somehow. Why is she at 19? I don't know. Do these guys have, like, skills that... No. 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 No, and they all do 0 damage. I don't know how she's taking damage. They're all just standing there, menacingly. Oh. If I ever do, like, a retrospective of this game, I'm definitely using that for this. Only 37 turns. Most Fire Emblem maps are done in half that. Most SRPG maps are done in half that, but, like... This game is special. And, like, I genuinely wonder, like, did the dev play this with a party of more than what I'm doing? Did the dev, like, have more than a party of 1? Did you really try to beat this with, like, a party of, like, 12? And, like, how did that go? Yeah, we can just get rid of these guys, I guess. Like, I just don't even know, like, what characters I would use. Yeah, we'll convoy those. Okay, now I'm at the point where, like, I've got to deal with these guys somehow. You have 12 defense. And 14 move. I guess we'll have him do it. I don't remember how we did this last time, honestly. Oh, did I just keep reviving and like he can make it? I think that might have been what I did. That doesn't one hit. That does. That's worth less and 1 hits. So we'll do that. Yeah, they're gonna go for him. They only do 5 if he doesn't proc whatever that was. So, it's not terrible. To be fair, Mahan, you can get 2 turns in the time of a single Dark Deity attack animation. This is also true. I can probably have Nikita start moving to the left to deal with that last guy. Alright, y'all want to place bets on if it works? I need a battle save again. Here in a sec. There we go. We're at the end. So if it breaks, we can load back to right here. I gotta say, I didn't expect Dark Deity to get the late block treatment attitude-wise. I mean, like, ultimately, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys, you know? I am always gonna be honest. On how I feel about a game. And there's a lot of things that I like about Dark Deity. I'm having fun playing it, I'm glad I'm doing it, but just like, I don't know, like, I just expected a little bit more. Alright, let's see, do we... No! This actually just doesn't end. Yeah. Yeah, it actually does just... If I save this, what does it even say? Alright, I don't think it's gonna do anything. Let me check the chest at the top left. But yeah, it does seem that this entire map is just not functioning. No. We'll try seizing too. Like, I'm trying to do absolutely everything that, like, I could think of. That, like, maybe he, like, moved the win condition somewhere. No. The stairs is the last thing I've not interacted with. Nope. Alright, we'll kill it. I'm not gonna do the rest of the side chapters like that. That's just like, I try to see everything there is to see in these games because I feel like I owe it to the devs. I was talking about earlier that it bothers me that a lot of the Fire Emblem YouTubers do not do the Fire Emblem DLC. They just ignore it because they don't like it. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like if you are an influencer or like a YouTuber or like, you know, you're making that your job, you owe it to the devs to see everything and like show your audience everything. And you don't have to, like, you know, whatever. But that's just how I feel. So I'm like, you know, the dev took the time to make all these. I feel like I should show them. And we did get all the party members. We did do that, I believe. I'll flip through and make sure. One more time. That's where we were. So that one's busted. Let me get the mouse off screen there. yeah, that's it. But yeah, I feel like I kind of have a duty to show those off because the dev took the time out of his day to make those. But like, they just like when I do one that's that long and it just doesn't work, I'm like, I don't want to have that happen again. So, the dialogue at the bottom of the screen, by the way, says, it's my mag's right behind it, decimate the enemy stronghold. But yeah, we're just gonna move on, I guess. That's unfortunate. And I have the dev on Steam, I'll let him know that that's broken. But that's disappointing. Alright, this was a character get map, right? Was there an NPC unit you maybe had to babysit and actually keep alive? Maybe, but it doesn't say that. So I'm not gonna, you know, go through that. That's gonna be a whole challenge in and of itself. So I'm just not gonna do that because, you know what? Fine. Here's what we'll do. We'll compromise. Let's load in the end again. Where there's like the one enemy left. There he is. There's a couple enemies left. If I Heaven's Wing, I can't res him. I think they're green units. Yeah, they were green units. But yeah, like we'll res everybody that we have. Right? Like we'll end this map with everybody alive. Like that's the most I can do because it is a green unit. Like I cannot keep him alive if not. Like I do think that is genuinely impossible. Or would take so much of my time to do that, like, I'm gonna call it impossible. But yeah, like, the most that I can justify doing is, like, I'll res all of my people. Just to be as fair as I possibly can. Okay, I have no one dead now. Let me even, like, everybody's, you know, still got their turn. Is it that I'm ending the battle with Nikita and it doesn't like that? I don't know. I'm being really careful to, like, not upset it. No. The flag is just missing. Because it even, like, if it was babysit the NPC, like... And maybe that is it. Maybe it's looking for him to give dialogue right here that he can't give. Because he's dead. Like, you might be right that that's the problem. But, like... I just don't have it in me to figure that out. So, it's looking like we will finish Felnarian Tactics tonight, because we're just gonna finish the story. We're at Chapter 12, the last fight. Do we have, like... Let me see if we have, like, supports with people. I will sing tales of your deeds for many to hear across several generations. I think these are all the ones that we already had. Yeah. Did we see this one? Hey there, Aldrin. How are you? What do you want? I just wanted to check in on you. If you're trying to convert me into your religion, I'm not interested, kid. Go bother someone else. That's not what I'm trying to do. What's your problem with religion, anyways? I just hate it. I've had personal run-ins with crazy people, bad experiences, bad memories. Honestly, I don't know how you could like it. It's for stupid people. Well, just because you've had some bad personal experiences with some bad people doesn't mean everyone related to religion is bad. You're sounding very ignorant for being so intolerant of other people's beliefs. Whatever, keep drinking that nice brainwashed flavored wine for all I give a crap. You wouldn't understand anyways. I'm gonna go now, leave me alone. But Wait, I can help save your soul. You mustn't run astray. Please accept our Lord and Savior into your heart. Oh, she already left. Maybe next time. I won't give up. What an odd... Like, I think that's one of the characters we got from the side quest, that we rescued her from, like, the crazy religious cult. But, like, it's really weird that, like, there's dialogue for that and, like, nothing else. I don't know. I did see in the trailer for Falnarian Tactics 2 that she seems to be a recurring character with the religious cult, so maybe that's like an in-joke you wanted to start. But anyway, I don't know that we need to like really prep for the end, because I know we're just gonna... Oh, we don't have all those swords, do we? Well, we'll put that back. We'll take out a brave sword. And yeah, let's get into it. She hates religion because of people pushing it into her. I know. I'll change her mind by pushing it into her. Yeah. I'm not trying to convert you at all. Accept my God as your own. No? I'll keep harassing you till you do. Oh, it actually is letting us use almost all of our... I mean, at this point, why not let us use all of our characters? I almost don't even want to. I kind of just want to field Haru, if I'm being honest. It's the only thing that matters. Everybody else is just people I'm going to have to, like, keep alive if I want to use them. I want to view the map. There we go. Is it really just going to be a line of this? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I hope I don't come off that way. Oh, I forgot. We got our rifleman. I mean, you know what? We'll bring people. Why not? I'm gonna save over the stronghold stuff, because whatever. Alright, let's do it. It would have been funny if the last fight you could not bring Haru, and by funny I mean unfortunate. It would have been unbeatable. Chapter 12, Epilogue, Dark Void. You know, Epilogue is not, like, the last chapter in a thing. Like, it comes after, typically, but... let me move my mic forward a little so it's not in the way. There's nothing but pure darkness here. Everyone watch yourselves. So, you've come after all, even when I told you not to. Shelmanai rebels you are indeed. What are you fighting for? The Garfarian Empire is dead. You have the means to rebuild. Drestabel and... You have the means to rebuild Drestabel, and surely you can appoint a new ruler over Enelda. I don't get why you would go out of your way to stop me. Is it because of what I'm about to do? Enslave the entire world? Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, I could if I wanted to, but making all living things my slaves would be troublesome work. I do not wish to give orders to pathetic, unworthy beings for all of eternity. Instead, I choose to swallow up the planet and rebirth it in darkness. It will suit me for eons to come. I will know no disturbances, no troubles, only the void. Within this void, a true everlasting peace will be instilled, and I shall be the only one to enjoy it, while all other creatures have been wiped out long ago. This self-inflicted isolation would bring me pure satisfaction, and there isn't a thing you can do to stop me. But you can certainly try, I implore you. Your twisted desires will never come to fruition. We will stop you here and now. I'm coming! Very well. Show me what you have. Queen of Cassania and her Shelmanai companions. Victory conditions. Defeat the Awakened. Defeat condition. Die and lose all of Nerfello forever. Rout the enemy. I mean, yeah, of course. Haru, where are you? Ah, so Raison is X-Death. Got it. I have not played that. I think he's Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy IV or something, right? Where's Haru? Charge! Yeah, we'll do that, and then Sultan, do you have weapons? Actually, you don't. That's a problem. Where is Momo? Did I not bring Momo? Oh, she's not here. Well, alright. Maybe she's dead. I don't know. Whatever. Like, fight with the thing you have. I just kind of can't be asked. Like, a lot of these guys don't have weapons. Like, whatever. Oh, whoops. There was dialogue. Oh, there's somebody at the bottom. 5, and he's all about the void. I see. I'm just gonna skip that. Because I don't want to hear that.
Look at the weaklings squirm, pitiful.
They're back! Is that? Hey, guys. Oh, it's Felm again.
Felm, I don't believe it.
Felmy! So he lives. A true hero never dies, it would seem. Felm, I'm so glad you're okay. Wait, how is this possible? We saw you die. I touched your lifeless body. Now isn't the time for this. We have to fight if we are to survive. Why does that thing look like Haber? That crazy witch used Haber's body to summon it, and it took his appearance. Nobody uses my friends like that. You may not have done anything wrong yet, Ryzen, but your existence is a crime. It's funny, I was just telling myself the same thing. Here we are, two beings who should be dead, but are brought back by circumstances beyond our control. Tell me, Fel, is your resolve strong enough? Do you have what it takes to defeat me? Of course I do. With my power and all my friends, we will stop you. Well then, show me just how strong your resolve is. Adamanthia! I'm poisoned. Is everyone okay? We are all poisoned, Your Grace. We need to hurry and take them down. Charge!
In the name of the Shellman Eye, I'll strike you down.
Oh, they actually come with, like, things that are helpful, and they're all max level. Okay, that's nice. Is he usable?
Hey.
Hey, you're back!
You got a screen share with me?
Yes.
I am back, but speaking of phlegm, I have a sick baby who's very huffy, so I'll probably mute on and off.
Okay. Don't worry about it too much, though.
Yeah, it's a late block, so I figure it's not a big deal. But she's awake. So.
It would not be a big deal, even if it was not late block. Are you ready for... I don't know, have you been watching this game?
Yeah. I caught this a few times while I was at the hospital.
Oh, hey.
I'm aware of the, like, enemy and NPC phases it has.
The only thing you missed is that it is broken. The map we were trying to do is broken beyond belief. Like, the flag
it's impossible to do.
Yeah, my best guess was that there is an NPC that it's looking for that is a green unit that's dead. But,
gotcha.
It's a green unit, and there's 180 enemies. Like, I just don't know. Like, I'm not gonna try to do that.
Yeah, that's not, like, reasonably possible.
No.
So I assume that map is not required then.
No, it was not.
Okay. Good.
I was trying to show off at least all the side missions that, like, gave characters, but I give up.
Gotcha.
We're not doing any more of the side missions. Like, this is it.
We're just fighting 1,200 demons.
This is the final map.
Gotcha. Looks like, you know, we're still exhibiting peak map design.
Yeah. The baby is right.
Yeah. She's pushing away. She does not want this map.
She doesn't want to get Clystera on her.
Yeah, we don't want that. You're already sick enough as it is.
And Mihane says, oh hey, Phlegm, how did you survive the whole soul extraction thing? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any, like, reasoning on that. I can't, not like this. Okay, yeah, oh no. Oh, we game overed somehow.
Wait, we game overed? I looked away for 5 seconds. We game overed us?
I hit spacebar to like skip because I couldn't be bothered, and yeah, we game over.
Well, that's ideal.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I think if Felm dies, it's game over. Actually,
so we cannot bring him.
We don't have a choice.
Oh, okay.
So,
I just saw you deselecting people, and I assumed that was what we were doing.
Yeah, I thought that that would be the answer, but it's not. A Shello is also, like, required. I don't know. If somebody dies, like, it does that. I don't know who's the game over condition, but the way that we're going to handle this... it's not that I didn't bring Momo, by the way. She's just, I guess, going to be a plot thing. I'm not sure.
Oh, so she's, like, not on the map?
No, she's not.
Weird.
But we're just gonna like... We're gonna get right up to enemy range here, and then we're gonna just sacrifice all of our fodder to save Felm.
Cliff Notes version. How is Flem alive again?
When
did that happen?
Right now.
Oh, okay.
Like, you've missed nothing.
And we don't even get a cool going to the underworld to save him map.
No.
What a shame.
I agree.
Flame Dragon Plus is really ahead of its time.
It really was in a lot of ways, like, unironically.
Yeah, no, it did a lot of cool stuff, honestly. And like with all the Flame Dragon games, there were little quirks and things where it's like, well, that's not great. But like for the most part, it was a good experience.
Yeah.
The ambush spawns for some of the enemies were pretty rough.
Yeah.
I remember the early Golem map particularly badly.
I love just moving all of my units like this.
Yeah. That's everyone's favorite part of SRPGs. Although this does remind me of kind of how like how I would lay out NPCs on maps back in my old RPG Maker days when I was 10.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that.
Giant map with everybody just kind of spread around on it randomly. Although it looked at least a little prettier, it wasn't just a black background.
Yep, see, they're back. Hey guys, that's how he's back.
Oh, okay then.
Like, that's it. Okay, and then that poisons all of us, which... Actually, no, it doesn't. Okay, so did that change the objectives? No, it's all units out of action, it says still. But yeah, I guess Felm still has his game over flag. So, we need...
pointless having all units out of action defeat condition when your main character dying is a defeat condition.
Yeah. We're gonna have to just defend him, I suppose.
Somehow. Body blocking, I guess.
Yep. I mean, like, we've worked up enough guys that, like, some of them are competent. They're just gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, yeah, we're just gonna actually have to make use of people again.
Because, like, Haru and, like, the cue ball-headed dude are pretty strong, I remember.
Cue ball-headed... I mean, Haru is just such in a class of her own.
Yeah. What was the name of the cue ball-head dude again?
Do you like the effective thing for this?
Effective Knight Skeleton, Demon General, Hellrider, Master Demon, Druid, Lich, Necromancer, Dark Angel. Yeah, I love it. Do these guys... Did it say demon in there? I don't
Yeah,
remember.
it did.
Wait, what's the name of that book?
Helfilmorium, a powerful tome infused with strong holy magic.
That effective list is so silly. It's way too big.
Little Timmy's first final boss. Maybe.
Where even is it as a boss on here? Is it the dude?
He's down there.
Right? Oh, that guy.
Raison, the Dark Angel. He's got teleportation rod. That's interesting.
I think you mean Haber.
Yes. Sorry.
He can't use the teleportation rod though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Poison is 38% chance to poison. Survive. So he's got a 50% chance to just not die. He can crit. He disables our crits, and he recovers HP every time.
Gotcha.
I do think Haru is going to be able to just end him.
I mean, probably. Although she's only doing 20 of these demons, like 20 times 2.
No. You can't go by what that says. That's the battle predictions are nonsense, you remember?
I don't really remember.
That was 60. Like
okay, I mean it was a crit.
The battle predictions mean absolutely nothing in this game.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We got this.
Oh yeah, I remember we got like some dragon transformation thing.
Yeah, let's use that. We'll throw Sultan into the mix, because he's not useless. We'll keep doing this, because we do actually need to defend our mans. Well, you can be at range, so do that.
Between like the battles and this and the narrative and Dark Deity, I so want to make just like some like short worst sins of SRPG SRPG that just does like everything I hate.
Oh, I've got ideas for this already.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about exactly that.
I feel like the longtime SRPG fans would all get a kick out of something like that.
Oh yeah. We also got a chick with guns.
Oh, okay. I don't remember her.
That was last stream.
Must have missed her recruitment.
A lot of these characters are really forgettable anyway, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're all just like random characters you get from side story stuff. That like is not tied into the plot in any way.
There's Cue-Ball guy. Clarina's actually worth something as well. She's one of the few. The brave, the strong, the Marines.
Would be examples or explanation? You mean for the bad SRPG design? It will be like just not explanation. It will be designed with all of the worst things intentionally. Like it's just gonna like. If you didn't know it was being made ironically, it would just like be like a bad SRPG. Like a really, really bad SRPG, like comically bad.
I mean, with the media literacy thing we were talking about earlier, like, there will be people that are just like, man, these guys suck.
Yeah.
Or inevitably, it'll be somebody's favorite game.
I think, like, point number 1 of the narrative, every single character is mind-controlled. Both yours and the enemies for their respective sides. Why? I don't know. They are. They don't remember anything about their life before.
Sounds like a plan.
Just as Kaga intended.
Okay, you have nothing. You have nothing, so you're gonna go just try and be another body for what's his face. Yannette also might be a game over condition. I'm not sure. So Breathica, just no. We probably need all hands on deck. Just go kill something or attempt, whatever. There we go. Oh, it's an again staff? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's send you in. That's kind of cool. I haven't seen that animation yet. Alright, so if we game over again, we'll need to, like, check who the game over condition is on and then not use them. Oh, he heals.
Just put enemy will survive 99%. We got a 99 a big 0.9 at the end. Love it.
Huh?
I just Ray Mahan's comment for the bad SRPG.
Have I seen that? No. But for Legend of Cena, the first game the first like one without original assets I played, it was an SRPG studio. His thing was that characters would join you if you got them to exactly 1 health. So I did end up using the survive thing a lot for that purpose.
Gotcha.
When enemies started having that, that was a blessing.
I think we also have to include the staff that just gives you +10 to every stat permanently, or whatever it was.
He took it out because he saw me say that that was ridiculous.
I know, but if we're making a terrible SRPG, I feel like we need to
Okay, yeah.
bring it in.
The Omni staff.
Yeah, the Omni staff needs to make an appearance.
Now see, it says she only does 24, but like, watch how much she does. 72.
I mean, that's a
48.
Like, it was 3 times the damage.
Like, we just win.
Yeah, I mean, the battle prediction is accurate, though. It's not giving you wrong numbers.
No, but it's just that, like, the skills are the only thing that really matters. Like, it just feels like everything is so divorced from... Okay, this Kafaro guy actually is helping.
The man who hates Skill Emblem plays a Falmerian Tactics.
There's Skill Emblem people that would probably love this.
Do you think so? Do you
No.
legitimately think
No.
so?
You had to call me out, no.
But there are Skill Emblem people who would tolerate this. I'll give you that. You're tolerating this, but love this? I don't know about that.
You might be right. We're gonna keep forming up around Felm here.
Sounds like a good plan.
I'm worried that she's a game over condition as well.
You know, it could be anybody.
Yeah, it kinda could. But I think we're gonna be able to clear out enough of this side of the map that it's gonna be okay. That's the plan, at least. I'm impressed Whisper's hung in there. I didn't even see her level up off that. Kafaro, more like Kafar bro. Yeah, I mean, I'll call him whatever he wants if he's gonna perform like this when I need him.
I mean, you did turn him into a dragon.
I did, and I don't know why that's happening exactly, but I guess that's not important. Yeah, she also might be a game over condition, so we're gonna put her there. And we'll move Felm here.
I mean, I don't know why that's happening exactly, but it's not important. It's kind of the theme of this game.
Fair.
I mean, like, Felm died, and that wasn't important.
No, not really.
And he came back, and that wasn't important either.
If Haru dies, it's world-shattering, though. I can't do
The only thing
this.
that's important is in some side mission we found a girl named Haru, and she went on to murder everything.
Yeah.
Imagine if we hadn't gotten her from a side mission.
I need to write a guide for this on Steam when we're done that just says, victory condition, like, recruit Haru, here's how you do that, like...
Like, we didn't even, like, do much to her in the way of stat boosters or anything, did we?
There's not really stat boosters to run away with.
Okay. I couldn't remember what all was in, like, the bonus point shop.
There's a little bit there. The most we did was use bonus EXP to, like, get people to 20.
Yeah, that's just like a main mechanic, so...
Yeah, that doesn't really feel like a cheat or anything. I really hope we aren't actually, like, limited in the turns, because we're all poisoned. Like, I don't know how seriously to take that.
I mean, there isn't a turn-based defeat condition as far as we've seen.
No, but there's also not a this guy dies condition either.
Yeah.
Oh, he turned back. Can we... Okay, yeah, we can just do it again. I can also make him a soulless, which gives him no stat boosts.
That doesn't seem very useful.
No. So let's not do that. Let's just Chaos Dragon it up. Yeah,
I
it
do
seems
think
like...
having a transformation mechanic is actually, like, kind of a cool gimmick.
I agree. Oh. Dance, my prey. Uh-oh.
Well, can we do it without her?
Let's see how the dragon does. Maybe.
I mean,
How does he...
you actually don't die from the counterattack. It's not good, but...
We'll see if we can bring her back here. So it's Yannette, Convoy, Takeout. I'm gonna take out a couple of those. Oh yeah, there's everybody we've lost so far. Yeah, alright, Haru, let's, yeah. And then let's throw you back into the fray. And then... I forget who had the Staff of Again. I just don't remember. Oh, did that fully recover our... Oh, that recovers everybody on the map. Cool. Alright.
That's pretty useful.
Alright, let's just send everything we've got against this guy. Felm needs to stay out of range for sure, though. Don't you have like 10 resurrection items? Yeah, we've got a lot more than that. We're not gonna lose because of that. Other things, maybe. Oh, was that it? Oh, that was the again staff. Oh well. Oh, he healed, but he didn't even attack. Interesting. I mean, yeah, we've got this, then, like, we don't even need her, actually. We'll get her in there anyway, because she deserves it.
She has carried the entire run.
Yeah, she very much has. Oh. We probably, like, just don't die, right? Like, I don't need to worry. Yeah, we just don't die. It's fine. Yeah, I think we win next turn. Yeah, he just won't attack anymore.
Did he break his weapon or something? Like, what is up?
No. He's got 4 of them.
I'm really confused why he would just stop functioning then.
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
Caught Clystera.
Tragic.
I would say it happens to the best of us, but not really. It just happens to have her.
Yeah. I'm trying to give her the final hit because I think she deserves it.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, that takes his turn. Oh well, she can do this, I suppose, and then maybe she'll get it anyway. Oh no, she just doesn't take damage, it's fine. Okay. And that was Falnarian Tactics! Oh, he proc survived. Oh, never mind, we doubled, it's cool.
Nice.
So you have the resolve, after all. I like how Haberdemon said his spell was Adamantia, but it's the Holy Tome, but the animation is still the poison one, and also it didn't poison us. But yeah, we take those. Please actually work. Also, Momo was just not part of that mission, that map. I don't understand. We won. It's finally over. Peace to the fallen. Felmy, where's Momo? She gave her life to bring back Felm.
Ah.
I've been wondering that myself. Is she okay? She made a choice, one she did not regret. Felm is here with us today because of that choice. She gave her life to resurrect his. She is in a better place now. Got it.
Better place than Falnarian Tactics. Hey.
Ashello, Tiadrin, how could you? When I told you that you could use magic in my facilities, I never said you could do something so reckless as that. I'm sorry, Your Grace. This was not your choice to make. It was Momo's. It saddens me as well. I know how much she meant to you. To all of you. It's a new contraction. She was a kind girl. One with a big heart. A bigger than the world itself. May she forever rest in peace, in a less corrupt world such as this one. Amen. Momo, no. I get Felmy back, and then I lose my best friend. This world is so cruel. Momo was like the little sister I never had. I'll miss her dearly. Please watch over her, my lord. I will never forget my sister. It is because of her that we are all united here today, and that we stopped the Garfarian Empire, and we have saved the world from being devoured by darkness itself. My tears will not be those of forgetness and weakness.
Forgetness.
Stop, I can't... When you start, I can't keep a straight face. I'm trying to take this as seriously as he meant it. But they will be of memorance. Damn it!
You're telling me you're gonna read Memorance with a straight face?
I'm trying, man. But they will be of memorance and strength. My heart will be with... I just can't. My heart will be with the memories of sister for the
Memories of sister.
for the rest of my days. To all of you here who knew her, I beg of you, please never forget her. So beautiful. Damn it, Felm, you always give one hell of a speech.
That's for sure.
I might as well make him the king of Drestabel. He may be better than me.
He has memories of sister.
Don't sell yourself short, your majesty. With an oath like that, I swear my allegiance. I'll stand by you and never forget Momo. I'd never forget Momo if you asked me, even if you asked me to. That girlie will never fade from my memories, rest assured. Momo was special, keeping her alive in our hearts is special as well. She was kind. I won't forget her. I swear, as a knight, and as a loyal member of Shelmanai, I will never forget Momo. May Momo fly free in the skies like I wish to one day. Her heart was pure. Her soul was even pure. She is no doubt in a holy place. I'll keep her inside of my heart forever. Who are you? The rest of the people I've seen, I don't even know who that is. The time we spent together as friends. No, as family. I'll cherish those moments for the rest of my life. She was a brave warrior. I respected her. She was too kind. May she rest in peace in our hearts.
I will sing the tales of Momo and the Shelmanai so that the world may never forget.
I appreciate him having dialogue. He was a side character.
She is with God now.
She fought bravely to the very end, making a tough choice to sacrifice herself for the ones she loved. I cannot forget her. I know it feels to feel alone. With you guys, I'll never have to feel that again. With Momo beside me every step of the way, I won't forget her either. Momo, I wish I got to hang around you a lot longer. I hope we get to see each other again someday. Until then, I'll have you here, inside of me. The soulless are gone, wiped from this world forever. I suppose it is for the best. I do wish for you to return as a soul... What? Oh yeah, she loves the soulless. I do wish for you to return as a soulless, Momo. Please just stay with me in my memories. That's the opposite of what you just said, but okay. I'm not good at goodbyes, so I won't say goodbye. I know I'll see you again. As silly as it sounds. A young girl lost to a tragic thing such as war. How sad this world truly is. I mean, she didn't die in war.
Yeah, not really.
Momo was cool. I respected her. I will always respect her. If anyone tries to disrespect her, I'll make them pay. You can count on that. Because of her, I had the motivation to finish my projects. I won't forget all the helpful things she has done for me.
Like, the one thing, and the other thing.
This reminds me of something that I'll talk about after.
Okay.
Cassania will always remember you, Momo. You are my favorite customer. I never told you that. I'm sorry. Ash Velenore. Oh. That's interesting. Okay. You, like, didn't have a way to do credits. Right? What? Algorium, the Death Emperor. I don't... What? Okay, let me just start the map, like, before I, like, ask questions. Why is Nikita, or, like... Okay, let's make it Haru. Valnarian tactics. I'm sorry. This is a creative way to do this. It just looks funny.
It is. It's just the Death Emperor going Vulnarian tactics and then running up 5 tiles.
Team Sayakino, you have given us a lot of entertainment the past couple weeks. I appreciate you. Even if it didn't always seem like it. Don't. Creator, Team Sayakino. Publisher, Team Sayukino. Music, Team Sayukino. Story, Team Sayukino. Special thanks, my loving boyfriend, Pink. Also, thanks to my Patreon supporters. Special thanks, an awesome beta tester named Ambulance, aka Squared Circle. Thank you, Ambulance, for testing this game. Graphics and others, Team Sayukino. 2018 has ended, and with it comes loss. Don't forget those you lost this year as you move on to the next. Yes, move forward as life takes you on new adventures, where you can meet new people and try new things. Let us go where the world takes us.
I can't believe 2018 has come to an end.
Did he die? I'm sorry.
No, I'm with you. Why did you write it this way?
Team Sayukino, 2008 to 2019.
Oh, rest in peace, Team Sayukino.
There's like 6 more of these.
Look, he published them really fast before he died in 2019.
Thanks for playing. Thank you for making it. Genuinely. Like, outside of, like, any of, like, laughing and stuff, genuinely thank you for making this.
Yeah, no, like, as much as we've, like, goofed around, it takes a lot of effort and dedication to just finish a game.
Yes. Like, I'm half joking that, like, just thinking about you sitting down and adding each of those, like, enemies to the map and giving each of them a weapon wears me out to think about. Like, you had a vision, it was unlike anything I've ever played, and I'm glad you made it. Seriously, for real, I'm glad you made it.
Mm-hmm.
The end.
I will always keep this game in my remembrance.
It dropped me back here? Oh, is it just to let me, like, do the side quests? That's thoughtful. What happens if I hit next? Oh, now it boots me. Okay, well, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that you. Not enough people put thought into that, actually. Do I still have film? I do. Interesting. Well, this has been Falnarian Tactics. I want one guy saying, who's Momo again? Okay, so, like, the thing that this reminded me of at the end was the show Jury Duty, which if you've not watched, you absolutely should. It's a show where it's a fake documentary about jury duty that everyone is an actor in and knows is fake except for one guy. Like, it's insane. But one of the things they do to, like, mess with this guy is that somebody just I'll spoil episode 1. One of the other jury members falls and gets hurt and has to be taken off the panel, and so they get all of the jurors together and they all give this really heartfelt account of, like, what Ken meant to them and, like, how he, you know, I reminded him of his son and stuff and da-da-da, and, like, they just give, like, such heartfelt accounts, and then at the end of it they all, like, hold up, like, the paper cranes that he made them, and none of that's real. Like, it's all scripted, they've all made it up, but for the one guy that's not in on it, you know, he's just like, when did all of this happen? And they're like, do you have anything to say about Ken? And he's like, no. Like, not really.
It does sound a lot like this.
I heard that meat in there, Chris. It's the Southern in me, I'm sorry. Hear me out. I'm not that tired yet. The Ghost is more energy drink than I usually have. What do we want to do for late block now?
That's a good question.
Are y'all feeling Falnarian too?
I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, what other options do we have on the table?
I mean, I've got other SRPG studio games. What else do we have that, like, would be interesting? Oh, it's about to be like, oh, I've got that one, and then I'm like, oh no, that's a not safe for work game. I can't do that.
Oh, yeah. Probably not the best idea.
I'll do it, just not on stream.
Right, yeah, no, for sure. I know you've talked about doing some of those and maybe, like, doing edited videos about them.
Gonna have to. But yeah, there's several other SRPG studio games. We can do that. We can do the sequel to Legend of Cena. We can branch and do a game developed by, what is this guy's name? It's also an SRPG studio dev, also takes it really seriously. Michael Richard Lannon. I did one of his games on Halloween and was surprised at, like, how much thought he put in, that, like, there was, like, 5 different ways to resolve a level.
Huh.
That was like you can talk to the boss to recruit him and end it, you can kill the boss, you can escape, you can like do another objective, and all of those actually led to different endings and plots, and I thought that was really interesting.
That is neat. Someday I'd love for you to play Rage Quest, although it's not an SRPG.
I would play anything that you asked me to.
Anything?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh. You know what? We'll give Falnarian Tactics a little break. I think I know what we're gonna do. I mean, I'm not sure how relevant it is, but there was this one old game in the style of FF Tactics my bro got me once called a Rhyme Berta or something like that. I don't know if I can recommend it since I only played like 30 minutes of it, remember nothing but the name. Do I have that? EQR... I don't. Is it on my wish list? Let me double check. I believe it is. Yeah, it's on my wish list. I don't know if that'll be late block or not. I'm not gonna dive into it right now. I think I know what we need to do. And it's another really special one. So, I started here, let me start it, and then I'll go into the story behind it. Oh, I forgot. I actually can even check. Feels like it was a lot longer ago. I guess I started. I keep saying that. Let me open it here. Here's what we're gonna do next. I know I'll have to reshare screen with you. You received a gift from Tiadrin. I did. Oh, it's Rage Quest. Okay.
Sure is.
Accept gift or accept gift privately. What does that do?
I guess it doesn't tell people you own Rage Quest now.
Alright, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
We will play that at some point.
Oh, it'll be great. I feel like I'll need to be here for voice acting purposes.
Absolutely.
I adored it. I picked it up because I was like, oh, this is quirky at $3, and I ended up like legitimately having a great time with it.
Let me fix this look here. I don't think it stays in this aspect ratio, so I'm gonna introduce it like this, and then we'll fix it, I think. Let me read chat here. A little late to be private. Yes. I don't care that much if y'all know that kind of stuff anyway. Like, I'm a very, like, open person about that stuff anyway. But, I don't know. I try to keep stuff family friendly, so. It's Falnarian Tactics. Yes. Alright, so I'm gonna do an intro for YouTube for when, if I inevitably edit this into something. Welcome to Storied Race, only that's not what it's called on Steam. It is actually called a bunch of characters in Chinese, The Celebrated Race. And this is a passion project from a dev that I actually started recording in May of 2024. And then life caught up to me and stuff. It was, I wasn't gonna stream it, I was just recording it. But life caught up to me and I never finished it. I didn't get very far, but I remember thinking, this guy put a lot of heart into this. It's kind of special. So we're gonna do it now. With the late block. So we can play on easy, more experience, or experience the plot easily. Normal experience, happy experience plot. Or hard, normal experience, permanent death, painful experience plot. Now, this is made by a Taiwanese or Chinese dev, I'm not honestly sure, that I believe has translated all of this into English himself, with no real assistance. Language choice. English. Chinese. I speak English, so we're gonna go with that. Switch full screen. Slash window mode, F4. Let's full screen, because I think that will look nicer on the capture. Yeah. Tiadrin, would you like to be Tom?
Sure.
What's this place? There's smoke ahead. It should be a village. I have to go there and ask the way.
Who are you? It's from the direction of Shuhai in the south.
Hello, Uncle. My name is Tom Sawyer. Where is this? I woke up. When I came, I was in the woods in the south.
This is the village of Saint Laruka, the southernmost part of the kingdom of Fran. The village belongs to... No, village chief Imbas. Those wild boars are eating our seeds again. The crops are here, and so is the Pig King. Let's destroy them. Good, gather all the people in the village and follow me.
Let me help you.
Chapter 1, Boar Invasion. So he actually did, like, I don't believe these sound effects are part of SRPG Studio. Like, he implemented these from somewhere else.
Okay.
There we go. Escape is back. So, yeah, you can see I made it to, like, chapter 5 or something. But, yeah, it's fine. Info, I guess that means none. Let's go. There are a few things to remind you of. Level 5 for class character 1 and level 10 for class character 2. Yes, come on and improve. After 2 turns, each class has 1 or more unique skills. The professional coat of arms is a must for 1 turn, and the overlord coat of arms is a must for 2 turns. So if you're not... to translate this a little further, professional coat of arms to change to class 1, overlord to change to 2nd class.
Gotcha.
Goods! In addition, weapons are mutually exclusive. Gun, sword, axe, gun. So that's the weapon quadrangle, or square. We should make rational arrangements
triangle
against the enemies. Only then.
Only when the boar is close to it will it take the initiative to attack. Concentrate on each attack. Broken. In addition, if you want to visit the buildings on the map, you'll get important materials and intelligence. Also, I can use the prop bag, and people close to me can use it. Prop bag.
I can use magic wands to heal nearby companions.
Some companions were wounded and retreated. They can recover before the next battle. Team, even so, be careful.
Prop bag.
Nick says, oh hey, that's France. And wait, what? Tom Sawyer? Yeah, like, and his class is Monarch. Because, like, this guy, like, has probably played, like, these weird translated versions of Fire Emblem, so he translates Lord as Monarch, and I'm just like, isn't this, like, adorable?
Oh, I've got to give credit where credit's due for going through your entire game and doing your own translation.
Yeah.
And the fact that it, like, displays them both for a lot of stuff is, like, it's a clever way to get around the fact you can't really translate it.
Yeah. Like, I was very impressed with this.
Yeah.
And he says on his, the Steam page, too, which I think is awesome, and I need to be careful not to, like, dox him at the end. Because he says, after you finish the game, if you will email me, my email will be displayed at the end of the credits. And if you will email me, I will send you the novelization of the game.
I feel like you've mentioned this in passing to me before.
I may have.
Because I feel like I remember that aspect of it.
But I'm like, what a cool, like, dude.
Yeah.
It's a little bit annoying to control, I'll say that. To turn on enemy range, that's escape. To confirm, it's Z, and to get out of a confirmation, it is also, oh yeah, that's, I think, trade. To get out of a confirmation, it is also escape. I also need to...
Honestly, that kind of makes me think about, like, the DOS controls for when we've been playing stuff.
These are not translated. I need to turn end turn off. Or, I'm sorry, auto end turn on would be great. I'm not sure which thing that is. Whenever I hit it, it should. There we go. Yeah, because I don't want to end turn. I don't want to have to push that every time I am out of usable characters.
Yeah.
The HP values, I believe, as well, are not built in. Like, that's also custom.
Oh, the, like, tick mark bars?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. I haven't played enough SRPG Studio to be familiar with what's normal.
And he made a boot.
Punk.
There's villages. Village Chief Imboss, this is 1,000 gold coins. Go to the shop in the south. Get some supplies to drive away wild boars. Thank you. None in-house. Ah yes, I too scream broken randomly when finishing a sentence. Broken! Wait, they have a random dragon skeleton on the map? Yeah, it's part of the lore. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna start ending my sentences with prop bag.
I like that one even more. None in-house. Alright, Ritter, do you want to... Oh, wait, do we actually have, like... Yeah, we've got, avoid tiles.
Nice.
I thought that was standard once.
You know, it's really nice to, like, even though it's not, like, the craziest, like, great map design in the world, seeing maps again that are designed.
Yeah.
And, like, that there was thought put into, and there's terrain tiles that theoretically matter.
Yes. I would definitely agree. And, I mean, it is what he said it was. It's a field.
Yeah.
Like... And I like that we can visit houses.
Mm-hmm. I assume that's the shop. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we need any... What do you think that is?
Pry
Let's buy one of those.
her. I don't know what it is.
I don't know. I don't know that we need much else. We'll get, like, some of these, I suppose. And then
Can
let's...
we view the full name in our, like, inventory?
Oh, good call, good call.
Pry Herald. I wonder whether that's the coat of arms for promotion.
Maybe, actually.
But, like, translated differently both times. I'll be right back. I'll try to put this girl to bed.
Okay. I meant to ask, too, how do you know this is France? What, like... I'm not as, like, cultured, maybe, but, like, how did you know that? Ah, good level. So let's heal, because she actually probably needs to start getting EXP, huh? I should actually buy another staff. I think I will. Just so she doesn't have to worry about getting EXP and we can do that a lot, because healers are just notoriously hard to level. I mean, part of it might be potentially, and correct me if I sound crazy, that I am French. Oh! Well, like, is it the town name? Like, what is it? I don't know. This is a herb for healing wounds. It's for you. So I do recognize my country on a map. Oh, did it display a map? I don't know that I paid attention to that. You do sound crazy. Everyone knows France doesn't exist. True. So you're level 2, you're level 1. Let's level our level 1 guy the most. We'll try to keep people up, because it does, you know... It's weird playing a game in this engine that's, like, balanced again. There we go. It did not for long. Or it did, not for long, I'll say. Okay. Yeah, I just totally breezed past that. Well, Tom Sawyer is like a French icon. Right? Y'all love him over there. Or something. There we go. Last boar. I mean, we had the cartoon in my youth. Really? I didn't know there was a cartoon. I mean, of course you did. Everyone knows France loves Tom Sawyer. Oh wait, there was dialogue that I missed. Oops. I'll see what that was. Oh, the board just says ... I'll voice him since Teodrin's gone. We win! Battle reward, 1,000 gold.
Sorry, did I miss my lines?
Yeah, he just said we win.
Oh, okay.
Sweet and to the point. We can view a shop here. There's shop level 1. It's the same thing that we saw before. We don't need anything. Next act. At about 9 a.m. the next day. Are you awake, Tom? Oh, sorry. Are you awake, Tom? Thank you for your help yesterday. Destroy this group. Wild boar, our food will be saved.
It's a simple task, village head of Inbas. I asked half of the questions yesterday. Where is here?
This is the southernmost country in the Kingdom of Fran, called the Wunesty County. I guess that's supposed to be France. And we, San Laruca, is the southernmost village in the country again. You are from... Help. You could be Colin.
Help! Village head of Inbas.
Isn't this Colin from the next village of Ill? What happened?
Our village was attacked by bandits and all died. I saw that even village chief Valk was killed before I escaped. Please help my people in our village.
We've never heard of robbers in Neath County. Is it? No. Don't worry. First gather people and rush to your village for rescue.
I love the Grover voice for him.
Someone ahead. Get ready to fight.
Wait a moment. It seems that the guards of Vinua Town are opposite. Captain Poldy, why are you here? That's you.
That's a face.
It turned out to be the village head of Inbas. We saw your village in the morning. There's a big puff of smoke coming out, so I'm here to check the situation. Colin from Mill Village said that his village was attacked by bandits. Let's go to the rescue. Robber, in our house, Nestle? Well, let's move together.
Bandit? ? Chapter 2. So we started with just a couple. Now we've got Tom, Locke, Lena, Eller, Michi, Ritter, Colin, Poldy, Liz, Ada, and Beth.
Mountain Bandit. That's quite the class name.
Yeah, it's fine. It's probably like Brigand or something.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, we have a couple of those, huh? Yeah, we'll save there. Let's go. Brothers, the Count ordered, kill all the rebels. The woman stayed and sent me to Earl's castle. Now it's us. We're making contributions. At that time, haha.
No, Captain. There's a group of people coming.
I love that his name is Captain Dogs, by the way.
I was going to comment on that after this conversation.
Captain Dogs and Bill. Who? Let me see. It was Captain Poldy from Vinois. Don't interfere with us, Poldy. This is the order of the Sheriff and Count. Destroy the rebels in Ill Village.
The people in Ill Village are rebels? What do you mean?
A few days ago, Wark, the head of Ill Village, led the villagers to besiege Vinois. The town hall. Fortunately, the Count's nephew, Adolf, the mayor, was very clever. Escape. Breakthrough. Attacking the nobles of the kingdom is rebellion.
I know that. They were willing to invite Baron Adolf that day. The Earl reduced this year's grain tax with his accommodation, but in the end, it didn't happen. Meet the Baron. Unexpectedly, this is the reason why the villagers were killed today. It is unforgivable for you to do so.
Then don't talk nonsense. You think you can fight with some mudlegs? Beat us. Brothers, kill them. I'll go back to the Count and help you.
There are a lot of enemies. We should quickly rely on the bridge on the left. Battle, resulting in a formation of more fighting and less fighting locally.
Tom, soldiers with high defense can be arranged in the front. Be careful. You know, in case this is like the first SRPG you've ever played.
I mean, you know, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not knocking that. I just think it's funny that, like, that's a possibility.
And German people name an English sheriff, still France. I mean, you know how it is with Asian games just picking, like, whatever names and stuff from other languages. Because it sounds Western.
Yeah. Like Lena, and Ritter, and Mechi, and Bill.
I mean, I think about the fact that, you know, like, Shining Force just uses a bunch of, like, Western names for its characters.
Yeah. Okay, so Ritter has the highest defense, so we'll put him at the front here. And then everybody else, I think, is tied after that. Yeah. So who has the best speed? How's Tom's speed? He has good speed. So we'll send our nun with him, I think. We'll put Beth that way. Mechi can go that way.
Hey, Mahane, we love our broken English scripts.
We do.
If you hadn't found that out about us by now, we love Chinese games turned into broken English.
We very much do.
Secret!
Yeah, we did a lot of, like, interpretation of Flame Dragon Knights.
Yeah, we did try to read that more, like, comprehensibly than it really was presented to us.
But this, if you guys wonder, like, behind the scenes what that looked like, this, kind of, at times.
Yeah. We did a lot of, like, on-the-fly editorializing to kind of fix it. Yeah, you were here for FDK, but yeah, like you're saying, it was much harder to read than what you heard us saying.
We'll keep one archer there and we'll send one away.
This one, though, it's the late block. We're just reading it straight up.
Yeah, definitely.
And, like, I think I'm mostly following so far.
Yeah, it's that, like, I didn't fully get the reduce the grain tax, but that never actually happened.
I think what happened is, like, the king promised to reduce the taxes, it didn't happen, so the people in this village rebelled, and now, like, these soldiers have been sent to quash that rebellion.
Led by Captain Dogs.
Yes, led by Captain Dogs. That's what I'm getting out of it.
I think that's what I'm getting as well. And Tom Sawyer is a factor in this.
Tom Sawyer being the main character is hilarious. I never anticipated an SRPG where you play as Tom Sawyer, much less a Chinese one.
As your monarch.
Yes, as your monarch. Your like nondescript generic monarch. What kind of monarch? Who knows?
How much does he do? 8. Alright, yeah.
No, they're French, thus they rebel. I mean, we're always on strike. That was on brand.
I've just realized I may have not set him up for success this turn, did I? Depends how they attack. Okay, yeah, we're good.
I love how giant those spears are.
Yeah, I think that's just how things look in SRPG Studio.
Oh yeah,
like,
I think it's the default asset. It's not like this game's fault. It just looks really silly.
I mean, it's definitely the default asset. I can say that with 100% certainty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we didn't screw over our guy too bad. Because I worried that, by, like, weakening 2 other guys, I'm like, uh-oh, am I gonna, like, fight
oh,
3
you're
at
in,
once?
yeah, kind of meat grinder through them.
Magic and speed, I like it. Need to, like, work on other characters and stuff. Speed and skill, okay. We're not doubling, so that is nice.
I'll step away for a sec.
Alright. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, Ritter's gonna be pretty good, I guess. Luck and more defense, wow. And he already was our highest. But other people need EXP, so... I need to not let just everybody get behind. I think we ride out and do this. Yeah, that'll do. And then this one we need our nun to fix up Tom. Yeah, I think then we don't advance turn either. I can't see it, but I suppose what? There's a second bridge down? Oh, whoops, thank you. I didn't realize you couldn't see that. Yeah, let me fix that real quick. Oh, clicking like tabbed it out and changed the resolution again. So let me do that. And then if I change it back, do we... Okay, I think you can see that now? Sorry, well, now that looks not good too. It's like centered and then it moves. There we go. Sorry, these are... Oh, and then I gotta pull up chat again, so it's gonna move again. Whatever, that'll be fine. There we go, okay. I gotta move my taskbar again. Yeah, recording these SRPG Studio games, it just looks a little bit rough sometimes. That's just kind of part of the process. Ah, great level for Tom. I think we'll sub him out after this turn to get people more EXP. You're still level 1, why don't you get that? Oh, you're not gonna get that, my bad. Okay, are you level 1? Yeah, you are, you get that. There we go. With such a low promotion level, I feel like that's going to be kind of important to level people soon. Alright, we'll let Tom take this hit and then sub out. yeah, he's level 4 already. Mechi, get in there, I think. Strength and speed, I like it. I guess MD is magic defense. And then we'll keep her leveling.
Remind me when I have some time, I can make you some layouts with different aspect ratios.
Okay. You are
I think I meant
too
to
good
do
to
that
me.
forever ago, and then just like never did it.
Uh-oh. We do full... Okay. Hopefully he lives this. Because he does... we only got 1 point of strength, but that... Oh, it's different kinds of enemies, I see.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was almost scary. Alright, let's do that. And then we'll sub you out. And we'll throw in the next one. That is not leveled. Colin! You go do stuff. Let's pass again. We're not running out of turns or anything. There we go. Skill, defense. Okay, defense is good. Yeah, you never know who's gonna be like your Donald.
Yeah, it's true.
What do you think
Got that secret aptitude.
WL is?
For what?
Stats. Strength, magic, skill, speed, luck, defense, magic defense, move, and...
Give me a sec. Let me... Discord. Let me screenshot that, and I can look up what the Chinese is.
There's no way that's gonna be big enough. Like,
Let's see if I can get anything out of it.
Let's wait till like somebody levels again, because that'll happen in just a second.
Okay.
And it'll be bigger then. Colin seems like he sucks. Just, you know. I haven't checked the tier list, but like, Colin is not passing the vibe check.
Almost leveled.
Alright, let's throw Holdy in here.
Gotta file these solidars.
Oh. I actually didn't notice. Alright, now we can move up.
Can you not just tell what it would be by whatever stats are usually in that position in SRPG studio games?
Maybe? I don't know, though.
Yeah, I don't either. I just, like, with you having played so many, I wasn't sure whether you, like, had muscle memory for what it was.
I don't. Not yet. Because honestly, like, in all of the SRPG studio games I've played that, like, had these kinds of default assets and, like, placements and stuff, the stats have really not mattered.
Right.
Like, just not that kind of game. This is the, like, the first one I played with these default assets that feels like, hey, balance. Like, of some sort.
So, Google translating the screenshot I got gives me proficiency for that. I'm not sure what that would correlate to.
I don't know, because we have skill as a separate one.
Yeah. But proficiency makes sense as a stat name, I just don't know proficiency in what.
I'm not sure. Do you think there's a talk with this guy? Maybe with Colin?
Oh, I think it's weapon level. Like, it's weapon proficiency. I'm looking at screenshots of other SRPG studio games, and that spot is often weapon level.
Ah, WL, weapon level.
Yeah. So it's weapon level.
These have values like that? No? I don't know.
Do regular weapons? Yes, weapon level 0.
Oh, yep, you're right. Okay. Interesting.
I don't know that we've ever had to care about that in this RPG Studio game. But...
We've definitely not. I wonder if that will be a good addition or a bad addition. Time will tell.
I don't know. I mean, it's just very Fire Emblem, so...
It is. It is. I wonder, like, when I see stuff like this too, especially from different countries, I'm like, what SRPGs have you played that, like, would influence the decision-making? I'm very curious. Alright, so we're gonna heal up Ritter and put him in, and then, yep, we're gonna do that, so everybody can be ready. Can I... Oh, I can battle save. Cool. Let's take advantage of that. Okay, Ritter's gonna start it. Oh, this guy does 0. Okay, are there talks? Let's find out. I thought Colin, maybe. No. Okay, there may just not be talks. I don't remember...
Captain Dogs we're fighting?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Why?
But I don't know, I was just like, I didn't see who it was. Look, the narrative is following better than Dark Deity was earlier. That's what I was checking.
Oh, yeah.
I expected to be fighting Captain Dogs, and we're fighting Captain Dogs.
Colin, avenge your home. Oh, we forgot to translate that one. That's fine.
If you pull up the log, I'll translate it. I mean, if I'm doing stuff anyway, why not?
Alright.
Got it. You can carry on, I'll just get this translated.
Oh, he was guessing vitality for constitution, my bad. Oh, hey, Cody. Sorry, I, like, totally got sidetracked from chat.
Imagine that.
Might also mean the game is short, that we promote so early. Could be. I don't know.
Hey, short isn't bad.
That night in Vinua Town. So, Cody, this is a Chinese-made game that takes place in France, and the main character is Tom Sawyer. So, yeah.
So, Google Translate says Bill's line was, "We're on vacation." And let me find out what Captain Dog's line is.
Okay, I'll wait for that.
Captain Dogs says he refuses to translate. Wait, let me see. Oh, maybe it wasn't. 1 second.
Okay.
I think I was trying to translate it from German.
Ah. That'll do it.
Look, it's 4 in the morning. Okay, it says, "I retreated first," and then Captain Dog says, "Ah, how is it possible? I was defeated by a bunch of mud-legged people."
Is that like a Chinese slur?
It must be some kind of derogatory term. He said something about mud legs earlier.
He did, but I thought he was referring to themselves. I just assumed that was like people that get down and dirty.
No, he said something about like, you know, you're a bunch of mud legs or something.
Then don't talk nonsense. Do you think you can fight with some mud legs? Okay, maybe not.
Because I was interpreting that as like, you brought mud legs with you to fight.
Oh, I thought it was like you think you can scrap with us.
Yeah, I can see that.
Chinese game set in France, starring Tom Sawyer. It sounds like this game was made with Mad Libs. I didn't think about that.
That's true.
Do they have Mad Libs in China? Not sure.
That's a good question.
Oh, it's showing the whole convo. That's interesting. Anyway.
Folks, we all know what happened today. Rudolph, the sheriff of this county. The Count sent people to massacre the people of Ill Village today, including Village Chief Wah.
Finawa.
Finawa.
Only 11 people survived our rescue. Tom, who ran naked out of the sea of trees, told me that when he handed in the grain, if you starve to death, you will be killed if you don't hand in the grain. It's better to catch the Count and try him. Judge him. Let the king know that the people who pioneered the village are also human, aren't they? Only the cattle that will be killed in the end. It's something even savages know. How can we in the Kingdom of France not know?
Catch the Earl! We are not cow!
We are not cow. Tom the Savage is right. Well, comrades with similar aspirations, after discussion with several village heads, we've decided to attack Count Rudolph Worrell. We will gather here the morning after tomorrow. At noon, we set off for Rudolph Earl's castle in memory of Iraq. For the massacred people in Air Village, our team is called the Ill Army. Today, uprising here in Vinois, capture the castle and judge the Count.
Good! Take Earl's castle!
Judge the Earl! Judge the Earl!
At this time, more than 200 villagers are shouting slogans in anger. The wheel of history also began to turn slowly. On the evening of the first day of the harvest, season in 8235, it was called Vinois Town Harvest. The harvest uprising began on this day.
Tom Sawyer the Savage ran naked from the Sea of Trees.
And he knows we are not Cal. France should know we are not Cal. For Iraq.
In memory of Iraq.
Cody says, might need to adapt this game into a movie. Dialogue is fire. I agree. I don't think you were here earlier. The dev has it marked on his Steam page that he said, at the end of the credits, it will show you my email address, and if you email me, I will send you the novel that I wrote that this game is based on. So I'm definitely going to do that, and you will get a review of that. That also feels like a very Cody Clark thing to do to me.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's like, yeah, play my game, you get my novel. We actually might need to shop. Let's get a dagger. And a short spear. I think we're good with that.
Man, that cracked me up.
It was pretty good.
It was really good. I'm loving this translation.
You think the people of Iraq, if they played this, would be into it?
I have no idea. Are they big on SRPGs?
I don't think so, but like...
Just like, you're playing this like poorly translated Chinese SRPG, and the question you have is, do you think the people of Iraq would be into this if they played it?
Yeah, if y'all want to know too, this is $2.99 on Steam. Came out July 11th, 2022. So, you know. This is still a Shining Force channel, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Anyway. Chapter 3, Trial the Earl at the Earl's Castle. That's cut off on both your screen and mine, and there's nothing I can do about it because of the aspect ratio that this game runs in. So, perfect. Yeah, we're just gonna make do here. You wanna be the Earl?
Sure. These untouchables really dare to revolt. My brave soldiers killed them all.
Nick says, they'll probably say, it's in the bag, Dad. Oh, that's awful.
Captain Poldy, as a nobleman of the kingdom, I told Count Worrell, my team is willing to join you.
Welcome to join us.
Welcome to the team. Alexander, the priest, who was Sultan in the last game. That's going to be confusing.
He looks less grumpy than Sultan.
Emma the witch, Abby the soldiers, Baker the soldiers, Anna the knight, and Beecher the knight. Yeah, all of that is cut off on both your screen and mine. I'm just looking at the top left to see who I'm moving. Let's...
I love how the Earl's Castle is more of just a courtyard.
Yeah, map design's hard, man.
Look, I just saw like the ending of Fountainarian Tactics. I know that map design's hard.
Is that because you wish you could produce something like that?
Oh yeah.
If only you had the skill.
I think what you should do is like adopt a new thing where at the end of your like streams and videos and stuff, you just have like the Death Knight walk up a few spaces and say Nihil channel.
That,
and then it fades to black.
That would be really funny if we could like get the asset for that. I could, you know what? I
like you have SRPG Studio. You can just literally make it recorded.
I didn't think about that. Yes, we could absolutely do that. They're all on approach, aren't they? A lot of them are. That's something. Okay, Ritter's gonna take the first hit, and then we're gonna converge on them. So yeah, when I say I was recording this before and I didn't make it that far, this is chapter 4. So
this is like almost as far as you made it.
This, yeah, I think I beat this and that was it because I saved at the beginning of chapter 5.
Right.
But yeah, the thing I just remembered, I didn't actually catch that this was France. Before that, I thought we were in Fantasyland, and then all of a sudden he yelled for Iraq, and I lost my mind.
The Iraq line is kind of out of nowhere. I'm really curious, like, what's going on.
I remember too that like this was really stinking hard.
It's a lot of enemies.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
Great level.
I mean, at least we aren't playing on hard with permanent death and painfully experienced story.
Painful experience story, yeah.
Yeah. You're right, Mahane, it does have welcome to die energy.
We're not gonna die though, we're gonna be fine. Because we've been leveling people, and that bodes well, right?
Yeah, I do love how many inexplicable dragon skeletons I've seen so far.
There was a plague once. They used to be plentiful. And now, they're not. It's like how we talked about Dragon Ball Abridged earlier. Mm-hmm. That in that every time like I think it's Krillin shows up, Guru is like, another white Namekian. I thought we got rid of all of them in the purge. And it's just this thing they like reference once or twice and then never bring up again, and I just find it hilarious. Colin has dodge, right? He has literally negative dodge. Alright. Yeah, it's a lot of enemies. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this. Yeah. Alright. I guess we'll move everybody else up to, like, get ready to help us kill archers.
I mean, the wise words of Freddy from Awakening. Pick a god and pray.
Yeah. Not a bad idea. We do have some priests. Do you have... Okay, you have heals. Hey, Gareth! Long time no see. Well, painful, so have all your baguettes. What's this you're playing? This is The Celebrated Race, a game that takes place in France, made by a guy that's Chinese, and the main character is Tom Sawyer. Any further questions?
Also, this battle is taking place in memory of Iraq.
Yes. It certainly is not Dark Deity. No, you haven't tuned in a while, Gareth. The way I do things now is I have the early block, which is things like Dark Deity and things that are known. And then around 1 a.m. or midnight my time, I change over to the late block. And that's where we play stuff that is lesser known, like this. Yeah, Nick, welcome to the late block. I don't advertise it as much because if I said, hey, we're playing The Celebrated Race, everybody would go, what? I don't care. So we do this. This guy's got... Wait, what point did we get better range? We have 3 range now? No, we don't.
We don't.
I'm going insane. It's fine.
Okay. Sounds good.
Lyle, there's an albino Namekian behind you. Kill it like the rest. Yeah, I loved that show so much. And
DBZ Abridged never really landed for me. I enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged a lot, but I don't know, Dragon Ball just didn't do it.
I know they reference each other like once.
It's quite possible. I believe they like both have had like people voice on each other's thing.
I think so.
But I found Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged like more consistently humor I enjoyed.
Oh dang, that sucked. I did think it was weird that like when they killed Dragon Ball Abridged, like, which I understand that they did for a variety of reasons, because it was just really hard to keep it going logistically, because Toei was up their butts all the time. But it's also weird that like they've tried to like continue their fame without like it feels like without ever acknowledging why they had it in the first place. It's just very strange. Yes, was the celebrated race made between 1926 to 1945 before the joys of gaming? 2022. I'm sure you could tell by looking. We are at the peak of graphics. I kind of, well, that's not real great, is it? Well, she can take a hit. How do you fare against those guys? Actually, pretty well. Do you have the same defense that Ritter has? No. That would be convenient, though. But yeah, I guess we'll throw Poldy up here, because he has some dodge. Strength and speed, cool. That's what gets you sent to the front these days. Having a slight bit of dodge, you can be at the front.
Gareth asks, has Chinese SRPG become the niche within a niche? At least around here.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, it's surprisingly common for us at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of become a staple of late block, especially.
Let's see if we can get Abby to take some hits. That has avoid 20. That'd be nice. I worry about Colin. Let's sack one of our knights to potentially save Colin.
I like how last map you were talking about how Colin sucks, and now we're sacrificing people to save Colin.
Yeah, because what if he has, like, aptitude or something and it's hidden? I don't know. I don't think you can do that in this engine, but, like, what if?
I don't believe so.
Mechi's been great. Hey, that's promotion level, right?
I think so.
Eller looks a little bit like Roy.
A little bit. As long as she doesn't die.
They reference each other a lot. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, Kaiba. My Yu-Gi-Oh! You look very submissive and prettiful. Yeah, I knew Little Karibo was in that. If I were rich, I'd fly to Iraq and get Iraqis into this game. I would love if you, like, flew to Iraq and just showed them some of your movies. That would be really interesting. Speed, luck. Alright, I mean, that's not great, but okay. Colin, can you, like, not suck for a minute? Hey, I got what I asked for. Okay, got some defense. So yeah, he's level 6 now. We could promote him, question mark?
We've got a promotion item somewhere.
There it is. Eller's got it. We'll need to heal him as well. We'll have our Monarch get up there. Maybe I should promote our Monarch, actually. He get leveled move? You can do that?
I guess.
Alright.
I mean, like, old Fire Emblems had move as a levelable stat, so...
I don't know if I knew that.
I guess Astro RPG Studio allows it. Yeah, some of the really old Fire Emblems, I believe, had, like, a 5% chance to level move. I think it's, like, we're talking, like, NES, SNES era.
I assumed it would be that old. Yeah. Poldy's pretty good. You're level 2. Wow. Okay, you're really good level 2. Okay, let's do this. Exchange. Give you that. Alright, move out. Yeah, I guess. Now he's a warrior. I don't know what that did for us. I like how in the combat animation they go from being stood next to each other to having to run across the valley to each other like Monty Python's Holy Grail when Galahad goes to rescue the princess. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? It gets the job done. For all the people that complain about needing animations. Let's just wait there. How did she fare with that? Actually, quite well. There we go. Did Tom hit 5? Yeah, he did. Okay, we'll promote Tom too. Yeah, Locke can finish that off. Don't miss a 98, please. Cool. Okay, so we got... did it go to the convoy before? Or did we... Oh, no, we had another. Okay, Colin's got it. Yeah, give that to Tom. I wonder if he can promote this way, or if he's got a special, like, promo condition.
Okay, I had to look up, I was curious.
Oh, he's great Monarch.
The only Fire Emblem game where you can get move on level is Thracia 776.
Okay, and the maps on that game, I've heard, are absolutely massive.
Yeah, but, like, the growth rate for move is from 1 to 5%, so it's not likely either.
But, if you, like, RNG abused or were just the luckiest human being on Earth, you could level that every time, and...
Yeah, theoretically.
Could be ridiculous.
Just fly across the map.
Speed, magic defense, weapon level, cool. You might need coconuts to make it faster. Yeah, I've heard that helps. I really wish I knew what promoting did for us. I wonder if that, like, boosts our growth rates or something. Does it reset my level, my EXP? Yeah, it does. I don't know. I don't get what it does. No, maybe it doesn't reset the EXP. I have no idea. I have no idea what's happening. Let's get our soldiers up there. You can do that. We'll try pulling 2 at a time, maybe, because I don't want to be here all day.
You don't?
No. Cody says, I have Indonesian fans, but not Iraqis yet. I know Japan really, you said, like, really like No Shark as well for some reason.
Man, he was standing in the water.
Yeah. I'm not sure why that is. These tiles
I wonder
are just...
if those, like, sand tiles are set to use, like, a beach background.
You can probably change that, but yeah, maybe they're defaulted that way. It's kind of odd.
It is strange. It's the water feature in the Earl's Castle.
Oh, now we're... Yeah, now we're... Oh, wait, no, that's because we're on cobblestone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm curious if it actually stays that way. Gonna keep leveling other people. Feels like the thing to do. What if he implemented promotions, but then, like, they don't do anything? It was just like that, he just understood that was a thing you do. Casual 2-mile sprint into stabbing someone, your army's cardio must be unreal. Yeah, especially when I hold the fast forward button. And they just, like, fly forward. I wonder if he can set how fast the fast forward is, because I feel like it's slower in this game than it was in the last one.
Don't know.
Okay, we'll let Abby get more EXP, I suppose. It's tripping me out that he's got a spear in his thing, and he uses a sword.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. I should write to the dev to fix that. Magic and Spee. We love Spee. There we go. Strength and luck. I like it. Let's let him get another one. He's definitely going to be our mainstay, methinks.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Standing in the water. Did you just murder Jesus? Maybe. I never know with these SRPG Studio games. It might happen.
You're not wrong.
We are doing this in memory of the Middle East. So, maybe. I am already getting fatigued moving all these characters. I wonder how many it's gonna dump on us, because like I said, this is the last map I saw.
I don't know. It's a good question.
I'm really excited for where the story is gonna go, though.
I am loving Tom Sawyer's Adventures in France.
Yeah, Japan loves shark movies. They found out about No Shark the moment I announced it, and it ended up funding much of the movie. I see. Yeah, I do remember that, and that I think you said it has like a Japanese subtitles, which is pretty cool. That was a good level. We're gonna have to be careful pulling all these guys. Maybe Colin can shine here by doubling. I think I just want Colin to have things to do.
Don't we all?
I don't know, is he the fan favorite already?
Could be.
I should make sure that, the Earls... Yeah, he's a great monarch too, huh? Okay, yeah, that's what his...
I mean, he can't be that good if everybody wants to revolt.
I see what you did there.
It's good, it was pretty blatant.
Why did I think this was hard again?
I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of units, but honestly, it's been kind of a stomp.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought this was hard. I just need to make sure we don't get... Okay. They're standing on his max range, so as long as we aren't dumb, we'll be fine. Well, that's unfortunate. Come on! Okay. Let's send Poldy in, because he seems good. After Iraq, is it logical that Iran too? Ugh. I'm so bad with these. Let's pull him out, and then... We still have our priest? We do. Okay, let's heal up our witch with priest. And then maybe the witch can get... Yeah, she's got it. Cool. Unless he dodged another, like, 80 to 90%. Are you extra strong? I hope not. No, he's about the same. Poldy rocks these guys. I'm off to go do my dad's shopping. Have a good stream and hopefully catch you again sometime. Yeah, good seeing you around, Gareth. Hope you've been well. We'll have to catch up soon. For those of you that don't know Gareth, he is the co-host for Woodhouse, who was one of the earlier Shining Force YouTubers that came before me.
I see.
But Woodhouse is kind of retired. I hope he comes back at some point. I think he's just off being a dad, doing dad stuff.
I can understand that.
But he was real good at the YouTube thing, so it'd be good to see him come back. I think his channel now is Woodhouse RPG. So definitely go watch his old videos if you are into that. I think his most popular series is Shining Force War of the Gods. And
that was a Shining Force 2 mod, right?
Yes. And he goes through all of it with its creator. Okay, we're there. I don't want him to just, like, destroy us. So my thought is we're gonna do some body blocking. We're gonna send Poldy up to fight him. I don't think he'll one-round Abby either, because she's got a lot of health. Alright, Poldy, how do you do? Pretty good, pretty good. Let's do that. I don't think we can defeat him this turn. No, unlikely. Let's heal up Tom and then we can send him up too, I think. We can probably win this turn, actually. Oh. No, our archers are just out of range. Unlikely. Unless Colin. No, Colin cannot. Okay, well. Then, we'll end and wait one turn. Colin will fight to avenge his home, though. He barely doesn't get that. Hwah! Alright. And now, I think we can do it with Tom. Perfect! I was holding fast forward, so it flew past his dialogue. Do you want to translate that?
Yeah. Give me a sec. Okay. Curious why the battle dialogue isn't translated.
Probably just an oversight.
Yeah, it's probably like stored in a separate place or something.
It is. He died like his underling. Dogs. How beautiful dogs.
Damn it, if the king had mobilized so many soldiers here before, how could I be defeated by these untouchables? And then he said, no, you can't kill me. I'm a nobleman in the kingdom. We can talk judge.
There's no negotiation, Count Rudolph Worrell. All you have to do is try judge.
Lord Tom, we found a lot of supplies in the castle. $10,000. And a longsword. And a long spear. And a long axe. And a long bow. And fire, too. Ice, too. Wreck wand, too.
That is a lot of stuff.
On the 8th night of the harvest season, I was in the Earl's Castle in Innershire. The people of the Iraqi army were swarming.
Fellow villagers, comrades of the Year Army, passed by several village heads. Unanimous vote. The result of the trial of Rudolph Worrell is burning. Package. Including Vice Captain Bill, one of the killers in Ill Village. Execute immediately!
Okay.
Burn him to avenge your village! After the execution, several senior members of the Iraqi army entered the castle. In the conference hall, we discussed our future plans. Ladies and gentlemen, I understand the law of the Kingdom of France. It's true that civilians kill nobles. Those who want to be sentenced to death will also be connected with their families.
If that's the case, we'll just huddle inside and wait. Death. One country can't resist the power of the whole country. Take the initiative. Attack and occupy several nearby areas so as to obtain more manpower and materials. Strength, increased strength, or bargaining chips.
Tom Sawyer's bold ideas moved the people present. In short, after temporary consideration, it was unanimously decided that we should take the initiative. Once the wheel of history starts, there is no easy way to stop and occupy. News of the castle, the killing of the count, villagers' autonomy, and the setting of low taxes. Like the ripples of water waves, it spreads quietly and rapidly around broadcast.
I love there's like, it's the law of France. Citizens kill nobles.
I mean, we do have a guy named Locke.
True.
Okay, so let's, I guess, deposit that for somebody else.
Is there anybody else who's up for promotion?
Yes. Several, I think. Yeah, Lena's
Okay.
8.
Oh, wow.
7, like...
Yeah, we've got a few. Well, maybe not so many, actually.
Yeah, I guess just Lena. Alright, Lena can have it, I suppose. Oop. Dang it. As I said, it's a little weird to control.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Item use. She's a bishop now. Good, I guess.
So can she move diagonally?
So dumb. Yeah, take both of those. Is there anybody else that really needs items? Not really. Good night, Cody. Thank you for bringing the knowledge of this piece of art into my life. You are welcome. I also like Iraqi army makes me wheeze every time. This has to be a fever dream. I feel that way too. On the morning of the 55th day of the harvest season, Tom led the second 1,000-year army. The regiment set out for Mohid and Tyville in the northeast. You know, other parts of France.
Yeah.
After 8 days of marching, the 2nd Regiment, led by Tom, did not meet with any intention. The external situation directly occupied Mohid County and expelled the sheriff. After that, they continued to advance to Tyville County in the north. At noon on the 78th day of the harvest season, south of Lactar Town. Lord Tom, there are cavalry ahead.
It's dangerous for cavalry to encircle. Pay attention to the formation to protect vulnerable personnel. Move forward. Come on.
I guess we can bring everybody, so I suppose we shall. I mean, anyway, since, like, it's not... Chapter 4, Cavalry. Since it's not permadeath, who cares? Oh, we've got Austin Scott. You wanna be Austin?
Sure.
Stop, rebels of the county of Wonis. This is the end of your rebellion against the...
I would have gone with Unis, but...
Sure. Kingdom. I, Austin Scott, Viscount Bud Scott, Sheriff of Tyville. My son, I come to persuade you to surrender. See? My cavalry unit? Let it go. Lay down your weapons and spare you from death. Ha 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 ha. Since ancient times, the rebel army has two results. Either victory or death. Attack!
The famous invasion of Montpierre. Are you actually getting like, I don't know if you're joking. Are you actually getting things from this? So we've got Paladin Austin Scott. The rest are just knights. I wonder if I can... Oh, they're not called towns, so I don't think I can visit those. We've also... It's a lot of knights. I think we need to build a little thing there. I think that's the ideal way to do it. We'll see how well this goes. Oh, yeah, the bottom row is, again, cut off on my screen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that's, by design to emulate the struggle of the French people's, unwillingness to see the oppression of the Iraqis. It's really deep art, you know. Actual city, I live next to it, and Agdi, its close port town, was the starting point of crusaders around. They said Mohid. Is that, like... Are you just looking, like... I'm fascinated if, like, this is actually, like, geographically correct. I just have no idea. Oh, these guys hurt, huh? They're also all on approach. I love that.
Yes.
Do we lose if Tom dies? Yeah. That's the only loss condition, though. I mean, you fall back. You go up there. How's your... Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll pull him back. Ritter can go here. Yeah, I think we do that. You sit here. And I think this is where we hold. We'll get more people ready. Yeah, that's not very good. Where's our wizard? There's Locke. Yeah, I think we need to not do that. I think... I think we need to occupy this all the way across if we can. So that everybody can only get hit by one enemy. And I think that's how we win this. And we're gonna just try to have to out-heal it. Alright, here we go. I'm referencing what they show on the map. Okay. God, he's good. More strength. Yeah, that was a pretty good turn. Yeah, I think this is how we win. Okay, who needs heals? You need to be switched out. So we do that. You're full health now. So you get swapped in. Our witch probably needs to be... Yeah, she can get a kill. That's gonna be important. Nice! Yeah. Mechi's gonna carry us to victory here.
Definitely seems like one of our best units.
For
like,
sure.
Easily.
And I'm like, I don't know if that's because he is, like, his growths are, like, blessed, or if, we just gave him levels early, and so now he's just good.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to say. I'll let you know on my second playthrough how it goes. Alright, we sit. He's gonna be able to promote again real fast. Mechi, more like they've met their matchy. Yeah. No. Okay, is Mechi still okay? No, he's not. So what we're gonna do, instead of moving him, everybody looks the same. I'm having trouble distinguishing. Didn't we get a priest or something? Don't we have another second healer?
I think the priest was Selton.
Oh, right.
I don't know
There
where
he
he
is.
is. There he is.
There we go. Thank you. Perfect. And the dirt in front, wrong geography, but looks like Agon Court reenactment with you on the English side. So what, like, I don't know a whole lot about French history, if I'm honest. Like, what period of history is this, like, retelling? Because I find that whole idea that, like, this is actually, that you're getting that you're able to, like, distinguish what this is crazy to me. That's just not what I was expecting from this. Oh, they're trying to flank me. Okay, we'll pull you out. Holdy can go in. Yeah. I think we'll have these guys worn down enough that by the time they flank us, we'll be able to be fine. None at all. It's a big jumbled mess. Okay. I just wondered if it was like, you know, I think like the samurai stuff is pretty cool. So I'm like, I wonder if there's like just a Chinese guy that's like really into French history or something. Well, you know, they have like the Japanese, like, I forget what they call them, like the Western otakus that like they love like cowboys and King of the Hill.
Yeah.
Similar kind of deal. There we go. Ugh, only does 7. We could pull that guy out and put Beecher back in. Also only does 7. Tragic. Alright, I think... yeah, the front line's okay. Yeah, he's just gonna carry us.
Yeah, he's crazy.
The Jagan.
Definitely.
But Agincourt is how the heavy French cavalry got slaughtered rushing an army settled behind a muddy terrain on a riverbed. Oh, look at that. Muddy terrain and a riverbed. Huh.
Like, it definitely seems to be somewhat based on real locations.
Yeah, why was
with, like, some level of research.
Why was the dragon skull there in real history? Don't laugh too hard, Tiabia. I think I'm funny.
No, it was good. It was good. I'm doing a little bit of programming on the side, so...
I had a feeling, but that's totally fine. Okay, let's throw her back in. Can I ask which game you're working on?
I'm working on converting Paladin Engine to be able to do art and stuff.
Hey. Chip damage really does not give us much, does it? Alright, let's swap Boldy out. Throw Ritter in. Maybe have our witch attack first to get that kill. They even started dubbing American cartoons in Japanese, King of the Hill being one. Really? There's a huge debate over whether the sub or the dub is better. To me, the sub is always going to be better. I'm a purist. I try to do things as the creator intended. Oh, we lost our first character. That's fine though. She didn't matter.
It's a little bit callous, but sure. I mean, it's not permanent death anyway, because we're not painful experience story.
No. Also, she's not Mechi, so or Tom, so she doesn't matter.
True.
Or Colin. I'm just kidding. We hate you, Colin. I am a little bit worried, though, about us not having enough of a blockage down that way. You know what? We can send Tom. Oh, that's real not good. Actually, he is not good at that. Maybe we don't send Tom. Maybe we do that. And then we let Mechi solve all our problems. I like that idea.
Sounds like a great idea to me.
Yeah, I think that's what we do. Okay, Poldy, like, we'll try, but... There's not that many left. It'll be fine, right?
Definitely.
Ignore how quickly we're losing units now. Ignore the man behind the curtain. Ignore what your eyes tell you. No, not that weapon that character carried. All that wasted money. Oh yeah, the death too. I mean, it's not permadeath, so... It's fine. I'm hoping that's translated properly. And it's not permadeath. Like, maybe I'm taking that for granted too much.
Yeah, not really sure. We don't have, like, a ton of precedent to work from here.
We'll find out, I suppose. Yeah, their stats actually are really high. I think we pull around and... Oh, they can just run right around that, huh? Alright, let's do that. Protect some of our people. Alright, let's try that. Ah, dang. I thought Poldy would hold longer, but he got crit.
Darn.
Not a bad level. Mechi's gonna need a chiropractor from carrying this army. Yeah, a little bit. Dang, we're just one short. Okay, lock helps us. Or he misses.
You know, he tried.
He did try. Yo, Colin, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna suck if this is permadeath, and I've gotta, like, redo this.
I mean, it specifically said permadeath on the hardest difficulty, so I've got to assume it's not.
Yeah, but I don't think I started it on the hardest difficulty either before, and I feel like I remember permadeath, but maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, they literally two-shot Tom. That is a problem. Not if there's only one of them, though. There we go. You know what? If I do that, Tom's gonna get crit, because that's my luck. Oh, wait, 0 crit on him. It's fine. Famous last words, though. Pretty sure that's how the Tom Sawyer book ends. He gets crit.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, he is for Colin, because that's a kill. That fits. I forgot. Yeah, there's a boss, isn't there?
I mean, theoretically.
How scary are you? I'm sure Mechi's got it.
I do like how he's got a low cliff to stand on, though.
I mean,
very snazzy.
Definitely historically accurate, I'm sure. If you were a Chinese-French weeb, you would know the name of the cliff.
Chinese-French weeb.
A Thebe. Never been to the Thebe convention, dude?
I've not been to the Thebe convention.
Missing out. We all go Thebe out. Hang out with my two best French enthusiast buddies, Bill and Dogs.
That's Captain Dogs to you.
Ah, yes, my mistake. I forgot I'm a mudleg. Shouldn't have forgotten. Alright, who needs the EXP? Like, Baker, I suppose? You ready for more translation?
Yeah.
Oh, we got the Op Heralder. We can
Ooh.
promote Mechi again.
Okay, let me see here.
His Uncle Barry is fine. I don't even get that one.
He said
How is this possible?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
God, don't kill my child! We surrender!
His name is Bud. His name is so long in Chinese, and it's just Bud.
Yes, accept your surrender. Take your son and leave Tai. Go to Wangdu in Vale County. A message to King Fran. We, the Vinoya rebels, can take it. I will accept peace talks. Searchtown Warehouse. Complete the combat mission. Return home with full load and return to Innershire.
Is he a robot now? Complete the combat mission. Return home. Yes,
with full
Lord Tom.
load.
Oh, Huckleberry Finn. Oh. On the afternoon of the 86th day of the harvest season, the 2,000-member group of Vinoya has been completed. After completing the mission of this expedition, return to Earl's Castle in Ennis County life. Do we still have all our people? Abby Baker, and this looks like everybody.
I think so.
Yeah, Poldy died. And he's still here, so we're good. So is Mechi level 10? Yeah, he is. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll... Baker got the thing. Yeah, we can store that. Mechi, take. Oh, nope. Take. Use? Oh, no, that's put everything. My bad. Axes. Cool. Use. He becomes a berserker. Oh, he gets skills now.
Ooh.
Payback and absorb. Both have a 100% chance of going off, it seems.
Well, that's pretty neat. Certainly take that.
Yeah. That tells me that, like, this actually does matter.
Yeah, definitely. So getting to that final class is actually a big deal.
Oh, and we have shop level 2. Can we buy these cheaper in shop 2? No, it's the same. Alright. We can buy those now, though, so that's cool. And we have a ton of money. So that's nifty. Yeah, we'll buy a couple of those, and then, yeah, who is... Okay, so you can use one. Magic Envoy. Okay. He gets longer hair. I like that. You can use one. You're also gonna need another bow. Sure, take a better bow. See, what have I been telling y'all about Berserkers? That you have. I wonder how much better that will make him. So he goes from Hunter to Archer. That makes sense to me. Ritter can take one. I might need to buy more of these. Oh, he actually gets 1 point of defense. So I guess if we come in under what it expects us to be at, then it'll bump us up. Also, it gave him the ability to use more weapons. This is a cute little game.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, our priest can have one. Oops. He also needs another Healy-Do. There we go. Priest to Bishop. Neat. I think that's probably everybody. Oh no, Baker can do it too. Yeah, I feel like this will not be a long game. I think we'll eventually get the other, what's it called?
Mm-hmm.
There's other stores, so I assume we'll get those.
Right.
But yeah, it feels like not a long game at all.
Yeah, there's only 2 more shops, right? Because there's like 4 on the list.
Sweet. Next.
at noon on the second day of the snow season in 8235.
Tom, it's snowy now. I think the kingdom should wait for Ming at the earliest. Only in the spring of the new year can we take action. In the meantime, we should go to the legendary cave in the southwest of Unis County to find treasures. It will be of great help to future operations. But it's said that there are monsters and dragons guarding the treasure. It will be small by then. Act with your heart.
Yes, Tom, let's go on an adventure together.
Well, it's better to collide with the sun. Let's start now.
Oh my goodness!
You know what? After seeing this, I agree, Tom. It would be better to collide with the sun.
Ugh. Not another of these.
Oh my goodness. It would be better to collide with the sun. TBH.
Yeah. You gonna live?
Oh, you better hope so.
I do. I can't brave these alone.
Oh, man.
Chapter 5, Treasure, in Legend Cave.
The monsters here are weak, so you can have more friends with lower levels. Combat increases experience.
Ah!
I hope you figured that out by chapter 6 or whatever we're in.
But he's saying, like, they're weaker than a lot of the other things, so level your weak people.
Yeah, I definitely get the point. It's just, like, the experience increases levels.
Yeah, I guess I would also hope you figured that out by this point. Okay, Ritter can go up there, because he's kind of tanky. This is also off my screen, again, like, I cannot see. My first, like, rule of business is just getting everybody visible.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I wonder now, too, like, with more promotions and stuff, like, how, like, are people gonna get, like, actually good skills? The skills are not translated. So we'll have to kind of do some interpretation to figure out what they do.
Yeah, I mean, some of them seem kind of self-explanatory, like Absorb. And my guess is Payback is like counter.
Yeah, I wonder if Absorb is like Nosferatu.
That's kind of my assumption.
If it's one battle per area on the map, that's like 6 more. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like
Which
the road...
Nosferatu encounter is wild.
Oh my gosh, Nicholas still knows. Yeah, it looks like the road to Andorra. Same ghoulish faces. I feel like that's a French joke that I don't get.
Probably.
Oh hey, see now this is the enemy density I've come to expect from SRPG Studios when colliding with the sun. Yeah, are they all on approach? Yes. Except that dragon. Alright.
SRPG Studio maps and all enemies on approach. Name a more iconic duo.
I hate this. Oh, they actually... What is he talking about? They actually do a lot to us.
Lulling you in a false sense of security, I guess?
Maybe? That's kind of lame. I mean, I kind of don't know, like... I guess we're just gonna get walled in here, like... As silly as this is. Oh, yep, it's Nosferatu.
That's a really strong skill combination, honestly.
I mean, it's got a 100% chance of activating, too.
Yeah.
Kind of feel like we did maybe just pick the best guy.
It's very possible.
Does he just crit on counter, always?
Is that what payback is?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's so broken. We're gonna have to like put serious effort into getting anybody else experience.
Yeah. Even if he
otherwise
doesn't
he
get
will
hit.
kill them all. I love the pose.
Which way? That way. Oh, like, just the pointing.
I think the pose if he misses first attack is second attack.
This is dumb.
This is the stupidest unit I've ever seen.
More than Peter in SF2.
Yes. Legitimately.
Oh. He means it. Yeah, we're gonna have to give him more axes. He is gonna burn through those real fast. But yeah, we're gonna need, like... We've gotta get more people to 10 if that's what happens.
Yeah. Like, if they just turn into these utterly broken units...
I mean, do we want to just take his axes away for a little bit?
I mean, either that or just, like, not put him where enemies are going to attack him. One
yeah,
or both of those.
We can do that. We can put Colin there for now. I just worry that, like, these archers are going to be a problem. I'm not quite sure how we're going to deal with that, but... That's a problem for 5 minutes from now, Nihil.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all full health there. I guess we're good. Well, the archers won't be a problem for a minute, I'm realizing. Nechi is a berserker, now he's dual-wielding axes. He's just the best unit ever. I only know the name since it was a setup for a joke, but I recognize it. I have no idea. Do we want our archer in range of their archers? How bad is that? Yeah, they're better than us by a little bit, huh? Okay, let's not do that then. Alright, Colin's gotta switch out. I do kind of wonder, like, for real, was he trying to lull us into a false sense of security?
I don't know.
Beth's gonna have to switch out too. Is Locke in range yet? Yes. Yeah, please start killing these things, because they're annoying. Can put Ritter closer, because, yeah, he takes 0. He's actually pretty good. And then Anna can go in. Oh, she doesn't take much either. And she's only level 2? Do not understand. I mean, I think our healers are gonna get to 10 pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to get Tom to 10, but it's really hard to put him in range and have him not die.
Yeah.
Alright, let's swap her out for Poldy, I guess. How do you fare? You'll live standing for a minute. You start. Or don't. That's cool too. I didn't want you to do damage, actually. Poldy feels like he matters more plot-wise, so I'm hoping he's, like, good.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to SRPG Foot Sound ASMR. I was about to say, you know somebody's done it, and I'm like, well, I guess that's me right now.
Yeah, basically.
Sentences that have never been said. We'll leave Poldy in for another minute. I think he'll be okay. I know Baker will be fine. I like the defense. We gotta be careful about our healers, though, don't we? So if we lose them, this gets a lot more complicated. Or we just throw Mechi at everything, but I kind of don't want to do that either. Wait on that. Odds are, it's super late, someone can fall asleep. Oh, I'm sure they can and have, like... There's times that it's just me, Hayne, in chat, and then I look and it's like, I've got like 6 viewers or something, so I'm like, I assume people just fell asleep.
Yeah, most likely.
Which is fine. I'm glad to be that for people as well. The one I still don't know how to feel about that much is people like, I've heard people say, like, I like when you do Shining Force content the most because, I don't have to pay attention, I just know what's happening, so I can do things like cook while I'm listening to you, and I'm like, well, I appreciate you viewing, like, being a viewer at all. I'm not, like, trying to make content for people to not watch.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like, that's just not quite what I'm aspiring to.
I aspire to be a non-tent creator.
There are a lot of those.
It's true.
Alright, I'm literally just trying to calculate how I can get people to level 10. In, like, the most efficient ways. Oh, empty level. I think we're good. Unless we're not, and then if we're not, oops. The archers are gonna make this more complicated here in a minute. Uh-oh. We're doubling now. Well, yeah, that was inevitable. No, we're starting the Mechi train again. We may see what the level cap is.
It's possible.
Oh, she got move. Locke is doing great. Where's my... Okay. I think it's more so they can visualize what's happening while multitasking because SF is the game they know. So as you react and just have fun with it, they can still keep up while doing necessities. Yes, I do think that's what it is too. But like I said, I don't know. I don't strive to make content for people to just not watch. Like I don't know. I'm like, there's podcasty stuff for that, you know.
That's what people watch FTK for.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna have to dip out.
Alright.
So I will talk to you later.
We will probably just finish this chapter, and then I'll probably do the same.
Probably. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Let's see. We kind of gotta push back through now. Because I made the mistake of letting enemies get through. I was really hoping for defense. Oh, it's fine. That breaks us back through. Yeah, it's pretty late for Taya, too, because he's an hour ahead of me. Really impressed that Locke survived all that. I think we'll put Colin up next, and then we need a failsafe, so we'll make it 2 deep now. Why are we still in danger? What is the enemy range that I'm seeing that's like all up in my steez? I don't know. Why is this considered all like this? Why is this an enemy range? Maybe it's a bug? It seems fairly confident that that's an enemy range. I don't know why. I don't know. We'll just be careful, I suppose. No defense, only glass cannons here. I mean, yeah, kinda. These guys definitely don't do defense the most. Oh, he's actually really low. That's... Well, we can sub him out, can't we? Can't get the kill, unfortunately, but... There we go, fixed. Colin, I need you to not get too many of those. Okay. Oh, Baker's doubling now? Okay, he's gonna murk that whole line. Someone can fly in there? It should still show up on my... when I, like, thumb through them. Okay, Baker's also hit broken status. I dig it. He's just gonna bust his sword. Oh yeah, now he's got a spear. Great. Where he just one-shots everything. More strength, more defense, more move. How is Locke getting hit by that? Do some of them have pass, and that's like not showing? I don't understand. Is that a bug? Because I definitely have Locke surrounded. More defense. Was that 14 defense? Like 7 was a lot. Yeah, wow. He's just unstoppable. Yeah, the archers are gonna be a problem. We're gonna have to just ride out and kill all them. Yeah, now it doesn't say that that can happen. This particular game has been so validating my opinions on axe units and heavy army units. Hector Best Lord. Yeah, I could definitely understand that. I wouldn't say it's balanced the best, so I don't know if that's the best indication, but they are both good. It feels like I like to turtle. Oh, well, she's gonna die now. That's unfortunate. I like to turtle in SRPGs, and also, you know, I'm getting to do that in spades. Whatever, just get rid of that guy so we can ride out and get the archers. What level does that make him? 6. Okay, so he'll be able to class change here in a minute. Yeah, how did he get here? I don't really understand that. Alright, get rid of that guy, because he's a little scary. Yeah, and let's just start whittling these archers out. Yeah, we're just gonna try and use them to level people, I think. Hawk is 8. But yeah, there's not a great escape from them, so... just gonna do what we can. He can probably put the hurt on some of them. I assume he's not gonna attack, counter all of them? That would be nuts. But maybe that's a bold assumption, I don't know. Yeah, probably gotta pull Tom back a little. We can try and save our witch here. Do that too, so that you can't... there's not space for them to attack Boldy. Or Locke, I mean. Bolt 3 setup? I wish. Yeah, we'll see how many they get rid of. Oh good, I was hoping that Mechi would take aggro on some of those. Even if they get rid of some people, as long as they like actually get some kills off of it and level, I would not be too upset. Do they have 1 range? I really need my healers to not get taken down. That's kind of like super important. Further can push out a little. I'm trying to kind of make space. I'd like my healer to get in there. Heal him, and then I might just throw him in anyway. If Beth dies, it's not the end of the world. Eller's more valuable to us right now, because he's actively countering. There we go. Yeah, and then I need Tom to not die. God, he's good. The wall must hold! Hold the wall! I'm so glad it's not permadeath. Hey, the wall held. I forgot about the chests, actually. No, I did not. Because that would be Colin, and Colin's dead. So, that's something. I'll save this in another slot. Oh, I forgot. They can go off screen. That's how they're getting around to attack. Because I can't see down there. Well, that's not super convenient, is it? Well, hopefully we're fine. We'll rally around Tom a little bit. I will heal our other healer. Oh, they're just going for the healers. Setting windows on a lower zoom level. You know, I kind of just think it's not worth it to like mess with all that for this. Hey, we worked out okay. Barely, but we did. Good level. Finally more defense for Tom, which was desperately needed. Okay, I don't think there's any more of them off screen. Now that we're like doubling them too, that's made this a lot easier. So he's 16, you're 8. Okay, that was something. Dang. I mean, they both just gotta die. I mean, there's no keys or anything. We'll see if we can grab them anyway. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. If nothing else, I can make another save if I needed to. We'll see if we can pick it up. Okay, we can get it, yeah. Silver Axe. Okay, neat. Only the dragon left. I wonder if he's gonna have dialogue. Really good level. We'll have to be strategic to get the treasure that the dragon has. I hope the dragon is guarding Durandal. What is that? Is that the legendary sword of France? There's a Glod bow. Made from solid Glod. Alright, he can grab that chest. The Rankinius? What is that? Spear? Dragon Lance, okay. Oh, it's good again. Okay, that actually might come in handle right now. Did I say in handle? It's late. But this has been really fun. I'm gonna save the promos for next time, though. Okay. How crazy are his stats? Not that crazy, I don't think. We just gotta be ready to run and grab the treasure. I also want somebody who can use this spear holding it. Oh, yeah, you just look like that, but you actually can't use that. Wait. Oh, because it's weapon rank 0? I don't understand why you can't use that. You use spears, can you? No, I don't understand, but okay. Alright, Poldy, you start it. And we're gonna run for it. Okay, now we can see how we fare. Huge dragon, not just dragon. Okay, we fare decently well. Like, we'll move here. Can we just sneak the treasure? Alright, one more space, and we can get it. Okay. That works. Thor Rot. Great. Only usable by Monarch, Emperor, Emperor E, Great Monarch. It's unlimited uses, and it has 20 attack. Okay, I understand what we're doing now. My vernacular has changed when it comes to the word Glod. Same. Solid Glod. Gotta love it. Okay, exchange. Yeah, you use that now. And you're never gonna use another weapon. Great, we've got the treasure. Let's go back. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Alright. It belonged to Roland, a very famous knight under Charlemagne. The guy would have Roncevaux slightly off, if that's the case. I'm probably butchering all of these names horribly, but anyway, that's the celebrated race so far. I am gonna go to bed, because it is super late. Yeah, it is weird that we just leave the dragon alive, huh? But if y'all want to play this, I can link it in the Discord. Like I said, it starts with a lot of Chinese characters, so it may be kind of hard to find. But I just scroll through Steam. Nah, it's fine. I just scroll through Steam looking for SRPGs, and this is one of the ones I found, so... I'm sure that won't come back to bite us in the blubber. I'm assuming it won't, because I'm thinking that it probably assumes that we killed the dragon. I would be really shocked if he put a check in for "Did you kill the dragon?" and that has any kind of flag that it'll come back. That would be I would be very impressed. Have a good early morning by now? Yes. Yes, it will be. But I needed this. I needed to, like, hang out with y'all for a while and kind of feel, like, a little bit back to normal. It's been very nice after everything. Y'all help keep me sane. You really do. And I really appreciate each and every one of you and sharing these wacky games with you guys. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Good morning. Where's the end screen? There it is. I always look for it. I'll get better at this one day. But good night, or good morning all. And I will see you next time.